What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And just like that, Guillotine City, baby. Guillotine City. And Buddy was out. Buddy was out. That is right. Chris Duncan with the Guillotine City put Bolajo Oki out, put him to sleep, and was looking at the ref going, bro, who are you? Who are you? Herb Dean? What is this? Herb Dean's minute of pain, ladies and gentlemen? Terrible officiating at the start of this card. Whew, this is going to be wild. This is going to be wild. Great win by Chris Duncan. Didn't see that coming. Didn't see win by Guillotine, but solid win nonetheless. I said I wanted to see a finish from him, and we got one, but damn, that was bad on the referee. That was bad on the referee. Nice Augie from home. I seen Duncan screaming, he's out. He's out. Didn't check the arm or ask for a thumbs up for Gilly that was locked up for like 30 seconds. Yeah, well, now his whole day in card's going to be ruined, I guess. Okay, so for the future, we got to remember that Balaji has weak defense grappling, like that Guillotine wasn't even deep and he got slept. Let's be real, though. Hey, what's up, Daniel Morales? Good to see you. I'm glad you're here, man. It's good to have you on another fight companion. Let's be real, Duncan looked terrible. This card was trash. I got some picks wrong. Yeah, it's. I'm just not going to comment on it because it's not how I look at the sport. But to each their own. All right. Already on the next fight. Pieced up on the feet, taken down easily. Plead the fifth. All right. What the fuck, Duncan breaking down the mic and crying? I went right to commercial. Yo, what's up, Shane? Was that the first fight? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Good to see everybody in the live chat here. We got Austin Malley, we got Shane, we got the Striking H, we got Josh. Duncan got that Japanese spirit in him. Oh, sorry, I'm behind because I was here. Let me refresh it here. Okay, I see it there too. So I was still in commercial just because like I went back to watch the finish again, see how bad it was. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Hey, so Bovada still has the lines up after the fight was over. I played Duncan round 1 sub plus 200 or plus 2,000. Duncan plus 1,000. Wait, and it worked? Hey, we can all watch whatever the fuck we want to watch. He did win. He did win by guillotine in the first round. Will do, hockey. But yeah, good to see members, regulars in the chat here. Appreciate you guys. What's up, Irish Animal? Morning. That was some crazy shit. What a shit ref. Had money on Duncan. Nice. No, I got to make more parlays quick. Damn. Or now I have to make more parlays quick. Crowd is pissed. Good to see you, Joshua. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. Oh, his mom died. Okay, well then, yeah. Full pass. Full pass. I mean, pass to cry if you're not in Japan. Good win. Good win. Is that Thiago Silva in his corner? No, you're not, Hockey. No, you're not. You linger in the shadows. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Yo, what's up, Hood Jones? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? Good to see everyone. I'm surprised. Usually we get a wave of French fans, maybe after the prelims. Some friendly, some not. Mais je parle un petit peu de français. I speak a little French, and I can read French pretty, like, way. I can understand it more when I read it versus, like, if I landed in, like, Quebec or France or even some parts of the Bayou and we're, like, forced to just, like, have to think in it again, I'd probably get it back in, like, 2 days. But there's just some words I'm like, oh, man, as I'm, like, thinking to speak it, I'm like, I have to translate this and that. Whereas when I read it, I'm like, oh, yeah, I know what that means. But anyways, that's my only other language that I know. I'm trying to learn Japanese, but that shit is tough. No, me too. What's up, GQ BBQ? Morning to all the Scots. What's up, Gary? Thiago Alves. Ishii got the bars on his window just for hockey from home. Yes, no, it's true. And I literally told St. Paul Steel that like this is a thing. My channel is growing. You don't have to pay me. You don't have to pay me anything, but I will give you lifetime shout outs to any of the Midwest viewers here. If you hook me up with some bars on my window, because I have someone in the chat who's trying to break into my house. And they complied. So shout out to St. Paul Steel. Best steel in the Twin Cities. Chris Strange, the American Top Team. Yo, yes, I am. Yes, I am. French don't know how to use the internet. I'm going with Cornolle decision. I'm well. That's good. I kiss French. There you go. Beefy hockey from home. Listening to hockey could be the man of mystery who donated. I don't think hockey's ever given a single donation in her whole time here, but she does give me watch hours. Crazy choke. Metaphorically. Yeah, he does hockey. Learn Spanish, but it's the love language for you. Hockey from home. The computer just turns into a croissant when they try to pull up the internet. Hey, what's up, Joshua? On Sunday, eat breakfast and go to church. After that, eat dinner, talk about Connor and see football news, and then video of the Yankees news. Listen to music and see the basketball women news and talk about baseball. What a great weekend, Josh. Oh, shit. So the Blessed Ryzen hasn't started yet. Oh, no, Ryzen's not going to start until like a whole day. No, it starts at midnight my time, 1 a.m. Eastern. Can't believe Ryzen is free for international fans. Yeah, Shane, make some coffee because you ain't sleeping tonight. You're staying up for Ryzen. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good idea, hockey from home. Maybe with a dog, not a cat. Dogs, at least you can play a little rough with and like, you know, push them back. Cats, you don't want to fuck with them. You'll break the poor thing, hockey. This ain't Vancouver Island. You ain't you ain't trying to fight for your life against friggin' cougars. And of the cat variety, sometimes you gotta fight for your life with the other ones too, but that's a whole other story. Shout out to Stage 5 clingers. Wakes up at 2 a.m., loses 200 multi instantly. That sucks. All right, let's get to this next one here. By the way, who's watching Ryzen later? It's a great card. Your cat can box a bit? Okay. My cat would box the other neighborhood cats when I was in college. It was wild. It was like Fight Club in my neighborhood. All right, Jacqueline Cavalcante against Nora Cornolle. I'm going to watch it with you. Let's go. Jacqueline Cavalcante looked really good in her last fight, guys, but that was a month ago, where she got the split decision against Josiane Nunes. Tough opponent, hits hard, but Jacqueline Cavalcante showed very good footwork, showed good boxing. She was light on her feet and had good cardio as well. I was actually very impressed in that one. Was able to take some big shots. Now, Nora Cornolle does throw some big shots. 8-1 as a pro. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. That's what we like to see. All right. Her only loss has been via decision, and she had a full camp for this one. 2-0 in the UFC, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. And she's beaten some decent opponents in her last 3 fights as well. So she has punching power, overall well-rounded. But again, is she as quick of a striker? Does she have as good footwork as that of the Cavalcanti? Overall, I'll say no, but again, just 1 month ago. Like, I get these are some of the best athletes on the planet, but like this fight game is different. I don't like that. So I am going with the hard-hitting Nora Cornolle. She's the underdog in this one. I just think with 1 month after a fight, whether it's the cardio, the mentality, whatever it is, it's just different. It's just different without having at least half a preparation, let alone a full prep with only or less than half preparation rather than, not even a full camp there. So we're going with Nora on this one. But again, if Jacqueline Cavalcanti fights as good as she did last time, she's on a run right now as well. She is solid and can, I don't even want to say like outpoint her way to a victory, but like yes, but also do some damage as well. What's up, Cowley? Thoughts on Chris Duncan's post-fight? Sorry, just no worries, dude. I think Chris Duncan. Oh, is post-fight him talking about his mom? I think that's okay. I didn't have the volume jacked up too much, but I was reading the chat as it was going on because I was watching the replay of the actual choke. Did I miss anything controversial? I know we were kind of like, oh, he's crying before he mentioned his mother who passed. I know he was like crying, and we were all like, oh, is he in Japan? Because the meme is Japanese fighters cry when they win or lose. But I didn't think it was that part of it was bad, anyways. I think the finish was good by him. Didn't look stellar overall, but like the finish was good by him, and it's crazy that the ref just didn't even check on the guy who's getting choked out. What's up, James? Oh, we were just talking about it, dude. Chris Duncan won in the first round via guillotine. Pacing should be good with the 14 fights at least. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Crazy finish for real. How you doing, by the way, Amon? It was just emotional, and then he said, "Don't be silly, jump the gilly." Okay, well, I'm a little corny, but I've heard way worse. I crashed early last night too, so some weak stuff. They haven't fought yet. They're making their walkouts now. This rev is 100% a prison soap drop. Jeez. Cavalcanti must win this. This motherfucker was napping last fight. He did go to sleep. And the ref was napping too. I went with the Nora girl too. I'll go head to head with Cavalcante. Poll question: what biological warfare is the best in MMA? Staff, pink eye, or piss shitting on an opponent? Oh my god. All right. You know what? I like it. Let's do it. I was going to talk about like the times of cards, but this one's even better. We're going to do this one. Thank you so much for the poll suggestion, as always. I have to watch my team Liverpool hopefully get a win today. Didn't work, boys. Thought I got away with one there. I was going to say that would be lucky as hell. Imavov going to beat Allen. I will watch it on delay. What's up, Mystic? Good to see you. Good to see you. Started nicely. Go poll question. The walkout time for UFC so badly long. So I mean, compared to boxing, it's not that bad. What I'm saying is she won. Just saying all you can adjust your bets. She didn't just win. They're about to fight, though. They're about to fight. I'm watching on UFC Fight. ESPN Plus, but I'm pretty sure you can watch them on UFC Fight Pass as well. All right. So yeah, round one coming up here, guys, and thank you so much for joining. Yeah, I'm going with, like I said, Nora Cornolle on this one. Fight is starting now, though, so let's get back to it. And again, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us, joining us in the live chat. I'll get the poll question up between rounds or after this fight. But let's get to this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all! Who do we got here? Oh, yeah, we got all these random referees tonight. Or yes, today, I should say. Shane's on Fight Pass. There you go. There you go. The biological warfare that stays with you forever. Cavalcante wants to jab and snipe from distance while Noah's going to turn it into a brawl. All right, like I said, round one. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, low kick by Cornolle. Cavalcante pressing forward here. Low kick by Cavalcante doesn't land. Low kick by Cornolle. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Some feints there by both these women. Low kick again by Cavalcante, but not like they're not too devastating. Is this Cornolle's debut in the UFC? No, this is her third fight. Should be Jocelyn Edwards and an undefeated at the time, Melissa Mullins. 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Cornolle. Doesn't eat that right hand counter by Cavalcante clean. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Swinging with those low kicks that Cavalcante's throwing, like they're not with ill intent. Trying to blitz in with the 1-2 there is Cornolle. Some decent head movement there by Cornolle for dodging that counter. I think Cavalcante's not looking as quick as she did in her last fight here, and not as much pressure. But again, 1 month. 1 month since her last fight. Three minutes and 9 seconds. There's that low kick again by Cavalcante, and Cornolle threatens the right hand, but now goes for, or to set up the body lock anyways, pushing Cavalcante up against cage. 3 minutes on the clock, looking to drag her to the ground. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Still trying to drag her to the ground. Unable to take her to the ground yet. She's still working for it. Good defense here by Cavalcante. All right, poll question is up, by the way. 1 month, 1 month camp, so barely a camp, so we can't be too critical. Cavalcante has good takedown defense, yeah. People who don't know if they use the kick color or the glove color might get confused. Right, Cavalcante in the red corner, blue corner, but red kit. Cornolle in the red corner, but blue kit. It's crazy, Shane. Because I think the fighters can choose their kits for the most part. Not quite. What's up, Hernan? I was once a guy who had to pay to watch UFC or boxing, so I try to help some out. No, I appreciate that, Robert. Leg kicks are money for Cavalcante, though. And finally getting the takedown and being in the top position here. Not only the top position, but full mount is Cornolle. Let's see if she can posture up here. Oh, and a nice reverse by Cavalcante. She rolls right over, and now she's in the top position here. All my money on Cavalcante. What's up, David? BSD is a bruiser. Moicano's chin is suspect. I don't see him having anything for BSD. I don't think his chin is suspect. If anything, he's too tough for his own good. I think if BSD starts getting a little tired of Moicano can hang with him on the feet a little bit. If this goes to the ground, that's Moicano's world. But again, he's the underdog for a reason. BSD is a wrecking ball. Good to see you, by the way, David. A clinch fest in WMMA? Well, I never. Back up to their feet here. It's a good comparison. I honestly think Alex will lose. Imagine Klein knocks out Alex Pereira. Back up to the feet here. Each exchanging some hooks that don't really land clean, but a nice counter right uppercut. Missing with the left hook there by Cavalcante. At least she flows with her boxing. Like, I like her striking. She hasn't landed many shots here. Even with that step back hook, just missed her. But we're still early. And Cavalcante doesn't look tired or anything just yet, but she eats a right hand, tries to land a couple counter shots there. Nice knee in the clinch there by Cornolle. Cornolle with the front kick doesn't land clean. Trying to duck under some of those shots by Cavalcante. Cavalcante with a nice kick to the body there, and that is it for the first round. Round 2 fights like you heard his mom. Batman versus Bane. Good to see you, by the way, Crippled Ham. All right, round 2 coming up. Honestly, Roundtree, big brothering the shit up Pereira. Well, he's a lot smaller, so big brothering might not be the best, or maybe little brothering. I don't know. Has there ever been a case of the little brother stronger than the big brother? Usually not. A lucky punch. Pereira once went down. Roundtree just starts soccer kicking the gut of Pereira. He's a savage. I think it's going to be a fun fight. Even if Roundtree doesn't deserve that title shot right now, it's going to be a fun fight. I got Cornolle 1-0 though. Tough round to score. We all know this is the fight given to Nora. Well, I mean, she did take it on short notice. This is what UFC needs to be. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. How's everybody's weekend going thus far? Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Cap. Nate Diaz and Pereira look like brothers. I mean, there's a little bit of similarity, I guess. What if they both want the same kit color? Then you don't get... I don't know who they ask first. I think they ask like what you prefer, because a lot of Brazilians will go like yellow or green and yellow, right? Maybe some on the lower level just don't even get to choose. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. There was a Khalil by Sauger kick to body. Bet I'd take it plus 5,000. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. No, it's true. It's true. They sometimes... But then they sometimes use... Basically, it's whatever benefits the UFC. If they want to use it against a fighter, well, he's ranked too low to get this, and they will. And then they'll like turn a blind eye when they don't need to make big fights. Gotta love the France ground. Classic European boring soccer game. Chance to entertain themselves. Cavalcanti is about to get that good old Paris robbery, probably. What's up, Matt X? Good to see you. It's already 12:30 a.m. here in the Philippines. We're referred to do the all-nighter to watch UFC. Let's go. High kick attempt there by Cornolle. That is true. We do. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Cavalcanti. She cracked Cornolle. Big right hand there. Great job by Cavalcanti, taking away all the space and distance of Cornolle. Oh, big right hand by Cavalcanti. And she literally knocked down Cornolle. Cornolle back up to her feet, but Cavalcanti, some good shots here. Looking for the kill. Not literally YouTube. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Come on, Cavalcanti. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Nor didn't like that one. Or the second. It would make more sense for the rankings to be in a cross-promotion collab scenario, but in a single promotion to have ranking is just marketing BS. Absolutely. Nor too stationary. She's only moved her head a couple times. The only 2 times I commented on it thus far. 3 minutes on the clock. Left jab by Cornolle. Cavalcanti looking for that right hand again. That right hand's been money. Another overhand right, and Cornolle looking for the takedown. Left single leg, but can't get the takedown. This is a great performance by Cavalcanti. Despite early just, I don't even want to say sluggish, just not being able to find her range. But she's constantly been pressuring Cornolle, found her range, and landed some big shots. Cornolle trying to get the better of her now. Has obviously abandoned the takedown, or the single leg takedown, but was able to just kind of just bully her way, pushing Cavalcanti to the ground, but Cavalcanti right back up to her feet. Cornolle trying to go for the double leg. Hope France goes 0-30 now. Cavalcanti being smart, not over pushing the finish, or she probably gets taken down easily or gasses. But yes, great point. Well, more easily than she just did, yeah. Jumping through streams like this is Quantum Leap. Yeah, I guess everybody's streaming today. Nora even looks like she could be a division below. True. The only fight card that matters today, though, Idaho, is K1 if we were able to watch it in Ryzen. And or Ryzen, depending on if you're more of an MMA fan or kickboxing fan. Have you found a place to watch K1 yet? 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. I know Ishii posted something on Twitter, but it was a little sus. My dog is streaming. I don't have a dog, right? Everyone and their dog. 1 minute and 25 seconds. I'd argue the fence grab requires a point, or they should switch position to the ground. Ooh, I like that. More just clinch work right here, if you even want to call it work for Cornolle. Cavalcanti now pushing Cornolle up against the cage. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. That was straight bullshit and fully stopped the takedown. I was reading chat, so I missed the cage grab, but yes, you know my position on it. I think it's one of the worst fouls in the sport of MMA. 53 seconds on the clock. Cut the fingers off. Low kick by Cornolle. Cavalcanti's dead to me. And it sucks because like she's been employing good takedown defense thus far, and you got to cheat now? Now I'm not rooting for anymore. Come on, Cornolle. Cornolle desperately trying to get the takedown again. Nice knee to the body by Cornolle. Halfway through 2022, I'd give UFC first, Rise second, any random MMA promotion third, and 1FC last. I don't know, but 1FC has been so underwhelming MMA-wise. I wouldn't even say UFC first, to be perfectly honest. I'd put Rise and KSW above UFC as far as entertainment this year anyways. There's only been a handful of, not even a handful, there's only been like 2 or 3 really good UFC cards this year. Cornolle. And that is it for the second round. A lot of clinching in that one. 2024, I mean, gosh, I hope I don't have CTE. Cannoli pissing me off. Isha, can you say, oh yeah, we went to Devil's Lake? It was a bit chilly, so we skated on the ice and played some hockey. Cronulla gas tank issues. There were probably that was probably a top 3 fence grab for the year. And it wasn't even the French gal who grabbed the cage, and still the refs are bad. 1-1. I'm not correcting the pronunciation because it's so funny. Hyping up the crowd after getting rocked as fuck, then crotch sniffing. Damn you for not doing the accent. Do people in the Midwest really say though tomatoes? Some people have like the heavy Midwest accent here in the cities, and some are like talk normally. But there's a few words. 1918 because Cavalcanti deserves a point deduction. No, barely even a warning. All right, round 3 coming up. Barely even a warning.
Let's get it all.
Round 3. Cavalcante definitely has the smoother striking, and nor grappling leaves much to be desired. She needs to be more aggressive, either with striking or grappling. To her Cornolle. Take the gun, leave the cannoli. I observed that when I was there. Yeah, the more like outskirts of the cities you get, and more towards Wisconsin, then it gets more hick, and they sound like newfies. Oh, a nice right hand by Cornolle. I think 1-1 is fair, or 2-0 Cavalcante. I think I saw the ref go talk to her after the round ended. Big whoop. Yeah, big whoop. A warning now that it's passed. Left in a high kick attempt there by Cornolle. I mean, Cavalcante dropped her in the second and landed way more damage. So, like, she 100% won the second round. Looking for the spinning back fist there was Cornolle, but Cavalcante continues to pressure her. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Cavalcante. Cornolle is getting picked apart on the feet. Those low kicks are vicious. And it's funny, like, they're starting to have a little bit more snap to them now, but in the beginning of the fight, they weren't really vicious. She was throwing a lot of them, but they were kind of muffin shots. Clinching right now, Cornolle. She wants to get that takedown. Underhooks, though, right now by Cavalcante. She's pushing Cornolle up against the cage. Oh, right elbow by Cavalcante. Missing with the kick on the break there was Cornolle. Nice hockey. I knew you'd be lurking. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. She's definitely turning it up now. 3-punch combo, swinging a miss, but Cavalcante is still pressuring Cornolle. Cornolle with the low kick. Feinting on the entry there was Cavalcante with the leg. Oh, nice body kick by Cavalcante. Cavalcante with a 1-2, and that hurt Cornolle again. Cornolle with the overhand right. Blocking the right hand by Cavalcante. Cavalcante taking away space, though. Cavalcante looking for that shot. 1-2. Lands one to the body there. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Cavalcante now trying to hit her with bad intentions. Yep. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, a knee to the body by Cavalcante. A lot of people are realizing they're not cut out for this. Especially, man, Cavalcante after 1 month off of being in a UFC cage. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. When Cornolle puts her hands up and plants her feet like that, I just think punch and bag. Yeah, you got to move. You got to move. And being backed up this easy over and over and over again, not good. 1 minute 51 seconds. Left jab by Cornolle. And like, ugly technique or not, she does hit hard, but she can't even find her range. She hasn't been able to find her range this entire fight. Oh, step back left by Cavalcante, who's just piecing her up in the boxing. Straight left by Cornolle. Trying to get into a little bit of a firefight here is Cornolle, but there's a big right hand again by Cavalcante, and she tags her again with it. And now running away is Cornolle, Chelsea Chandler style. Low kick by Cornolle, and Cavalcante lands 2 right hands on her. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. So this is what Cornolle needs to do in the beginning. Run. 1 minute on the clock. Left by Cornolle. Looking for the takedown. 50 seconds on the clock. But yeah, she does seem stressed, yelling at her own corner and snapping at them. Yep. She knows she's going to lose this. 41 seconds on the clock. She's just clinching right now. She needs to break here and throw something, because getting a takedown ain't going to save you. There's a short elbow, but didn't really land clean, and they break. Here we go. 30 seconds. Cornolle trying to get this takedown way too late. And again, Cavalcante stalking her. Body kick by Cavalcante. 15 seconds. Oh, another right hand by Cavalcante. Man, that right hand's been money. Clinching, missing. Oh, left and a right by Cavalcante. Cornolle missing with the spinning back fist, and this fight is over. Great performance by Jacqueline Cavalcante, taking this fight a month after her last UFC win, and looked awesome. 28-28 draw. There should be a point taken away. True. Other than, I mean, she's dead to me, and I'm never gonna root for her again. But I gotta call it for what it is. It was a good performance. But if she hadn't grabbed the cage in the second round, maybe this fight's a little bit different. Maybe she thought her only chance was to ground and pound. But with only like 50 seconds left, Shane. Like, that's not enough time. No way Cornolle's putting her hands up. But it'll be 29-28 to Cavalcante. Cornolle needs to rein her striking more for the big girls, Cavalcante, and work on her grappling too. She looked outmatched. Yep. Yep. She has to win this. Blue Shorts was running from the KO. Yep. Cavalcante's going to win this. Outstruck her by a stupid amount. Landed the bigger shots. So rocked her. She got a takedown, but she got a knockdown. I mean, she should have got a knockdown. Cavalcante should take this. Breaking news. Commission will take her fingers after the decision. Hey, come here. We just need to talk to you. Snip. It's enough time, but she'd have to have some Khabib level smash to win the round. But true, but like it was so hard for her to get the takedowns anyways that like 50 seconds just wasn't enough. Wakes up at 2 a.m., loses $250 somewhat immediately. You're gonna get it back. Damn, Artem even called this fight too, but I didn't listen. Dude, Artem, shout out to Artem. He does amazing work. He does awesome work. And that wasn't gonna happen, right? No. Split decision? There might be some French fuckery. Okay, Jacqueline Cavalcante won split decision, but we got a rogue judge, ladies and gentlemen. We got a rogue judge. And that was loud. Cornolle is confused as to why she lost. Bro, you got pieced up. That is why. I know, right? Dude's a machine. Cornolle is shocked. Why? No idea. She lost that fight. Pretty clear as day. 0-2 on predictions thus far. Oh, man. I guess, again, and this is what I said. If Cavalcante had a full camp, I would have been confident in picking her. It was the 1 month from fighting in the UFC that was ultimately the reason why I didn't pick her. But now I know her striking's good and her takedown defense is good. And I know she's going to cheat and get away with it. So there you go. Take notes for the fucking notes on these judges. Split moments. Yo, I'm betting on every French fighter now after that scorecard. A fight that should have been on Noche UFC is coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get right to it. Again, a lot of fights on this card. So like Austin Malley said, pacing should be good even after finishes. Let's get to this next one. We have a Victor. Oh, by the way, vote in the poll question. The poll question is up. This is a sleeper fight. We have Daniel Barez against Victor Altamirano. Let me get the Tapology screen up for you guys, and then we'll get into highlighting this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here in the live chat, hanging out with us for UFC Paris. Overall should be a good card. Overall should be a good card. I know the last fight was meh, but impressive nonetheless, given Cavalcante's situation. Let's go, Victor. Cornolle was confused why she lost. Lay off the bath salts, girl. Yes, I got Victor in this one. Altamirano making his way now to the cage. Victor Altamirano, 12-4 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. Losing to Felipe Dos Santos, split decision, not bad. And Tim Elliott decision again. Tim Elliott's still putting on pretty good fights at this stage in his career, and that's not a bad loss either. He didn't get finished in either of those fights. Win over Vinicius Salvador, and then Lacerda, but who hasn't beaten Lacerda at this point? Glad he actually finished him. He's tough, though. He's tough, 33 years of age. UFC's back, baby. So is Ryzen. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 6 decisions, 9-0 in LFA, 2-3 in UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Split decision against Carlos Hernandez. Split decision win against the 8-0 guy. And he had, he didn't get the contract. That's right. But a good win at LFA 100 as well against Nate Smith. That was a good opponent. Like, overall, his regional run actually was pretty good. Good grappler. Not the worst striker, but he can hold his own. Whereas Barez has good takedowns, but like not necessarily the best offensive grappler. He does have some good submissions against guys who aren't at the same level in that department as that of Victor Altamirano. He's a power puncher, though. He's got some really good punching power, but his striking is not like insanely polished. But I would say he's better on the feet. He's a tough guy. He's good, has good takedowns, but then kind of just tries to get into a ground and pound position. Not necessarily the most talented guy in regards to changing position a lot anyways. If he's good at settling in, I guess he's good and he's content with settling in a position and try to just do more damage in that position versus be as I guess scrambly is that of an Altamirano, who's a little bit more polished in that regard. But I do like the power of Barez. I do like, oh, Justin, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Thank you, buddy. You did not have to do that. You were far too kind. Thank you for donating last night as well when we had Horwitz go absolutely ham, paying this guy's rent this weekend. My goodness. 7 KO TKOs, and he's never been knocked out. So like I said, he is tough. And even though he can grapple, he has 3 submission losses there. So I'm going with Victor Altamirano in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Going with Altamirano in this one. More well-rounded, solid wrestling, good grappling. I feel like he's just a little bit more dangerous on the ground as well. And I think, like, I don't want to say striking is necessarily better, but I do think his boxing is better, and he chooses his shots a lot better as well. Doesn't just go for those big ones. From what I've seen anyways, very well could change in this one, coming into the big stage here. Back to the big stage here. And, Altamirano's good at getting back up to his feet, too, if he does want to take this fight back up to his feet. But, yeah, the power advantage definitely going with Barez, but I am picking Altamirano to win. Thank you again, Justin. It's pacing a chef's kiss. I'm doubling down 150 for Victor. Head-to-head, if he loses, I'm cashing out. All my money on Altamirano. Daniel by body shot, KO, or ground and pound. Let's go, Ben. UC's back. Oh, the crotch staff lady's fighting today. Nice. No, different Russian chick. Different Russian chick. Not fucking bloody butt. Octagon swag incoming. Nice. Just refreshed my stream and saw the stream. This going to be a bloodbath? Guess you missed me saying you should add herpes as an answer because it's biological warfare. That's for that is true. I did miss that. My bad. I should have added that. You haven't seen Victor. Striking is atrocious. He picks these. I mean, I guess like technically it's not that great. And I have watched his fights. But like he picks his shots and they land. And he'll take some to get it though. But like technique wise, it's a good thing he's got long arms. All right, round one.
Let's get it all. Let's get it all.
Now they've been KO'd. Shane's going head to head with Barez. Barez missing with the low kick. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Mexico versus Spain. This is like a fight from 1519. What's up, Euphoric Notes? Good to see you. Yeah, this should have been on Noche UFC. Low kick by Altamirano. Oh, right hand to the body by Barez. Altamirano has odd pectoral insertions. Oh! Big shot there by Barez! Knocks down Altamirano. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. No, I didn't, Austin Alley. Big shots here by Barez in the top position. Hammer fist in the guard of Altamirano. Altamirano's good off his back here, but he's still trying to regain his senses. Big shot there by Barez. Barez posturing up here, trying to land that ground and pound that we talked about. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Boom. Big right hand right to the chin of Altamirano. She was leaving her hotel for her fight and someone in ski mask threw paint on her? What? Really? That's wild. That's some crazy shit. You just got pranked, bro. 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, still working in the guard. Yeah, that's fucked. And Barez inviting Altamirano back up to his feet. Probably a good call. Thank you for sharing that. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Some side kick attempts by Altamirano. Altamirano looking for the spinning heel kick. Doesn't land. Look for that right hand against Barez missing. Altamirano misses with his counter right. Oh, kick there by Altamirano. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Trying to back up Altamirano. Here's Barez. Kind of a weak teep there by Altamirano. Oh, and another Barez. Yeah, Barez getting the better of him on the feet. Altamirano might have to take this to the ground. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, what the hell? Sucks she was in all white too. When I saw the photo, I thought it was blood. I took Barez moneyline plus 115 Altamirano on my comeback. Or might come back late though. Does anyone know that chest tattoo on Barez? One minute and 50 seconds. Great job by Barez taking away the space of Altamirano, and Altamirano being the taller and lankier fighter. Oh! Big shot by Barez. Altamirano comes back with a 1-2 and goes for a high kick of his own. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Continuing to walk forward, here's Barez. Altamirano doesn't even come close with that counter 1-2. Body kick by Altamirano. Looks like an Arabic script, but not like I can read the language. I saw it looked like Middle Eastern. I don't know if it's Arabic, though. I know what Farsi looks like, and it's not Farsi. 1 minute on the clock. I know it's Spanish and Portuguese. That is true. That is true. Low kick by Altamirano. Oh, missing with that right hook that Barez was... I mean, he got it close. He was pressuring Altamirano close to the cage there. Oh, right to the body by Barez. Looking for the body kick there was Altamirano, blocked by Barez. 32 seconds on the clock. Altamirano, some feints here. Body kick by Altamirano. Right hand by Barez, followed by low kick. Altamirano's got to keep his hands up. Altamirano needs to take this to the ground on his own accord, not getting knocked down. 10 seconds. Altamirano is landing some good kicks, I will say. Placing them well. Going straight front to the body. Body kicks, a little rush there by Altamirano, but he just hit him with some muffin shots. Yeah, first round, going with Daniel Barez. He knocked down Altamirano. Barez counters like a classic Thai fighter, and his stance is similar to that as well. But yes, countering with the 1-2 leg kick. Or if he gets leg kicked with the leaping hook. All right, round 2 coming up here in a moment. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here in the live stream. Appreciate you guys. Everyone here in the live chat hanging out. You don't have to comment if you're shy, but for those who want to, we're totally interactive. Smash the like button on this video. Vote in the poll question. And hope you guys are enjoying the start of this fight day. Busy fight day, by the way. There was UAE Warriors this morning. Brave. We have PFL today. K1 Ryzen. It's going to be amazing. 10-9 Barez. Good round. Good round indeed. All right, round 2 coming up. Hey, what's up, Kick-Ass McGrath? If you ain't pissing and shitting on your opponent, what you even doing, dog? What's up, Kick-Ass McGrath? Great to see you, buddy. How's your day going so far? All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, going for the high kick attempt there is Altamirano. Low kick by Barez. 8-10 denial. Or Daniel. I thought you said denial. Or 10-8. Yeah, I don't think it was a 10-8. If it was Muay Thai, it'd be a 10-8. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Barez. Oh, a nice right hand by Barez again. Altamirano keeping his hands. I mean, he has his hands up, but it's in no guard position at all. As Barez is able to slice through it like butter. Outside low kick by Barez. Another outside low kick by Barez. Very light on his feet. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Altamirano bum rushing him again there, but not landing anything of note. Shock Barez hasn't tried an uppercut. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Oh, a nice step back right by Barez. Altamirano needs to take this to the ground, man. Side kick by Altamirano. Missing with that right was Barez, and Altamirano landed a couple counters there, ending with the low kick. Low kick again by Altamirano, but he's just basically on the back foot this whole fight thus far. Another body kick by Altamirano. Swinging with that right hand was Barez, and he's really trying to land that. Maybe he's going to bait him to swing that way. Bro! Austin Malley with a $10 donation. What? For my 33rd birthday, offer you $330 if you beat the egg challenge. Is it your birthday today? I mean, I'll try again. I'll try again. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. If it's your birthday today, happy birthday, brother. You didn't have to give me $10 for your birthday. Thank you so much for the $10 donation, man. Seriously, I know the work you do modding and joining us every week. But okay, I'll grab an egg during a break. Okay, tomorrow, all right. You staying up for Ryzen? Ryzen's free, by the way, guys. You don't have to pay for it. Free internationally. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. But I'll be in the mountains camping. Okay, I'll grab an egg during the next break. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I hope you have an awesome birthday camping. Oh, that sounds like the best way to celebrate. Dude, seriously, far too kind. Thank you so much for the $10. How am I ever going to make it to the cabin when the City Light Project keeps bringing the action? Thank you for joining us, King James. Good to see you, and thank you, Austin. Okay, sounds good. I'll grab an egg during this stream then. So you're even happier that this is an earlier stream. Big shot there again by Barez. 2 minutes on the clock. Thank you again, man. You're far too kind. You did not have to do that. And thank you for all the support you show this channel. And like I said, mod in the chat and everything. Appreciate you. 1 minute and 56 seconds and a nice right hand by Barez. Strikes are a little bit more even in this one. Altamirano with the better kicks for sure, but Barez, when he gets in the pocket and throws those combos, lets his hands go, he does have the harder strikes. 1 minute, 36 seconds. Swing and a miss with the left. Ooh. I really just want the egg challenge to become a staple like Herb Dean's Minute of Pain of the backpack. I'm gonna have to keep some eggs in the fridge downstairs just for that. 1 minute, 18 seconds. And I just bought eggs literally yesterday. So I didn't have them for like 3 days. I was going through withdrawals. Let the donations begin. Body kick. Yeah, last night was crazy, man. Horowitz went nuts. And I appreciate it. 55 seconds on the clock. But big shout out to Justin here in this chat as well. Always showing some love despite being a member. Oh, big shot there again by Barez. Nice left. Altamirano stumbled on the back foot there. Again, thank you to Justin and thank you to Austin Malley. Appreciate you. Oh, there's a shot by Barez. Late here. That'll solidify it. 24 seconds on the clock. Man, I know Altamirano wants to land that kick to get Barez down, but there's a left and a right by Altamirano, but those shots just don't have the same pop. He needs to take this to the ground. Swinging with those big shots is Barez. And that is it for the second round. Barez up 2 rounds. Barez up 2 rounds. Clear as day. Clear as day. Altamirano's landing some strikes. Some counters when he blitz. But they're muffin shots. His only good shots are his kicks. And the kicks ain't landed on the mark. They're not landed on the liver. They're not landing on the head. The low ones aren't even that great. It's time to take this to the ground and sub this man. 2-0 Barez, but closer round for sure. Yes, definitely closer than the first round, but still. Like the fact that he's up more significant strikes is crazy. Given how harder the strikes are for Barez. 1-1. You think Altamirano won that round? I don't think so. All right. How do you guys score in this one? 400 loss on the easiest win is so dumb. Who's the easiest win? By the way, if you guys didn't see my picks and predictions video, it's all good. It was literally streamed right before this. My degenerate parlay is Vince Morales, William Gomis, and Ion Cutelaba. My safe parlay is Charriere, Joanderson, Brito, and Oumar C. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
2018. Vic did all the good work for no reason. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Altamirano. High kick attempt there by Barez. When Barez takes away space, he's nasty, man, because he can swing some big shots in close range. Spamming high kicks is Altamirano. Altamirano's got more significant strikes, but Barez knocked him down. Slightly more significant strikes, but every shot that Barez has landed has been a way harder of a shot. What's up, Peak Master? Salut, mon ami. Ça va bien? Another low kick there by Altamirano. Good to see you, Peak Master. I was going to say, not many French in the chat today. Didn't have to speak any French yet. Or read any. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Wave the road, Rand. Altamirano fighting stance is sort of asked for his style. Body kick again. He's a little too wide. Oh! Spinning back fist! Drop Barez. Altamirano with the spinning back fist counter. Dropped Barez. Barez on the back foot. Altamirano with the right. Altamirano with the left. Oh my goodness. He has to keep going forward here. Is it Lupini won Friday fights? The one from yesterday. Yeah, Friday fights is at Lupini. Oh, left and a right by Altamirano. He's going to have to keep this pressure going. He can't let Barez regain his composure and let the Tweety Birds fade. A spinning back fist of all things. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. And the nose of Barez is busted here, but Altamirano can't let Barez get back into a rhythm. High kick by Altamirano. Blocking the body kick again is Barez. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. One of the benefits of that bladed stance is spinning shit. That is true. And he did try to throw some spinning heel kicks earlier. High kick again by Altamirano. Every single one of those is being blocked. Right hand by Altamirano. I mean, Altamirano doing well in this round, despite the first 2 rounds going to Barez. We got 2 minutes left on the clock. Front kick by Altamirano. Ooh, right to the body by Barez. Left by Altamirano, then again a weak body kick there. Oh, nice counter by Barez. Altamirano, yeah, that was just lazy. That was just lazy right there with the 1-2. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Oh, eating a right hand again was Altamirano when Barez blitzed. I love that soundbite from Nick. Which one? The fight is so close. I mean, oh, nice left by Altamirano. I think it's a pretty clear, 2-0 going in for Barez. But this round's a good round by Altamirano. Left and a right by Altamirano. Oh, so we're throwing spinning shit. Oh, yes, sorry. So we're throwing spinning shit. Isha, I just put the last remaining bit of Nutella I had on toast. It's so good, but so sweet. I'm done with it. It is very sweet. If I'm going to use honey or Nutella on anything with peanut butter or on toast, I usually put just a little bit of it. Speak of the devil. 35 seconds on the clock. And there's some spinning shit. 31 seconds. I mean, Altamirano's going to win this round, but it's not enough for him to win the fight. More spinning shit. 23 seconds on the clock. I do like honey and peanut butter a lot these days, though, Josh. Oh, a nice right hand by Barez. 1-2. Oh, nice left hook by Barez. Barez just wants to scrap in the middle. Oh, Barez with a late left hook that knocks down Altamirano. And that is it, bro. These guys are crazy. That was nuts. Dude, oh my God. Because Barez did crack him a few times after recovering in that third round. Was that enough? Was that enough to win back the third round? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no because even though he did crack him there. He was on the back foot and he was getting tripped up, but still. You'd argue say that would steal him around, might be a split. That spinning back fist. Yeah, I saw the replay. That was an incredible fight. No, all good, all good. You're not the only one. That third round was really good. Altamirano for the win. See, I only think if any of the rounds Altamirano won the third, he had him hurt. He had him more hurt from that shot at the end of the back fist. I'm still going to stick with Altamirano in the third round, but yeah, he made it. Barez made it very, very close with that final flurry and knockdown. I took plus 800 ending in KO TKO the third round. I feel robbed. Yo, what's good, Barter? Fun fight, indeed. Especially the third round. 30-27 Daniel. 29-28 Barez. James Vick is a mean dog as a coach. I like it. 2-1 Barez, in my opinion. Yeah, I think Barez won the first two rounds. Third round going Altamirano. You never left talking from home. 29-28 Barez, but these judges are going to call split for fun. Damn minute versus moment winner. Russia is the top. What's up, dude? Anyone saying Barez is an MMA casual? Yeah, unanimous decision. Daniel Barez. Again, I think he won the first 2 rounds. I think that's fair. No split. Well, at least there's no split there. I don't know what the judges were looking for in the last one. Nice hockey from home. How can you give Victor last round when he ended on his ass? Because he landed more shots and also got the knockdown. And I think the second knockdown, though I do think he got rocked, he went down with ease because he was tripped up on the back foot. But like I said, it was close. Definitely Barez made it close. You're welcome to chat. Go is back. McGee, very nice. Guess damage reports don't matter. Well, again, it was 1 round, Herman. It was 1 round. Close fight. I agree with the winner. Yeah, me too. All right. Getting to this next one. We got Daria Zelezniakova. That's going to be a fun one to call. Zelezniakova against Alain Perez. Jeez, they're walking already. Love this pace, baby. Love this pace when they're going the distance. By the way, I'm getting cooked in my picks and predictions right now. I don't know why Altamirano didn't elect to go to the ground when his grappling is actually very good. Free live on Twitch. Oh, nice, Peak Master. When the fuck am I going to get enough time to get snacks, right? At the face-off, Zelezniakova looks like she couldn't wait to get her hands on Perez, and honestly, Perez seems undersized in the face-off. Well, and Perez had a very bad weight cut, too. These fights are eating my money, dog. I know. Like I said, 3 picks that I was pretty confident with, to be perfectly honest. Actually, well, the women's fight, not so much, but the Oki fight for sure. Hey, but this is why we love the sport. Not necessarily to lose money, but to gain back all that money with a big bet after an exciting fight. Shane's picking Perez. Well, I'm going the opposite, Shane. I am going Zeleznikova. Commentator just said round 3 went to Barez. Oh, nice. I'm 2-2 on bet so far. Like I said, he definitely made it close. And I'm no judge. I just still think Altamirano did enough. Wasn't dominating by any means, though. But Barter trying to flex. Daria here. Let's get to the breakdown. Good 3rd round, though. All I care about really is good fights. So, the end of the day, I could care less who wins or loses. There's only a few fighters I root against. Not even a few. There's only like 1 or 2 fighters I root against. And there's like very few, I think like 3 that I root for in the UFC, really. All right. Alain Perez making her walk out now. 10-2 as a pro. 4-1 in her last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak, where she's beaten Jocelyn Edwards, who's not a great fighter. Pudilova, who's okay. She's actually pretty good. Ashley Evans Smith, who is horrendous at this stage in her career. She is the big favorite at -240, despite almost losing the battle to the scale. She's a little bit more well-rounded, or do I even say that? Her striking's not very good. She's strong, though, and her grappling's pretty good. Whereas Daria, durable, really good striker, way more polished and way better technique than Alain Perez. However, doesn't necessarily have the best ground game and can get tossed around a little bit against stronger opponents. Now, she is big, though. She is big. 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. Never been subbed, but has been KO'd once. 1-0 in the UFC, 3-0 in Fight Club Sech, and 2-1 in Eris. She beat 6-0 gal in her UFC debut and she beat some good opponents on the regional scene, both in Eris and in open MMA, where she won a title, and beat a 9-0 gal when she was 3-0 as well. So she can hold her own. But Perez, she's got that lay and pray style, all right? And utilizes her wrestling well. So anyways, going with the Iron Lady on this one, going with the underdog on this one, been going with some favorites overall in this card, and it hasn't been working out thus far. So we'll go with the underdog on this one, who I believe, and not even believe, who I know has the better striking. Yeah, way better on the feet, way more technical. Perez had weight issues. She did not look good on the scale. She was like shaking and shit. And again, Daria, more of a striker who can usually land the shots that she's wanting to throw, land those big shots at the end of the combo. She's pretty tall for the division as well. And has shown that she can get back up to her feet, and she is strong enough on the ground to match some of the wrestling of her opponents. But this is Perez's bread and butter. It's going to be tough. This is more of a more technical fighter, technical striker versus a stronger opponent who's well-rounded, I guess, but whose wins primarily come via the grappling. Ellen lost me more than 3,000. Forever Faden. This card, hard to predict matchups. No, for sure. Ryzen as well. France still hasn't won. Yeah, lots of good dogs on this card. Twerkers rocking the big Flava Flav chain. Lost my last one. I'm going to sit this one out and come back for the next one. Let's go. Ellen will never fight for a title, but I see her having a long UFC career with her marketing. I got Perez. Okay, Perez got some cake. I'll admit it. Yeah. That clip of her in Marab is gold. Can I touch it? Round one.
Let's get it all.
That was good. That was good. She's definitely a character. She's just not the greatest fighter. But she does have good takedowns, and she's looking for a single leg now. Zlezniakova, good takedown defense so far, and she's able to push Perez off of her. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt there by Perez, and Zlezniakova pushes her to the ground. Inside control right now is Zlezniakova. Trying to land some short left shots there. Scrambling is Perez, but still in side control is Zlezniakova. She's wrapping her arms around the neck of Perez. Maybe going to use this to sweep and get mount. Joshua Perez looks beautiful. Marab definitely been in a strip club or two with that "can I touch it" line. Oh, 100%. Ellen does have good cage, keeps me up at night sometimes. All right, back up to their feet. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 28 seconds. This is all Zlezniakova needs to do. Just use your 5'9" size and use like half the foot of size you have over Perez. Absolutely. Oh, nice right hand by Zlezniakova as Perez went for the body kick. Just got to bully her. Bully her, son. Low kick by Perez. And again, Zlezniakova blocks another body kick of Perez, but she's looking for this opportunity to land some combos. Just being I don't want to say worried, but very, very cautious of the takedown. Like right there where Perez grabs her body and drags her to the ground. Zlezniakova looking to get back up to her feet, though. She is in deep water. No cage to help her out. Body lock still by Perez, but they are on their feet. Now walking to the cage here is Zlezniakova. Perez looking for the takedown, and she gets it, but not clean. Can she stay in the top position? And she does. She does stay in the top position and now gets into full mount. Perez in full mount here. Not quite full mount now. Now side control. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Zlezniakova now posturing up as Perez with some big shots. Mounted Zlezniakova as Perez right now. Again, Perez, she's strong, man. And it's going to be tough for Zlezniakova to get her off of her. Still in full mount. Trying to posture up and land big shots here. Zlezniakova trying to butt scoot or back scoot, whatever she can to get close to the cage and just hold on for dear life. Zlezniakova's size alone is making it hard for Perez to get takedowns. If that was any other opponent, she would have gotten the takedown if she was smaller. Half guard now for Perez. And this is how Perez wins fights, man. Grinds out her opponent. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Bonjour tout le monde. Hey, what's up, MMA Events Vlog? Good to see you, man. Oh, look for the arm triangle now. We're trying to set up the arm triangle as Perez. She needs to jump to that left side. Oh, it's getting tight. It's getting tight. If she can get her legs over. Oh, and it is all over. Zelenziakova taps. Zelenziakova taps. And Perez twerks over her dead body. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God!
Damn, look at that. Twerked on her. She literally emoted over her. Shaking that ass. You go over and kiss her on the cheek after shaking your ass in her face. But yeah, once she got the takedown, look, and it wasn't even a clean takedown. It was kind of broken up there. But the fact that Zelenziakova was on her side, it was an easy back take for Perez. Or easy mount take, I should say. Dern is 1 inch shorter than Perez. About Elan fights 2 weight classes higher. That is some thick cake. My twerking baddie got me a win. Shake that thing. Choked turned her into a tomato. And didn't even have side control. That was from half guard. Oh my goodness. Hey, well, she knows what's making her marketable. Right in her face. I'll forgive Ellen's sins from this day forward. That Mortal Kombat finish. There you go. This Flava Flav goat chain is cringe, but she makes up for it in other ways. Throwing it back on someone you choked out is actually that disrespectful. Now she's with Michael Bisping. Yeah, you got to get an interview out of her. Damn, dude. Hey, at least we're getting some finishes. And honestly, this next fight I'm very excited for. And we saw one fighter come in on 1 month's notice and was able to get it done. Vince Morales took this fight on 3 weeks' notice. 3 weeks' notice to get back in the UFC. She got cake. What's up? I'll be there when you least expect. The Flava Flav chain back on. Cameron, massive L. Herb likes the twerking. UFC Battle of the Bundas. First win after missing weight. Or first finish. What's up, everyone? Happy Saturday. Hope you're all having a great day. Yes, you indeed, sir. You indeed. Perez, scorecards, no action, minus 115. Let's go. But yeah, I followed Vince Morales after he was cut from the UFC in every single one of his regional fights. And I would say because I think he put 5 regional wins together after the UFC, all but 1 were against good opponents. Now, like top UFC level opponents, no, but good opponents for the regional scene. So I think he's primed and ready for this one as far as his experience and learning a few things, polishing up a few things on the regional scene. But as far as prepared, like having a fucking full camp, no. Like I was literally, when he was re-signed to the UFC and they said he was going to fight on this card, I didn't think it was this card because I was like, I literally just watched his vlogs on his YouTube channel talking about his next fights. And then I was like, oh shit, never mind. It is a burn a fight contract here. Now, having said that, he is scrappy. But this is a tough opponent to face on short notice in Taylor Lapilou. All right, let me just tee up the ticker here and we'll get right back to it. We finally have the Fight Pass Invitational guys announced. Sweet. I'm actually excited for that. October 10th. Nice. That's actually coming up. Those are always fun events. I love the EBI rules. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's go Vince make his French into fries. The 3 weeks after fighting scares me a little bit. Good start for me today. 2-2 picks. No question about missing weight, bruh. L. Bisping. You know, some little girls are watching this at home and getting subjected to this twerk culture. She's creating the next generation of twerkers and we don't even know it. Okay, give me a tap. He trains with Marab. He trains at Syndicate. He trains out of a good gym. Kaya Sakura, one of his training partners too. Like, great gym, great training partners, and honestly, overall a good fighter. His boxing is awesome, and his takedown defense has been getting better and better. And he's tough too, and has some good power. Again, it's just the fact that he fought 3 weeks ago, or else I honestly would have picked him. And even then, he's not a huge underdog for a guy who just fought 3 weeks ago either. Fought a good opponent too, Hunter Azur in UFL. Not a big boxing guy, but I'll go Bertabiev. Plus 300 Vince, got this comeback incoming. What's up, Mateo? I actually need France to win this one for the money. So Vince Morales, 16-7 as a pro. Used to fight in the UFC. Upon being cut from the UFC, went back to the regional show and actually put on some great performances. His first fight after the UFC was against, kind of a can, but after that, he only really fought good guys. 7 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Horizon. Nice. Yeah, finally you can take a break. 0-1 off Contender Series. Won the UFL title against 11-3 Hunter Azur. Solid win. Beat a solid fighter from Lux on Tough Enough in Luis Guerrero. And he had the Peruvian necktie in the third round too. That modified Peruvian necktie on Hunter Azur too. Beat Yuki Motoya, who's a very good fighter over in Japan. And just boxed him up for 3 rounds. Beat an 11-5 guy. And again, this guy who he went up against was kind of just a tune-up fight, as Rampage says. Lost to Miles John and Jonathan Martinez in the UFC, but did beat Luis Smoka and Draco Rodriguez. I mean, lost actually some good opponents. Chris Gutierrez and Jonathan Martinez being them in particular, and Miles Johns isn't the worst, but yeah, you should be beating the Miles Johns of the world. Love Vince Morales. I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. Love supporting him, but if this was a whole camp or even like 2 or 3 months, I'd be like, all right, I'm picking you. But 3 weeks, man, that's tough, especially against a guy like Taylor Lapilou, who is very, very talented. 20-4 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Only lost to Farid Basharat, and that was decision. Farid Basharat didn't even finish him, so no shame in that. And has beaten some really good opponents. He snatches everyone's Pena, Loughran, not Stamen, but put up a good performance against him. Who's the other guy who he snatched the O from recently? Solmaz. I feel like there's another one that I was thinking of. Oh, maybe that was just it. But anyways, he snatches O's like Steven Seagal snatches motherfucking birthdays, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, I should cover here as well. 4 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 10 decisions, never been finished either. So I am going Taylor Lapilou, but I would love nothing more than Vince Morales to win this one. I'm 0-4 in picks right now. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good, ladies and gentlemen. I did not pick Vince Morales to win this one, as you can see, but I would honestly rather he do win, because I don't care about my picks and don't let them ruin my night, because it's all for fun and it doesn't really matter, because I ain't even betting on this card. Russ, look for a fight companion. No Anisha got me. Hey, what's up, Russ? Good to see you, buddy. Man, I'm actually so hungry. I haven't even eaten breakfast today. All my money on Morales. Vince via French fry necktie. Murat and Ogren looked great last night. Nice. Good to hear. Excited for the game tomorrow. I'm even about to get some burger. You need treats when fights are on for sure. Yeah, I don't eat anything. I'll go head-to-head with Morales. USA got Morales. Yeah, 33 years of age for Morales. 32 for Lapilou. Morales, an inch taller, and Lapilou with the 3-inch reach advantage. What is the coolest fighter interaction you've had through your channel? Probably Moicano. Moicano used to raid the channel and just come hang out when I was doing like PFL or other streams where his friends were fighting. One championship, give me the beer emojis. The one championship was in the chat with their admin from their account while I was shotgunning beers. That was pretty funny. Rooting for Ryzen veteran Vince Morales, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And they're being announced in the center of the cage. Again, it's a win-win morale-wise for me, because if Lapilou wins, I do think, especially on short notice, he's the better fighter right now. Very tough test for Vince Morales upon re-entering the UFC. But given that I've been following Morales actually more outside of the UFC recently than when he was in the UFC, I am rooting for him. So Lapilou wins. I get my pick right, which it would just be nice to at least have one right pick on my notes here. But if Morales wins, fuck my picks. Pump for Morales. All right, Mark Goddard here as a ref. Finally a familiar face. So we haven't had the best ref in thus far, but not to say that Mark Goddard is a really good ref these days anymore, but still. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this stream here today, guys. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here. And not to mention Vince Morales was fighting in the States. He has to come all the way to Paris too on 3 weeks. Just saying. But anyways. Low kick, swing and a miss by Morales. Lapilou decision. Lapilou, the nice kick. Morales trying to get in the pocket there. Again, boxing is his biggest tool in my opinion, but he's not bad on the ground either. High kick attempt by Lapilou. But yeah, very good camp coming out of Syndicate, as the chat was saying as well. Utilizing that distance, great with those step back. Right jabs is Lapilou. Counter left attempt there by Lapilou. Low kick by Lapilou. Low kick by Morales, but Lapilou checked that. Morales having a tough time being able to settle into the pocket here and find his range. Great job utilizing that right hand by Lapilou to keep Morales at distance. Was going to go with Morales plus 3.5, but I'll just sit back and enjoy this one. Lapilou with that left too. Yeah, this reach advantage for Lapilou. I mean, he's utilizing it perfectly and catching the leg of Morales and a couple right hands by Lapilou. But again, I'm not going to rip on Morales if he loses this one in dominant fashion either, just because, again, 3 weeks notice. After fighting in, he prepared for a title fight on the regional scene, but against a good guy as well. Glad he's back in the UFC, though. Hopefully it's just that one that's burned, and we see a few more fights from... Oh, a nice right uppercut by Morales there. Left elbow by Lapilou. Like I said, in the pocket, Morales is dangerous, but trying to fend off these big right hands, even on the step back and jabs from Lapilou, is tough, especially when he tries to set up that counter left. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Low kick by Lapilou. I hate when fighters have colors that are hard to read on their shorts. Oh, Morales looking for that right hand as well. Morales with that right uppercut. That's been good, though, and he's been hitting Lapilou with that a couple times now. Look for that left elbow. Lapilou, though, changing up his strikes here, too. And especially when Morales is coming forward to land that left elbow. Lapilou's either going to counter with the left elbow or left hand, but he's leading with the right. French guard actually unhinged. Oh, the kill him. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. I mean, the crowd energy here is insane. Like, you can barely hear the commentators. You can hear the crowd just chanting away. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. There are different type of sports fans out there in Europe. 1 minute 58 seconds. One minute 52 seconds. And now France is singing the national anthem. Oh, a nice counter right to the body there by Morales, and then straight right by Lapilou. Counter right hand by Morales there. Morales starting to get some shots in here. Nice right uppercut in the clinch there. Blocked the left elbow, or the right elbow of Lapilou. And all right, Morales making this a little bit more of a fight here now. Whereas Lapilou was getting the better of him early, but Lapilou's still done a lot more so far if the round ended right now. And Morales cut from one of those elbows now on the right side. Lapilou with a big kick to the body, followed by a right jab. Front kick again by Lapilou. Side kick by Lapilou. Triple right hand by Morales, and he takes one of those left hooks from Lapilou. And he's wearing damage on his right side. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Lapilou. Morales saying, all right, let's go. But Morales is cut from one of those short elbows. 46 seconds on the clock. Amazing distance control here by Lapilou. 35 seconds. High kick attempt there by Morales. And a good job finishing with that overhand right before ducking out of there. But Lapilou, man, I mean, both these guys are smart strikers. Lapilou just quick as hell and has the range. And there's a 1-2 by Lapilou. 15 seconds. That blood landing stripe on his head. 5 seconds on the clock. 10-9 Lapilou. Lapilou with a good flurry late there. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, Lapilou did more damage and outstruck him. Oh, sorry. I forgot to put Fight Center back up. So yeah, we're going to round 1. Lapilou for sure. And I think, again, Morales on a full camp, I think this becomes a little bit more of a competitive fight. But not to say that it's not thus far. Lapilou just winning. European shows seem to have more geared towards really good production and overall better, more grand atmosphere. Yes. Yes, indeed. Shoot, maybe it's a pizza weekend. I'm looking at these Little Caesars ads. Not that Little Caesars anything special, but still. Seeing Fury or AJ fight must be nuts in Europe. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Absolutely. Head clash cut. Oh, is that it wasn't it was from a head clash, not one of those short elbows? I didn't see the replay. Oh yeah, they will more than strike. They will shut down my channel and kill us all, actually. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And I mean literally YouTube. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Step back right by Morales. Nice. Oh, those step back shots by Lapilou followed by a left hand. Lapilou missing with the high kick. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. And a great job, again, with that lead right arm of Lapilou. He's able to control that lead left of Morales. Morales, right hand, now looking for the takedown. I mean, might as well mix it up. You are losing the fight on the feet. Let's see if you can take this to the ground. Nice single leg takedown by Morales. And Morales trying to get into half guard or side control here. Good scramble by Lapilou. Back up to their feet, Morales. Again, good grappler in his own rights. Good job getting back up to his feet for Lapilou. And they're clinching up against the cage. Nice underhooks by Lapilou despite Morales still the one pushing him forward. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Like, even though Octagon's budget is nowhere near the UFC, their production is just as good, if not better. And the crowds that they bring to their events are amazing. Knee by Morales. Knee by Lapilou. Another knee by Morales. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. He's got to watch those short right elbows, though, by Lapilou in the clincher, even when Lapilou's back's up against the cage. Oh, and there's that left elbow, and that was right to the cut, the right side of Morales. Each of them swinging a miss. Straight right jab by Lapilou. Now Lapilou's walking him down again. Lapilou missing with his combo. Front kick by Lapilou. As Morales now is getting closer to the cage. Back closer to the cage. Morales swings the step in left hook. Misses. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Straight right by Lapilou. Morales with a few right jabs. All right, Lapilou didn't cut that right cut up anymore, which is nice to see. I thought with that elbow, that might have split that even a little bit bigger. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. We're halfway through this round. Looking for the body kick was Morales. Nice low kick and left hand by Lapilou. I love how he grabs the wrist. He'll grab the wrist. Oh! Little slip there by Lapilou. Morales tried to land that straight left on him. That would have been nuts if that was the knockdown there. Each of them land a left. But Lapilou, when he controls the wrist of Morales, even just for a moment, to help pull even himself in without grabbing the glove or anything, it's been super nice. 2 minutes on the clock. Some right jabs by Lapilou. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Left hand by Lapilou, and just able to maintain a quicker pace here. And again, 3 weeks notice, man. 1 minute 38 seconds. Body kick by Morales. Couple right jabs by Lapilou. Lapilou, look for that big left, doesn't land it. 1 minute 17 seconds. Oh, beautiful knee by Lapilou. And again, that controlling Morales with that right hand to set up shots when he enters. Beautiful stuff there. Counter left by Lapilou. Straight right by Lapilou. Oh, knee to the body by Lapilou on the entry. Lapilou, man, he's been adjusting and slowly adding more techniques and strikes as the fight's been going on, which makes it harder for Morales to read. Morales into the pocket there, lands it right, but you can tell he's probably trying to go for that level change again. Dude, this is one of those fights where you just drift out and come back and like, who's winning again? 38 seconds on the clock. Yeah, very like technical strikers, right? They'll do that. They'll get in less of a brawl. And Lapilou, like, can't knock him. He's not like a brawler, but he's good. And Morales desperately looking for the takedown here again. He got the single leg last time. 24 seconds on the clock. $19 seconds. Good job by Lapilou defending this single leg. 10 seconds. Unable to get the takedown, but a right elbow followed by left hand by Morales. 5 seconds. And that is it for the second round. And yeah, you can tell Morales is tired here. Again, don't blame the guy given he fought a few weeks ago. But Lapilou, gotta say, looks amazing. Looks really, really good. So sharp. I like how he's adding more to his arsenal as the fight goes on as well. 2018 Lapilou, yep. Morales trying to grapple now, and they said the game plan was to do what Farid did and take him down, and he does it at the end of the second going into the third. He did do it in the beginning of the second too, though, right? He did get the takedown early. So on my bike ride to get snacks, I was thinking to myself, it's sort of bullshit they don't do embedded for every UFC card. Not every card. Not every card. I do like it. We could get to know fighters so much better, especially lesser known ones like Bryan Battle. Yes. I wish it was for even every, production's probably a lot. I get it. Not that like money is really a thing to the UFC, but still, it's just a lot of work. So they would have to create probably more jobs. But I would say for every fight night that's on the road, for sure, at it. Not really, Curtis. Like, there's a few promos, but there's not a lot to it. All right, round 3. And Morales right away going for the takedown. Lapilou defending well here. Oh, he's awesome, Ben. He has a really good story, too. He used to be 300 pounds, apparently. And he got knocked out in his first regional fight. Came back strong. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Continuing to try to go for that single leg here is Morales. And he gets it. He gets it, but scrambling to get right back up to his feet is Lapilou. Dude, what? Are you kidding me? HM gifting 5 subs. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. Or should I say merci beaucoup. HM just won at the casino sharing the love. Thank you, HM. Bro, what? 5 memberships. He gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, dude. Seriously, thank you. I'm glad you won big, baby. I'm glad you won big. Thank you, buddy. Morales getting back to trying to implement Bashar's game plan and trying to take down Lapilou. Thank you, HM. Mayhem Miller Morales or what? Yeah, he's been doing that with his hair for a little while now. But yes, does got the Mayhem Miller look. Again, I want to see Morales back in the UFC with a full camp, not just 3 weeks removed from a title fight on the regional, but still. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. I did pick Lapilou to win because I did figure that would be a factor. Slaughter hiring like 6 cameramen to follow fighters and then an editor to make videos. Whole production of them edit probably doesn't cost more than $20K. Probably, actually. Hey, Rob's neighbor. Glad you got it, buddy. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. That's low budget for $1 billion company. No, that's true. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. You get that money last night, Isha? It has. Good to see you, by the way. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. I haven't seen it register yet, but it takes usually 24 hours. So I'll check on it in a little bit. But that was, how crazy was that? Shout out to everybody who donated. Now Morales says nothing for Lapilou in the feet. And can't take and hold him down. Lapilou will win. Oh, it's Granite. Yo, Granite. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a member on your second channel. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Lapilou outboxing him now. Knee to the body by Lapilou. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it all comes through. Did Larry Bird the Larry Bird thumbnail is hard. Yeah, gotta love that one. I should have known that this was in the Granite with the Boston Sports logo. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock here, and it's been all Lapilou. Step back right. Vince Morales can't get into the pocket. Can't find his range consistently like Lapilou. Oh, big overhand left by Lapilou. Misses, and it forced Vince Morales actually to duck under it. When he ducked under, Lapilou landed a big knee, and Vince Morales desperately going for the takedown, and he does get the takedown, but again, he's not going to be able to sit on top of him here. Trying to drag those legs out. Might be too little, too late. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Finally gets the takedown, and Lapilou's on his ass for longer than a few seconds now. Morales wrapping up the legs. He's going to have to do a lot here in the final 1 minute and 10 seconds. He's going to need a finish, to be perfectly honest. Sounds good, man. Enjoy the rest of the fights today, and we'll see you for Ryzen. 1 minute on the clock. Morales trying to pull Lapilou down enough where he can get mount, but Lapilou nice. Oh, wrapping up. Oh, tried to wrap up the neck there on the way up. Unable to get it. They separate. Great job by Lapilou to get back up to his feet, and Lapilou again controlling the left hand of Morales. But Morales now walking forward. He knows he needs a finish. He knows he needs a finish. Morales throwing some bombs. Yo! Taunt, le taunt, du taunt, 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 taunt. Merci. Thank you. Idaho Skatesman with the $5. You did not have to do that, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Lapilou with the body lock here. Lapilou wasn't necessarily looking for a takedown, but now Vince Morales looking for a final takedown in the final seconds of this third round. They separate again. Thank you so much for the $5, buddy. Oh, spinning elbow attempt there by Lapilou. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. That is it. And Lapilou is going to get this one. Finally, a French fighter is going to win on this card. Again, props to Vince Morales. This was his ticket back into the UFC on short notice in France, no less. Shout out to him for stepping up, and hopefully we see a better fight from him next time when he actually has a camp. Lapilou's up again. Damn. Like I said, I picked Lapilou to win, but I wanted to see Morales get the win on short notice. That would have been sick. But no, Lapilou, he's incredibly technical and talented, man. He's good. He's good. Only lost to Bashrat, right? No shame in that. And didn't even get finished in that one. So he's likely going to win this one, especially since he's the French fighter. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships, for the donations. Appreciate you. Justin, Austin Malley, HM, and Idaho Skatesman. You guys are far too kind. And now Lapilou's up again. New mythical fighter unlocked. Benoit Staff Dennis. Okay, is this Austin Malley or Benjamin? Because both you guys have the good names. I'm guessing this is Austin Malley. What is that poll question, bruh? Well, you don't like it? Morales did not fold. I've never seen Benoit Staff Dennis before. Thank you, USA. First to win. Austin Malley is dead. It's now Benoit Staff Denis. That is good. That is good. Again, I imagine Taylor Lapilou is going to win here, and that is the first right prediction on this card. All three judges. Yep. Wins over UFC. Bowie. Vince Morales was taunting a little bit. Taunting the crowd a little bit. That's funny. Taylor Lapaloo with a great win. Clean sweep on the score. And a well-deserved clean sweep. It wasn't like Vince Morales won any of those rounds. He speaks pretty good English. I liked him via staff. Or I killed him via staff. So he's very happy to be fighting in front of his people here. Lucky for the opportunity. I'm very happy. He says, I love talking with you all. When I'm talking to you all, it means it's been a good night. It means I get the win. Oh, this is the translator from Eris. Your kid got mauled. Morales did not raise his hands. He went like... He mastered on roids today. All right. His strategy was just to beat him to the strikes, and that's what he did. All right. Whoops. Next fight coming up here, we will get to in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you guys for joining. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We do live fight companions all weekend. Crowd is lit. Dude, they were taunting. They were chanting. They were singing the national anthem in that one. It was amazing. Taylor just needs to get a finish, but hey, beat USA. So delicious. Hey, Robbie Lawler in the audience. Let's go. I imagine he's cornering somebody here tonight. All right. The prelims continue, ladies and gentlemen. The prelims continue, and we have Ludovic Klein against Roosevelt Roberts in this next one. Ludovic Klein, 22-4-1 as a pro. He is 4-0-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the huge favorite. -1,000. We got some boxing records up in this motherfucker against Roosevelt Roberts, who was signed on short notice as well to take this fight. He was cut from the UFC, but he's back because they needed someone to fill in this one. He is out of Slovakia, and look, I know Slovakian hockey players are tough as nails, and their fighters are tough as nails as well. 9 KOTKOs, 8 submissions, 5 submissions, a very balanced record here. He's only been knocked out once. 6-2-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in Octagon, 2-0 in ACB. So he's fought some really good guys on the regional scene, and he's beaten Nacio Bahamondes and Thiago Moises, draw with Jai Herbert. Some pretty good wins in his UFC run thus far. No shame in losing to Nate Landwehr. The train Trezano was good at one point ish. He beat Shane Young, thank God. So yeah, he actually has some good wins on his resume. Whereas Roosevelt Robert, 12-4 as a pro, 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. He was on the Ultimate Fighter recently as well, and was cut from the UFC before that. 4 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. He's got good kicks. His striking is pretty good. He's kind of one-dimensional in that regard. I haven't really seen anything from his grappling that has impressed me. 4-4-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Yeah, Rebecca absolutely mauled him in the first round. Lost Austin Hubbard on tough. Darren Smith Jr., that's not a bad win on the LXF regional scene, I will say that. But yeah, overall, hasn't really beaten anyone when he was in the UFC either. So, on the regional scene, he looks good. This is one of those tiers, whereas Roosevelt Roberts is in top tier on the regional, but low tier in the UFC, whereas I think Ludovic Klein is just solid everywhere. Tough to finish, well-rounded, better grappler, better striker, hits harder, tougher. And Roosevelt Roberts also took this on a short notice, I think a week, maybe a little bit more. So yeah, Ludovic Klein's the pick. All right, let's get back to the chat here. I need to get some more coffee. Too early for the wobbly pops today. Even for a Saturday, guys. Even for a Saturday. All right. Robbie don't even want to be there. I'm picking Klein. This was never my friend. Again, 3 weeks removed from a title fight on the regionals. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. How's your weekend going, Alham Kazi? Sorry, I mispronounced your first name there. Give me Klein in round 1, baby. Let's go. Klein KO incoming. I can see too that or a quick decision, or maybe he like knocks him down, chase him to the ground to grab the to get the decision. Yeah, I got Ludwig Klein on this one. I mean, I hate seeing minus 1,000 odds in MMA. They don't belong in MMA. They only belong in boxing. But this one might be warranted. If Roberts wasn't taking this on short notice, then I think that's absolutely insane. But the fact that it's short notice, they're bringing back, you know, guy does well in the regional, but never really has been able to put together in the UFC. But that familiarity with, and a guy who's hungry to get back in the UFC because he's actually had them paychecks before. I understand why he was one that they called for the replacement. Anyways, both of the fighters are in the cage now. Already on the 6th fight of this card. Everyone does, bro. I hear that, brother. I hear that. And again, much taller and lankier is Roosevelt Roberts. I'll give him that. So that's why he has good kicks on the outside, but overall, Klein's a better fighter. Let me know your pick if you haven't already. Most of you have, though. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. All right, here we go. Ludwig Klein being announced now. I have a feeling that mob tattoo on Roberts is about the mob and is money over bitches. Probably. Let's go. All right, next fight's about to begin here. Bruce Buffer just wrapping up, announcing them. Which is hilariously 2006 of him and his tattoo artist. Yeah, because I think he's like younger than me. He's younger than me by a year. So I guess honestly that checks out. That wasn't that long ago. We were older kids, so there it is. Probably listening to that.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Low kick by each of these guys. And all right, Roosevelt Roberts employing those kicks, which is what he needs to do, to be honest, to keep Klein on the outside. Oh, high kick from Klein. Klein's like, all right, you want to throw those kicks? Nice right hand by Roberts. Ludwig Klein looking for his entry. Roosevelt feels confident. He's stepping forward. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, counter left by Klein, but Roberts blocked it. BSD finishing move is staff. 4 minutes. Feints by Roberts. Roberts tried to land a counter right after Klein's front kick. Right hand by Roberts. Low end, love that saying. He got snubbed on the Super Bowl halftime show, right? 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Low kick by Roberts. Looking to land some kicks there is Klein as well. But every time Klein throws a kick, Roberts grabs it. Nice right hand by Roberts, piercing the guard of Klein. Klein looking for the 1-2. Klein missing to the body. Good job by Roberts keeping this on the outside thus far. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Body kick by Roberts. Three minutes and 17 seconds. Right hand by Roberts. Low kick by Klein. And Klein actually looking for the kick of Roberts there, unable to take him to the ground. Great takedown defense there by Roberts. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Still up against the fences, Klein right now. Pushing Roosevelt Roberts. Each of them, a little hand fighting here. Trying to control the wrist right now is Roberts. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Still up against the cage. Looking for underhooks is Roberts. Knee by Roberts. Roberts, some short right elbows would have been nice there. Instead, Klein now with the left elbow. Klein with the right hand off the break. And they're back at center. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, body kick attempt there by Roberts. Roosevelt is stronger than I expected. I thought Klein would be way more powerful with that traditional weak Neil Magny build. But he's strong in the clinch. Yeah, and his takedown defense is good. 1 minute 53 seconds. Right hand by Roberts. Front kick by Klein. Klein now clinching up center of the cage. One minute 32 seconds. Klein with a short left elbow. Klein with the right hand. 1 minute 27 seconds on the clock. Tough round to score thus far. Each of them landing some shots on the feet. Oh, high kick there by Roberts. And he almost got the knee right after as well. Big shot there by Roberts. And now Klein pushing him up against the cage. 1 minute on the clock. Roberts versus Moicano. Battle of the money. 53 seconds. It's clear Klein came in and thought he was going to dominate, but Roosevelt is presenting problems for Klein. Minus 2,000. My ass. That's why I don't like these odds in mixed martial arts. Klein, though, getting the control time here on Roberts as he's pushing him up against the cage, landing some short shots, but nothing too egregious at all. They separate again. And Roberts looking for a late takedown. Knee by Klein. 20 seconds on the clock. You could really make an argument for either of these guys. And I think Roberts has landed the better strikes, personally. 10 seconds. Roberts with another high kick. Blocked there by Klein. Roberts looking for maybe a late takedown here. 3 minutes on the clock, or 3 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the first round. I like Roberts in that round, to be honest. I mean, Ludovic Klein got a little bit more control time in the clinch. Didn't do much damage with it. I think the best shots that landed in that round were from Roberts. Yeah, I think Roberts won the first round. Close, though, for sure. But neither of them landed too many shots. Didn't do much in the clinch. I mean, I will say those elbows on the break, those were good shots as well. But just overall, Roberts fucked up this fight by being French. Or by not being French. There you go. There you go. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Klein even looks tired, too. And I was just going to say, how fresh does he look? Because he might have to spam going for the takedown. Breathing hard already. Uh-oh. And he wasn't even the guy taking this on short notice. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Halfway across the world. Low kick by Klein. If he walks out under a French flag, even that is a clear 10-9 Roberts then. Oh! Big shot there by Klein, and falling to the ground there was Robert. And Klein getting into the full mount. I mean, this is how, or not the full mount, getting into full guard. Now, this is a way to get to the ground. 10-9 Roberts to everyone from that last round. Yep. Good job by Klein, though, following Roberts to the ground here. I don't like that butt scoot to the fence. It's that muscle Roosevelt is more, so he's most likely has better cardio, while Klein muscle makes him gas faster. That is true. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Isha, I love your chat, but what is this poll question? I asked you guys to give me suggestions for the poll question. That one was the most polarizing. More lean, yes. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, but Klein We missed herpes as well. That was the fourth option. How you doing, No Chill? 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I don't think so. He's very much a coin flip these days. Oh, looking for potentially an arm here. No, he's not going to get it. Still in the full guard is Klein. What the fuck? Look how heavy Klein's breathing. Roosevelt, get up. I think not intentionally, but twice it happened. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 5 seconds. I don't know if he will win. 2 minutes 53 seconds. Still in the guard here is Klein. He might just have to grind his way out to winning this round here. He keeps posturing up to throw shots. I'll give him that. That'll be my finishing move. 2 minutes 36 seconds on the clock. So definitely a way to build rivalries and make enemies in whatever promotion you're fighting in. I don't think there's a rule against it, which is what's interesting. Gross. I need Eon and Imavov to win, please, MMA gods. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. How's this guy minus 2,000? What the fuck's bookies on crack? I think it's because Roosevelt Robert just hasn't been that great in the UFC, and this was such short notice, and he flew across the country. And Ludovic Klein's been on a really good run, but yeah. Again, that's why I don't let the betting odds influence my picks really at all. But in this case, I just didn't think Roosevelt Roberts would be able to handle this type of fighting, right? By the way, why did Roberts initiate the grappling exchanges? 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock, and inside control now is Klein. I just knew on the ground Roberts would be controlled by Klein. But on the feet, I thought it'd be pretty even, but Roberts was doing better on the feet. Still in the guard here is Klein, and he's going to win this round. Control time, I was actually throwing some shots there. Not necessarily trying to advance his position every time, but he was successful in advancing position as well. Short elbows here. Not the most dominant ground and pound, but he is going to get it. Roberts had potential to win, but now Klein could take it. There's one more round, but still, if he can get him, if he can have another grinding round like this, Ludovic Klein will win this fight. It's not disgusting if you did he. Jeez. 53 seconds. Left elbow by Klein. 45 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a long third round, ladies and gentlemen. But Ludovic Klein doing what he needs to do to get the win. The best was 50 Cent was on it before anybody with his memes and Instagram posts. On his feet is Klein grabbing the legs of Roosevelt Robert, dodging the up kick here, trying to land one more big shot on the re-entry. The best, we all know there's no seat on that bike. 14 seconds on the clock. 0 significant strikes for Roosevelt Roberts this round, but again, Klein only landed 11. Right back into side control here for Klein. If we allowed knees to grounded opponents in real mixed martial arts, not this fake garbage North American commission rule set in the unified rules, Ludovic Klein could have probably ended the fight there in the last 10 seconds. But no, we have these garbage, disgraceful, stupid rules here in North America and here in the UFC. Thank God we have some superior rule set later. Real MMA later tonight in Ryzen. North American commissions, for the most part, are absolute trash, ladies and gentlemen. They want to water down the sport. They hate the sport, and they hate us as fans. It's quite simply the case. Khabib's kryptonite is a greased up Diddy on Molly. Oh my God. Roosevelt said he's heavy on top of man's like 5 foot nothing. Strong though. He's got that, what is the Slovakian strength. But yeah, if we did have real MMA rules, he likely would have ended the fight in the last 10 seconds. So I guess that's why the UFC is the toughest league to fight in, because you have to fight under fake rules that water down fighting and make the fights boring for fans. Insane. We even saw some superior rule set action in Deep a couple weeks ago. Everybody got grounded, kicked right to the face. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Heavyweights, no less. Heavyweights, no less. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock in this third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And 1-1. Ludovic Klein, he needs to get a takedown again and do exactly what he did. Even though we're going to not necessarily love it as fans, that's his path to victory because Roosevelt Roberts, again, in the first round, might be a little bit tired now dealing with Klein on top of him throughout the whole second round. But in the first round was getting the better of the striking. Let's see if he can continue that here in the third. Now that the fight has started back up on the feet here in the third round. Must have that lower center of gravity. Usually shorter guys can hold longer guys down easier because they're heavier at the core while long guys are less dense to the core. Yep. Don't let him get your back, Javier Mendez. Low kick by Klein. Oh, and the left eye of Klein is bleeding. Nice shot there by Roberts. Left to the body there by Klein. Yeah, so Roberts with that jab landed a shot on Klein and cut him up there. Oh, a nice right hand by Roberts and Klein with the 1-2. Roberts actually has some power in that jab. Every time he lands it, like you hear it. Yeah, he's got power. I mean, and he's a big lightweight. It's 1-1. And so far, Roberts is getting the better of him in the striking. And now Klein looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown with ease. So Klein will probably win back the round now, but Roberts did land the better shots on the feet. His jab was money, and he actually cut Klein as well. But here we go, back to what we saw in the second round. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Klein going to keep trying to get into side control, half guard, or even just stay in the guard there, plant his knees and land some big shots. But he is leaking right now after taking some big jabs by Roberts. Muffin shots to the body here by Klein. And they are muffin shots, ladies and gentlemen. They are muffin shots. Don't grab the cage, Roberts. Cameraman, cut his finger off. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't really a cage grab there, but you're close enough, cameraman, that if he does. Ludovic Klein looking for the back take. Body lock here by Klein allows Roberts to get back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And Klein looking for the body lock. Again, here his hands are locked. He has the underhooks. We're backpackless so far. Kind of surprised. Yeah, but it's over. Roosevelt won't be able to get back up. He even said last round when he was on top, he can't get him off. Well, he did have success with it this time, but Ludovic Klein's still on him like glue, pushing him up against the cage. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Knee to the body by Roberts. Oh, Roberts trying to get a guillotine. No, Darce, and scrambling out of it was Klein. Nice, he's up again. Yeah, now looking for the takedown. Here's Roberts. What are you doing? Looking for the takedown when you've been piecing this guy up on the feet. See, I don't like that. That's some low fight IQ. You do not want to take Klein to the ground. You want to piece him up on the feet. Because you strike like you did in the opening minute, you will win this. You will win this fight. Not only this round, but you will win this fight. You're not going to win this round looking for single legs on Ludovic Klein where he's just going to elbow you and stuff the takedown. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. This is not good for Roberts here. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he's thinking, I get the takedown, secure the win, but he ain't getting it. Props to Roberts for not pulling guard when he tried. That's silly, but I take those props, or takes that gilly, but I take the props away from the takedown attempt. And now Ludovic Klein pushing Roberts up against the cage. And beautiful takedown by Klein. Beautiful takedown by Klein. Slam takedown by Klein right into half guard. Roosevelt can barely pick up his leg when he's grappling. He needs to do more strength training. That'll just keep, like, why didn't he stay striking with them? He was piecing him up in the start of this round. Oh, nice elbow there by Roberts. 40 seconds on the clock, and Klein is back in the full guard. Klein with some more ground and pound. Klein a little bit more active here. I think Klein did enough for this third round to take it, so he's going to win the fight 2-1. Won the second round, won the third round, but if Roberts would have kept this on the feet instead of going in the first two, instead of going for the takedown, he might have won this fight, man. Seriously. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Roosevelt Robertson Karate Combat. Dude, he hits hard. He probably would have success there. Wow, Roberts just threw that fight away. If he would have stayed striking, he would have won. If he would have stayed striking, I guarantee he would have won. But it looks like Ludovic Klein's going to win this one. We are awaiting the official decision, but it seems pretty evident that Ludovic Klein is going to win the second and third round. I think it's Klein too, but if you're Dana, Sean, or Mick, you should be impressed with Roberts on short notice. Oh, for short notice, absolutely. And I think his striking was really good. Dude, I didn't realize how hard his jab was. Every time it hit, it was like smack. I'm like, bro, that's just a jab. You didn't even load that up. Send Roosevelt to Karate Combat because he'd be killed in BKFC. Oh, yeah, BKFC is probably not for him because his boxing style is a little too crisp and clean. Whereas his striking style is a little too crisp and clean. It ain't brawler style. Which, like, if you can bum rush, you will do, and not get hit, you'll do well in BKFC. He ain't built like that for BKFC. However, MVP, long, lanky striker, he did really good in BKFC. I think he actually won that fight against Mike Perry personally. All right, listening in for the official decision, like I said, should go Klein 2 rounds, but not impressed by your performance overall, especially on the feet. 30-27, 29-28. I'm glad there was only one judge who scored the whole thing for Klein because there's no way he won that first round. Ludovic Klein wins unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Good job by Roosevelt Roberts taking out short notice, you flying halfway through the country. All right, we're getting back in the win column, baby. We're getting back in the win column. USA, 2 fights, 2 losses. But again, both, I will say, peak master. Both the USA fighters took this fight on like a week's notice. So just saying. And they both went the distance. So props to them. I didn't think this was going to go the distance. Whoops. All right. We have C versus Jung next, ladies and gentlemen. Oumar C against Dan Woo Jung. Let's get to this next one here and tee it up. Good pacing. This one went the distance. They didn't even show anything, really. Fighters are both making their walkouts now. Yeah, but MVP is like 6'4", so when he fought Perry, he's like 5'9", who could handle more damage because of his big frame. But nothing take away from MVP, so yeah, he impressed that fight. It's just not his style, and it worked. All jokes aside, I like Roberts. He's just not elite. That's the thing. Really good guy on the regional. He's top tier on the regional, lower tier UFC. What am I doing here? Oh, that's right. I didn't copy the link. Ticker, that's what we need. We're going to update the ticker here. And then I'll bring the Tapology page up. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here in the live chat. Sorry I missed the first fight. I thought I was only going to miss a round, but alas, it ended in the first round. I was finishing up our preview show, getting a coffee, and next thing I know, Chris Duncan has a guillotine. So sorry about that, but we are back here for the remainder of the card. And for Ryzen tonight, maybe a little K1 prelims if I can find a stream as well. What's up, Digis? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being a member and supporting the channel for the last few years. Good to have you in the Discord too. Good fight card so far. Yes. I picked C. Who do you have in this one, Digis? For this one, I have Oumar C. I do think Dawoon Jun is big and strong, and he's a very good grappler. But he can box, but his skills are very much, I'm gonna out-grapple, out-muscle, out-wrestle my opponents to get to the positions where I can finish you, whereas Oumar C is way more well-rounded in my opinion. I don't think anyone's crying, dude. I'm just saying, if you're gonna showboat on the bigger wins, not with the guys who are coming in on short notice. You know what I mean? Who actually went the distance. Hits the second needle. 10-0 for Oumar C. Shayna C. He did, by the way, Peak Master did warn us yesterday. He was gonna be he's gonna be talking smack in the live chat here today. So fair warning. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions for C. KSW product, which I love. 3-0 in KSW, 1-0 in the UFC, and 1-0 in Octagon as well. So developed in Octagon and KSW. I love that. Had a lot of canceled fights in 2023, I will say that. But came in at a good performance against Tuco Tokos. Was able to submit him and make it look easy. And in KSW, he fought some legit guys. Very well-rounded, huge, big and strong, uses his range well, good striking. Solid wrestling, tough to fight on the ground. Love KSW prospects who can translate that to the UFC with ease. Now, Dawoong Jun, a veteran with good grappling, but C is just going to be too hard for him to control. And I think C is too explosive and has really good defensive wrestling as well. I think he beats him on the feet and beats him on the ground. We're going C. Keep man saying I like both fighters. Let's go. Let's go. I think Oumar is going to win. A lot less people are watching this card than Rose versus Rebus, at least on the American side. I guess start time really matters. I think so too. Because most North American UFC fans, they're watching at night at a B-dubs, getting a bunch of beers and snacks and whatever. Most people are enjoying their earlier sports. And or just their Saturdays. But yeah, even this, like we've been doing pretty good for our UFC streams recently, and not to say this isn't a good crowd, this is a fine crowd. But it's definitely, I think, all around on YouTube. People like to watch fights at night. Let's go. Such a shame because the main and co-main are future stars. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. Fuck, I haven't even had time to take a break yet. Pacing's been so good. Which, no complaints. Because I imagine the PFL pacing today is not the greatest. So especially for their Europe cards. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Big favorite is C. Let's freaking go. Round 1, let's get it. So my degenerate parlay is dead in Vince Morales losing that one. But the safe parlay starts now with Oumar C if he can get the win. All right, round 1, let's get it. Let's go. Got C sub round 1. Yeah, in this economy, a lot of Americans and Canadians still got to work on Saturday, so people not as much coverage in the West compared to France. For sure, that's another good point. France, so much talent, especially considering MMA has only been legal there for less than 3 years. Absolutely. And same with, like, they have good promotions, too, in Eris. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. A lot of guys coming from kickboxing backgrounds, too. Oh my God, those low kicks from C are disgusting. Already landing some big low kicks. We dodged one there was Jung. Oh, another low kick by C. Dude, like, C's huge. Again, Jung... pretty big in his own right, too. Pretty big boy at the face-offs. I was like, okay, yeah, he's got good size. But yeah, C is just going to be too much for him. Because usually, Jung is the guy who's controlling his opponent. I know, it'll break it in half. Overhand right by C didn't land clean. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. And C just quicker too, lighter on his feet and quicker, as Jung has power, but again, his bread and butter is controlling you in the wrestling or landing a big shot, where C's landing some good shots at range. We'd love to see UFC have a card in Italy. Haven't heard them talk about that much. Not a lot of great fighters out of Italy. They'd rather go to Spain right now because of Topuria. And I know they have some other places. Just Vittoria's just not big enough of a star where I think it's worth it to go to Italy right now. I enjoy memeing. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by C. High kick by C. Low kick by C. The high kick didn't land, but that low kick, you can tell, is hurting Jung. And a right hand by C. Oh, Jung connects. Jung connects with the left, and C didn't like that. And C looking for the takedown now. Jung trying to defend the takedown, but C takes him to the ground. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Jung connected there, and C did not like that. Now C in the top position. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And Jung scooting to try to get back up to his feet here. Jung, a little damage under his left eye. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Love Jung Good on the broadcast, by the way. Loving to come to Europe because he's one of my favorite play-by-play guys. And Jung looking to try to get back up to his feet. C still controlling the body. Bisping hit. So you're a wrestler line. Nice C. Switched to his wrestling. Got the takedown just in time when he got guillotined. French crowd again chanting. Gotta love that. 2 minutes on the clock. Stop. What's up, Chris Cushman? Good to see you. And looking for that single leg again with C, and he ended up getting it, but Jung back up to his feet here. They separate. The crowd is crazy loud. Dude, I have good to see you, Chris Cushman, by the way. How are you? I have it pretty much on low volume, and I can hear the crowd over more clear than the broadcast. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Dana wishing Noche was that loud, right? 1 minute and 29 seconds. I think also we probably couldn't hear as much of the crowd as usual based on how it was mic'd, but yes. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. But like, it wasn't in Mexico. Like, imagine that card in Mexico City. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Trying to grab the neck here is Jung. As C's looking for the takedown, can't get it. They separate again. 1 minute on the clock. Left jab by C. Low kick by C. .49 seconds on the clock. Jung can't find his entry. C swinging and miss with that right hand. Left jab by C. Low kick by Jung. 40 seconds left in the first round. 35 seconds. Swing and a miss with the high kick by Jung. 26 seconds. C with a swing and a miss. C slowing down with the striking a little bit and starting to huff and puff a bit as well. Jung with the overhand right. Jung looks more fresh, to be perfectly honest, at the end of the first round. 10 seconds. Low kick by C with that pop that he had earlier. He was very light on his feet, and you can see him huffing and puffing a little bit. I know it's too early, but what do you think about Hamza beats Robert? I don't think he beats Robert. I think he wins the first round. And I think Robert Whittaker comes back and beats him. Unanimous decision. Hamza wasn't able to finish Gilbert Burns, man. And Gilbert Burns had him in some parts in that fight as well. It was a closer fight than a lot of people think. I think it'll be a similar type of fight, though, Joey. I think we'll see striking. I think we'll see a scrap. I think we'll see some wrestling exchanges. I'm actually very excited for that fight. I think it's going to be a very fun one. And I think it goes all 3 rounds. Because there's no way Hamza's showing up if it's a 5-round fight. No way. All right. End of the first round, I got it going to Oumar C. But he did look a little tired at the end of the first round. And Jung was able to connect with a couple big shots. But overall, that was a C's round. International crowd quality order: France, England, Australia, Brazil, Saudi, UAE. And then Japan is just quiet. It's just a different vibe. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
They're clapping. Very good move. Very good transition. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Shit slide Mexico in there above Australia. My bad. Yeah, Japan's weird because like their crowd, it's really cool and they cheer really loud, but in moments of the fights, right? They're not cheering throughout the fight. They're cheering when something good happens. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Left jab by C. Low kick by Jung. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Neither of them land on anything there. Jung tried to go for a left and a high kick. Didn't land. C missing with the right hand. Left jab by C. 4 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. I love how Japanese crowds cheer for boxing, MMA, and wrestling. Yep. Nobody can take co-main because Volkov fight is moved. So it's going to be 5 rounds. Well, I know... Oh, nice big right shot by Jung. I know Hamza Chimaev doesn't want it to be 5 rounds, though. Ryzen 48 crowd will be lit. Saitama Super Arena. Jung now stalking C. Dude, the Saitama Super Arena crowd is always amazing. Jung is a huge Korean. I know, he's massive, dude. Big boy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And he's got power. He's just slower. But C's slowing down to like his speed now after that first round. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Again, appreciate you throwing a dono over today, Justin. Every day, it seems like. Thank you, man. You far too kind. I appreciate it. Same with everyone who donated tonight. Justin, Asta Malley, HM with the 5 memberships. Idaho Skatesmen. Thank you, guys. Who should Perez fight next? I don't know. What are you thinking? 2 minutes, 34 seconds. A name this time? Someone better than friggin' Jocelyn Edwards level? Oh, dude. You're a beauty. Oh, did I say Austin Malley? I meant Benoit Saint-Denis. I already died from staff. Hey, appreciate you. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Body kick by Jung. Jung's looking good in this round, to be honest. Maybe John Jones. What's up? That's gambling, baby. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Benoit, what do you think the order is for the best crowd again? Ooh, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Nice knee to the body in the tie clinch there by C. 1 minute and 41. Left jab by C. Outside low kick by C. Save us, Ryzen, from this terrible card. Aldana versus Perez. Oh, that's not bad either. Front kick by C. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. I can't believe Ludovic Klein, by the way. Or, sorry, I can't believe Roberts elected to try to wrestle with Ludovic Klein at the end of that third when he was clearly winning on the feet. But with that cut, who knows when Aldana fights like... Dude, like, she got her stitches taken out. Now, I'm not saying that she's going to fight again in like a couple months, but still, she already got her stitches taken out, which is crazy. 55 seconds on the clock. Swinging, missing with the right hand. Oh, eye poke? I don't think there was an eye poke. I think he just got some sweat in his eyes. His reaction was like that, though. Oh, nice body kick by C. Oh, nice left jab by C. Overhand right by C. Oh, nice right hand by C. Knee by C. 31 seconds on the clock, and he tagged Jung with that one. Jung slowing down a lot now. Wow. Oh, inside low kick by C. C just picking him apart here now. Right hand by C. Left hand by C. C's getting a little tired too, but if he connects here. Oh, and he connects again on Jung. Jung swinging a miss with that right. Knee by C. Right by C. Oh, left by C, and Jung just ate that one. Bro, Jung is tough as nails and has a good chin here. And C looking for a single leg, and that is it for the second round. C dominating the end of the second round and land some big shots on Jung. Another C round. C up 2-0. Going into the third. And Jung really starting to show how labored he is. We could see a finish in this third round. We could see a finish in this third round, but again, 2 rounds up for Oumar C right now. Definitely not as quick as he was in the first round, but good pace, staying with it, And Jung is starting to slow down a lot more. There's one point where they were like, C in the first round was a lot quicker, and then he kind of was as fast as Jung, and now Jung is slowing down faster than C, and C still got that speed on him. All right, round 3 coming up here. I forget, Shane, you went for C in this one too, right? Okay, yeah, you did. And then when do... All right, so one more prelim. Which, yeah, I think they're starting at the top of the hour for the main card. So they're going to get right to the next fight, I guess. I thought that was the plan. Shane, you pick C. Told you Oumar was going to win. Oh, yeah. I mean, pretty big favorite on this one. Jung on a 3-fight losing streak. Doesn't really have anything but wrestling. Can't even employ that right now. He's got power, I'll give him that, but definitely a slow striker. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Jung trying to get his left jabs going. C still with the low kicks. Jung with the low kick. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. C trying to land that overhand right. Left jab by C. Another left jab by C. C with the left to the body. Oh, right hand by C. Four minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Front kick by C. Low kick again by C. Jung didn't like that. Oh, nice straight left by C, piercing the guard of Jung. Another left jab by C. C is just like the bigger Jactor Terlapilou. Fighting a similar style against Jung here. Not allowing Jung to get even close to the pocket or get any range, and switching it up from the teeps, the low kicks, the straight lefts, the hooks. No elbows, though, I will say. Lapilou being able to grab the wrist, draw him in for an elbow. That was pretty nice. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Appreciate you guys here, by the way. Looking for a right hand there was Jung. I know everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. Straight left by Jung. But I appreciate you guys choosing the City Life Project to hang out with during this UFC early card. Straight left by C again. Oh, Jung with the left and the right. When Jung gets in the pocket, he is dangerous. But he hasn't been able to connect cleanly in this round yet. I think it's the first card in November. So yes, next week. Oh no, wait, is it November? Oh no, it was early October. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I thought it was November, but yes. Well, it's not kick rules; it's knee rules. I wish it was soccer kicks, but 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Step back left C and the 12-6 elbow. High kick attempt there by C. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Two minutes and 5 seconds. Straight left by Jung. One minute 54. Nice left by C. High kick attempt by Jung. Low kick by C. And Jung looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Good underhooks here by C. C now pushing him up against the cage, and now potentially looking for a standing guillotine. I can't see where his right arm is, but his left is around the neck of Jung. Nope. Now looking to go for a takedown. Picks C and Klein by decision. 2-legger. Nice. Hopefully fighters are being smart about training for the new rules. Yes. You know Arnold Allen's already. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. C, body lock on Jung, trying to drag him to the ground. 1 minute and 5 seconds. 59 seconds. Looking up at the clock is C. C looking to get one more takedown. Can he drag Jung to the ground? And he does. He drags him to the ground. Jung was trying to fight the hands. Jung looking for maybe a Kimura here, but he's in a bad position for it. 40 seconds on the clock. Great job by C. Basically just bullying his way into side control. Don't be silly. Jump to Gilly. C now looking for a late back take with 30 seconds left. C with the hooks in. C with the back take. Stamping a victory here. Both hooks are in. 18 seconds on the clock. Not enough time to get this rear naked choke, but ending on the back here in the dominant position is going to solidify it. Oh, but he falls off the shoulder. He falls off the shoulder. Looking for an arm, perhaps. 5 seconds on the clock, though. C is going to be style problem for a lot of 205ers. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And C's going to win this one. Didn't get the finish, but came close at some parts. Again, I think Jung just has a tremendous chin there because there were some shots that C was landing as he was starting to put his foot on the gas. I don't think everybody would be able to withstand. Did get a little tired, but stayed fresh enough against a guy who even gassed a little bit more than him. C's good, but yeah, he struggled with this dude when it showed that some of the guys at top could still be troublesome to face. He needs to work on getting those takedowns and his striking more. I think C's striking is fine. If anything, it's just his, I guess, being a little bit more dominant with the takedowns. Yes, that's what I was saying. All right. I imagine C's going to get this one. Just needs... honestly, I just think he needs to work on the conditioning a little bit more, and the other tools will come. Easier to employ them. France, baby! Good display of respect. And yeah, first on the safe parlay was Oumar C. So we need him, we need Joanderson Brito, and we need Morgan Charriere. Oumar C. Ben oui. Yeah, I was even expecting to finish this fight, but Jung turned out to be decently solid. He just took a lot of damage, and if his arms were a little bit longer, he might have connected on some of those jabs. France win. Hey, what's up, Gray S? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, one more prelim, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, they're going to force this one out because I do know they want to get to the main card at the top of the hour, if I'm not mistaken. So they need to get, because they have 20 minutes. 20 minutes before the main card starts. Yeah, so they're going right into it. Cutelaba. Don't get mad. No one was getting mad, dude. I literally picked him to win. I think you think we have a rivalry right now, but we don't. Not even a little bit. Oh, nice, dude. All right. Already the fighters making their walkout because they got to get to this one. And we have Cutelaba against Ivan Erslan. And we had one KSW guy, which I love to see in Oumar C. And we got another KSW guy in this one. Let me putting it on screen here. But already more French fighters winning in France for the French event than the Mexicans did for the Noche UFC. So there's that. There's that. All right. Ivan Erslan, 14-3 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Out of Croatia, minus 200. He is the favorite. Really good opponent for Cutelaba here. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-3 in KSW, 2-0-1 in FFC, and 3-0 in FNC. And every time he deserved, he's two-time title challenger in KSW, was never able to get it. But every time that he lost, he would go on a run. He would go on a run after to deserve it. Again, as you can see here, went on a long run before losing in the second round to get the title. Then went on a 3-fight win streak against pretty good guys. During the title again, lost in that one, unanimous decision, and has been landing some good shots. Landing some good shots in his fights recently as he's got power in those mitts. Going up against Cutelaba, though, is pretty much a coin flip these days. if Ion gasses, he's got no ground game, and even if he doesn't gas, he doesn't really have a ground game either. He is a bum rush type of fighter. He did go the distance against Felipe Lins, but Felipe Lins goes the distance with everybody. Other than that, he's 1-4 in his last 5. Beat Tanner Boser. Sweet. Cool. When Tanner Boser went down to light heavyweight. He's a fun fighter to watch. But I think the reason the odds are so even here is just because we haven't seen Erslan prove it yet in the UFC, where Ion Cutelaba has proven he can at least go the distance with some of the best in this promotion. 13 KO TKO. So 10 KO TKO guy against a 13 KO TKO guy. I'm going with Erslan in this one. Another KSW product, just like Oumar C. Fought legit opponents. He's well-rounded. He's tough. Hits hard. And has only been finished twice. You can go 3 rounds, but maybe in the UFC struggles with that a little bit because he did come from KSW, if you know what I mean. But Ion Cutelaba can't go 3 rounds either, so it doesn't really matter in this one. Again, Ion Cutelaba will either finish you in the first round or start to fade after this in the second. And chin starting to fade a little bit as well. But going with the KSW fighter here, but definitely Ion Cutelaba can crack him. And Ion Cutelaba has proven that he can go 3 rounds. He's just more effective in the first 2. Oh, that's hilarious. Erslan KO TKO. Oh, some coaches that were just out with C are now out with we're now out with Erslan. Small world. That is small world. Can we get him customized Hulk green shorts like the freaking van in Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift? Why are you laughing? Or why are you smiling? Cutelaba, you're about to get slapped. Shane will go head to head. You mean purple? That's true. I know most casuals think they could take Cutelaba in a fight. That's crazy. He would still knock everybody out. I know, Hockey, you've never left. You're still here lurking. Hope you feel better, though. Hope you feel better. Yes, the little kittens. All right, fighters are being announced now in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Last prelim here. Last prelim. Looks like they didn't hit their time frame accordingly here. They're just praying for a quick knockout. But he still looks like he fights in KSW, which is good, I mean, there's different commissions in France. All right. Cutelaba being announced now. He looks dialed. Looks dialed and in good shape here. But he always looks dialed. No worries, Hockey. No worries. Mean mugging him. But again, Erslan is a little bit bigger. Each of them the same reach, though. Eats popcorn while waiting for Cutelaba to get slept. And Ion Cutelaba walks up to him, gives him one of these. Oh, it's intense. Let's go. Spicy. Nice. You have a lager from Czech. Let's go. Cheers. I should grab a brewski in a little bit here. All right. Shane's picking Cutelaba. I'm picking Erslan. I'll be live for Ryzen tonight. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Cutelaba, some feints here early. Missing with the low kick. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Four minutes and 38 seconds. Nice, Hockey from home. What kind of Czech Pilsner are you drinking tonight? I do like Czech Pils. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, a nice left by Erslan. Yeah, my name is Isha. Oh, left and a right by Cutelaba. Small world. I've only met one person ever with the same name. And the only ever time I've seen it was in a freaking like Warhammer comic for when I was a kid. How many are you drinking tonight, Hog from Home? How many Czech Pilsners are you downing tonight? Cutelaba swinging a miss, and Erslan ducked right under and landed some big right uppercuts. Oh, but Cutelaba landed a big shot that stumbled Erslan. Right hand by Cutelaba. Erslan felt his power. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I don't think that's true. I don't think any of your classmates have the name Isha. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. I highly doubt you have 4 friends named Isha. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right and left by Erslan. Oh, and a big left by Cutelaba. Straight back left by Erslan. Who's got the better chin? That's how this one's going to go out. Oh, big step back right by Erslan because Cutelaba's walking him down. Hoggermere, you're drinking 4 tonight. Oh, 4 Czech pills. Nice. Depends how many I have, Hoggy from Home. Oh, so every customer's Isha in their name. So I'm going to walk into something and get slept, right? That's kind of how I see this one going too. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Low kick and a 1-2 by Cutelaba blocked. And Cutelaba looking for a level change here. Nice takedown defense by Erslan. Benoit, right? You're drinking 4 Czech pills. Nice. You're going to feel better after that. You might be sick, and they might be sicker tomorrow, but watching UFC will be fun. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Exchanging bombs like it's World War II. Cutelaba swinging a miss with that right. Continues to throw, though. Good head movement by Erslan. Straight left by Erslan. Cutelaba gets hit with the right after doing some head movement there. Nice. Oh, double left jab and a right hand by Cutelaba knocks down Erslan. Nice knockdown by Cutelaba. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. Erslan right back up to his feet. Still looks okay, but that shook him up a bit. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Cutelaba, Erslan, great first round here. Unless Erslan does the same, so far Cutelaba is winning this round. Nice takedown defense by Erslan. Hey, Erslan just grabbed the cage, cut his fingers off. Cutelaba with a nice single leg takedown. Erslan clearly grabbed the cage, cut his fingers off. 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock. I have no time for that. Cutelaba trying to wrestle him out, dreaming. This is vintage UFC. 1 minute 11 seconds on the clock. Now Cutelaba grabbing the cage. Cut his fingers off. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. And Cutelaba with a shot as he separates. I like that. First actual fight. Overhand right by Erslan. Cutelaba's winning this round. Low kick by Erslan, but it's been good back and forth. Right hand by Erslan. Well, I mean, a flight means you have to get... Well, I mean, yeah, you are drinking a flight of that. But usually flights is 10 ounce or lower of multiple beers, right? 29 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Erslan. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. How are they going to learn, Josh Pull? They're not going to learn. Nice combos each by them here in the pocket. Left hand by Erslan. I guarantee one fighter gets a finger cut off by grabbing the cage, and no other fighter will grab the cage again. They will drill that reflex out of their system. And that is it for the first round. It should be in every fight clause at every level that if you grab the cage, you are at risk of either a angry virgin Brazilian nun who's like in their 60s smacking you with a ruler as hard as they can, or someone with those garden scissors. Snip, snip, done. You will never grab the cage again. Eon's around by doing good job not getting hit by his standards. What if the ref just stopped the fight if there's a cage grab? DQ. I think the fingers would be a little bit more effective. I do think in all seriousness they should be taking points away. Erslan's such a big dude. They should cut the tips of the fingers off. Yes. Okay, yeah, half a finger. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I mean, both them landing some big shots. Ion Cutelaba landed the bigger shots and obviously like wobbled Erslan once and knocked him down once as well. They're not counting it as a proper knockout or knockdown though, because he kind of slipped. What's up, Adam? Cutelaba. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. It's like my proposed law on turn signals. All citizens can bash out the taillights of others if they have video evidence of someone not using their signal. There will be a quick learning curve. There you go. I like that. That is exactly beautiful. McGeesh is worse when you cut their nails. Peace out. Thing with a nap. Sounds good, hockey. I'll see you later. I keep forgetting it's so early. I keep thinking it's like 7 or 8 o'clock right now because we're watching UFC and we're halfway through the card. Oh, a nice low kick by Cutelaba followed by 1-2. Cutelaba with another right hand. Despite having a high guard up, Erslan's getting hit. Cutelaba going for a takedown. Nice takedown defense by Erslan with a knee. Cutelaba with the right hand. Cutelaba's gas tank looks pretty good right now. Staffed knee for Prez 2028. Sounds good, hockey. Hope you feel better. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Cutelaba. Oh, big right hand by Erslan. Oh, Cutelaba's wobbled. Oh, no, he's playing possum. Oh, he got me. I thought he was wobbled there for a moment too, but Erslan read his bluff. I deserve more views. Don't feel bad for me. We got a lot of views. What are you talking about? We got 40 people right here watching. Nice. Spinning heel to the body there by Cutelaba. We had a lot of views yesterday. We had like 1,400 people in the chat at one point. It was crazy. Possum. But I appreciate that, Kazi. But no, we got a good crowd here tonight. Everybody and their dog streams UFC. So I'm just glad to have, if there's 40 people watching, I'm happy because it means you guys have chose this over every other MMA channel, big and small on YouTube. That's why I enjoy Eon so much. Always entertaining. What's up, Hoggy from home? Oh, a nice left by Ion Cutelaba. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice left by Cutelaba. I mean, Erslan's landed a couple shots in this round that are pretty good as well. I would say more than a couple. Right by Cutelaba. Swing and a miss by Cutelaba. And Erslan now. Let's see if he goes for a level change. All the hockey from home's in the chat now. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Erslan pushing Cutelaba up against the cage. And Cutelaba pushes Erslan off. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Counter left by Cutelaba. Cutelaba going for the takedown. Erslan, don't grab the cage, bruh. Yo, I'm sick today. Happy to have your play-by-play. Thank you so much for sponsoring me for the $2.79 donation. Cutelaba gets the takedown. Cutelaba with the back take here. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Cutelaba looking for the rear naked choke. Cutelaba of all fighters is going for the backpack, ladies and gentlemen, and he does have it. The body triangle is secured. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Cutelaba looking to finish this fight via rear naked choke, and he's gonna get it. Oh my goodness, fighting the hands is Erslan. Good job. And now Cutelaba trying to get into mount. Now Cutelaba as Erslan rolls out of it. Erslan does roll out of it. He does roll out of it. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. Thank you so much. The Hulk is going for the strangle. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Back up to his feet is Erslan. Another round going to Ion Cutelaba. Unless Erslan can do something huge here in the final 1 minute and 12 seconds. Uh-oh. Is this the start of Ion gassing? Which means it could be a big opportunity in the third round for Erslan, who did go strike for strike with him in this round. A scramble there. Neither of them get the takedown. Cutelaba with a beautiful single leg or double leg now right into deep water. Great job by Cutelaba there. And Cutelaba just kind of trying to force his way to mount here. And he does. He just literally forces his way to mount and giving up his back is Erslan. 35 seconds on the clock. It's high though. It's high. Cutelaba kind of rolls on his back here. Reversal by Erslan, or just not the best scramble there by Cutelaba. Who knows? But Cutelaba on his back here. Erslan in the top position. Get Cutelaba a Cliff Bar or something. He's gassed as hell. It depends what beer. Some spicy lagers. 9 seconds on the clock. Sure, but they're kind of whack. Cutelaba's wrestling is sealing the deal. He's about to win and ruin my parlay. Erslan ending in the top position, but didn't do much damage in the top position. And that is it for the second round. Going into the third round, and they're both tired now. They're both tired now. I'm still giving the edge to Cutelaba in that second round, though Erslan did land some good shots. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Question is, does Erslan have the gas tank to get a finish on the ground? That sounds good. Gozes aren't necessarily my favorite. I like spicy lagers, but that does sound good. Most gozes, if you're gonna have a pickle beer, most of them are gozes because they're kind of they're not quite sours, but they're in that they're in that range. Not yet. We're going into the third round, but I do have him up 2 rounds. Oh man, he's dead tired. He's dead tired. Wait, what is going on here? Why did this come up? Oh, because of the top of the hour. That's why. I chose everything dill pickle related to you. Yeah, love me some pickles. Love me some dill, actually, more than pickles. Erslan didn't look great in the corner there. No, he looks dead tired. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. See, not a big sour. I'll try that. That does not sound like something I will like, but I will try it. Because that is interesting, and I like trying new beers. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Cutelaba. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Yo, what's up, James C? How you doing? How's your weekend going, buddy? Swing and a miss by Erslan. Cutelaba clips him with 3 big counter shots. Cutelaba looking for the takedown. Erslan stuffs it with ease. And falling on top of him, threatening the guillotine there was Erslan. Erslan is now in the top position in half guard. I don't like any sours, but I'll try them. But yeah, that's the only type of beer that I just do not like. But I'll try them. I always give them a chance. There's some I like more than others. But overall, I'm never gonna pick a beer that's a sour. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Every other beer style I'm game for, though. Erslan's gonna have to find a finish here, guys. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Hockey, you ain't leaving. I ain't leaving. Doing well, you. Repping my Money Moicano merch today. That is awesome. Go Money Moicano. Still in the guard of Cutelaba's Erslan here, but he's not doing much. He's not doing much. Three minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Couple big shots by Erslan. Good work from Erslan getting it down to the ground like his coach said, but now he has to unload. Back up to his feet now, trying to find a better entry, and a nice right hand by Erslan. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Imagine if we get a Money Moicano raid during the card. That would be crazy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Go to the City Life prospect and tell him you're going to beat him up in the streets. And good job by Erslan staying on Cutelaba here after Cutelaba did scramble to try to get out of it. He just needs to do more damage. He's going to win this round on control, I guess, but he has to do more damage. Regardless, Cutelaba's down 2 rounds, but he is dead tired. Look, Cutelaba looks like he's sleeping right now. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Because there's no way Erslan won round 1 or 2, guys. Cutelaba's trying to scramble out of this, though. I do hockey, but again, I don't have a lot of money. So all these suggestions are great, but I'm probably not going to be able to hit them all up, you know? Like if I'm buying all this beer, there's no way I can buy food too. That Moicano impersonation was good. Good first round, turned into Grapple Fest. Oh, big left by Erslan. They're back up to their feet. Yeah, both of them tired. There's no way he get a 10-8. Didn't do enough damage. That would be one of the worst scores I've ever seen if they give him a 10-8 this round. Hey, good to see you, B-Rook. How are you doing? If he did a bunch of damage, then sure, but he didn't strike enough on the ground. Not even close to enough. Like, he didn't even strike much at all on the ground, to be perfectly honest. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. He will win this round. He will likely lose the fight, though. 55 seconds on the clock. $30.27 to Vasa. But yeah, I like spicy everything hard from home. 40 seconds on the clock. Big shots here by Erslan. Not enough to finish Cutelaba, though. And back up to his feet. Erslan, body lock, looking to drag him back down to the ground. Doesn't get it. 27 seconds. Is Cutelaba going to get a final takedown? Erslan staying on his feet here. But Cutelaba is in more the dominant position right now. Pushing Erslan up against the cage. Cutelaba wants one final takedown. Knee by Cutelaba. 10 seconds left. Cutelaba cannot get this far. Oh, with 5 seconds left. Cutelaba gets a takedown. Whoa, Benoit staffed any. The Cutelaba birthday bonus hits. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Did not have to do that. It is your birthday weekend and you're donating to the City Life. Thank you so much. You already do enough. You already do enough. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. And it is all over. Ion Cutelaba is going to win this one. You can see that Erslan is dead tired. Damn. Well, rounds 1 and 2 were electric. And Cutelaba gets to keep gatekeeping, right? Thank you so much for the $15 now, buddy. I really appreciate it. Erslan hurt his knee. Oh, but still, he was gassed the fuck out. About halfway through the second round. 30-27 to Ivasa, still the most one-of-one scorecards of all time. Yeah, that shit was insane. Insane. The fight is over, and I think Ion Cutelaba is going to win this one. 2 rounds to 1. Herb Ding is saying, get up and come over here. We got to announce the winner. But, oh yeah, his knee is fucked. His left knee is fucked. He can barely get to the center. So that left knee of Erslan is messed up. But Cutelaba, he's going to win this one. 29 Eon. That knee is completely blown out. Oh, it's a split? What? Cutelaba, come on. Ion Cutelaba! I was gonna say, bro. I was gonna say. Split? He should be allowed to sit, I know. Damn, haven't been... Dude, that must be his brother, eh? Look at the guy. Not doing good on the predictions here today, guys. This is a bad one. Hopefully we get saved by the main card a little bit. Damn. The Hulk get back into the win column. And again, great first 2 rounds. Great first 2 rounds. And now, yeah, we're going back. We're going to the main card here. We're going to jump right into it as we are 8 minutes into the top of the hour. And that's when the UFC usually likes to line up their main cards. But no pay-per-view here. So the pacing still should be pretty good because they don't have to make a time now. I'm down 3 in the beer. Yeah, it has not been a good day for beer bets. I mean, dude, it's a UFC fight night. It's free. And no, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Ace right, they got this guy standing on like a broken ACL knee. So WWS, it's where you'll watch your pay-per-views, but man, like if this is a fight night, it's free. It's free, brother. If I have, let's go. All right, main card is about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you guys. We have the first fight on the main card. 6 fights on this main card, ladies and gentlemen. Erslan scorecards equals no action minus 115 push. All right. Next fight coming up here. We got Ziam against Steamroller Matt Frevola. Yeah, so Shane should have it on cable. So if you're in Canada, it should be on cable. If you're in the United States, it should be on ESPN. Everywhere else on ESPN Plus. What about this French judge? Jeez, right? All right, guys, I'm going to grab another coffee here. I'm going to grab a quick coffee, and we'll be right back for the main card. Literally just a 2-3 minute break. 5-3 on picks right now. At least you're above 500. At least you're above 500. We'll be right back after this quick break to highlight both of these fighters on the first fight on this main card, and we'll continue to give you guys live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks. Yes, you in the live chat. Don't forget to comment in the live chat. We are totally interactive. We got a fucked up poll question, but we have a poll question, so vote in that as well. Refill your snack bowl. Take a quick smoke break if you do indulge. Not necessarily encouraging that, YouTube. Come on now. Or do a quick stretch, refill your coffee, whatever you need to do as we start this main card with the cold open on right now. UFC Paris, otherwise known as UFC Fight Night Moicano versus Saint-Denis, continues after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night Moicano vs. Saint-Denis, also known as UFC Paris. And we are very excited to have you all alongside for the ride. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Speaking of live streams, we're not done this weekend. We have Ryzen 48 later tonight / early tomorrow morning that we are going to be streaming as well, and possibly some K1 World Max prelims if we can in fact find where to watch those prelims. But our next fight here, ladies and gentlemen, we got Steamroller against Ziam. All right, let me see. I'm winning tonight, and I'm winning the poll. I am the greatest. But Moicano can't afford to lose. That sucks you don't have it, Shane. Diego Lopez is getting an unfair push to UFC. No, it's very much deserved. Oh, it's still in Fight Pass, Shane. There you go. He's so good if he gets top control and dangerous as hell off his back. UFC asking people like $100 just to watch from home, but you think you guys were going to get it on cable for free? Well, it's a fight night, right? You're supposed to get it on cable for free. That's crazy. But in Canada, the prelims are on cable because they have a deal with Sportsnet, and they do that sometimes, like overseas. Like I know with BT Sport, they had that as well. I remember back in the day, a few. The book is still out for me. He looked good in his last fight. His striking is awesome. His striking is great. But yeah, he was a kickboxer who's very talented in kickboxing, turned MMA fighter who wasn't really challenged with many well-rounded opponents on the regional scene out there in Russia, showing that like he can hold his own in the UFC right now, but like by no means do I think he's well-rounded yet. I need to see more. I need to see him go against a legit well-rounded guy, and for him to be able to keep it on the feet and be like, okay, this guy, he knows how to keep these grapplers and wrestlers on the feet and just can outstrike any of them. Such a fun kickboxer though. I don't think he is. I know he said that, but I don't think it's easy. I don't think it's as easy to do that. His striking is amazing. I'll give him that for sure. Bo Mopshar. Oh yeah. 5-2 in PFL picks. Hype for Jack Grant. I don't see it on cable in the US. Bro, I just watched like 8 fights on Fight Pass for $9.99 a month. Not bad. It's still streaming for main now too. Nice. Dude, I love Fight Pass. College football owns ESPN networks on Saturdays. That is true. Can Travis Hunter prove the haters wrong today? Yeah, the ground game doesn't seem existent from that one fight we saw during his debut. That kid can ball. Hope his braids don't get messed up. What's up, Arm? Not Richard Sherman. Dude, I remember, I'm not a huge NFL guy, but like when the Seahawks were dominating, like a lot of my friends who were football guys they're so funny. In Western Canada, it's like you're either Patriots, Dallas, or Seattle. There's hardly any other, or you followed CFL. Shout out to the CFL. Yair has been silent. He climbed Mount Everest a couple months ago, which is crazy. Who do I think is gonna win the next fight? Yeah, let's get into it here. As they're making their walkouts now. Frevola's already in the cage, actually. I do think Frevola is going to win this one, guys. I do think Frevola is going to win this one. That is my pick. He's 11-4-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, very balanced. Has lost by KO TKO 3 times, but he took 11 months off since getting kicked in the head by Benoit Saint-Denis in his last fight. 5-4-1 in the UFC. Beat Drew Dober. Drew Dober's hard to finish. Beat his Aitar when his Aitar was still was still good. Valdez was undefeated. This guy snatching those like freaking Seagal snatches motherfucking birthdays as well. And again, he looked good against Benoit Saint-Denis in the opening frame of that one. Yeah, he lost to Terrence McKinney. Terrence McKinney does have power. Armin Sarukian, he went the distance with, which, hey, solid as well. Luis Pena is actually pretty good, and he even still is good on the regional scene, so that's actually a good win. Beat Jalen Turner. I mean, like, Faraz Ziam is talented everywhere, but it's not dangerous. Where Matt Frevola is good everywhere and dangerous. Dangerous with the pressure, dangerous with the strength, danger with the power. Faraz Ziam should have dominated. Puelles didn't. Went to decision with Jai Herbert, who's kind of chinny. Figlak is solid, but like again, decision, like these are the guys you got to like beat if you want to get past Frevola with ease. And yeah, he also got finished by Terrence McKinney, funny enough. But yeah, we're going with Steamroller. Locking it in. I think this is a good matchup though. These are 2 guys who are like outside of the rankings, but like good everywhere, not great anywhere sort of thing. Except, well, I will say Frevola's got power, so I'll give him that. Whereas Ziam, not so much. Both pretty big for the division too. Yeah, so solid wrestling, good strikes, power, good gym, can make adjustments mid fight. Ziam good but not dangerous. They used to in Ryzen, you used to be able to choose, but you'd have limited rule sets. It's just unfair someone doesn't because a shoe to the face is going to hurt more than a foot, right? Le Bruce Buffet with some French. Where was that for Noche? You were sure that said bland today because that's what Sherman called him. Oh, that's funny. Doesn't surprise me. He's probably slightly jealous that Stanford coaches didn't let him play receiver too. Wrestling and Muay Thai. If you can mix both those together and come in with those as your solid base. Psh. I'll go head to head. I got Ziam. Steamroller. UCF whooping that ass today. I mean, it's hard to compare. Sherman was a 2-way player that wasn't allowed to shine like he could have. Seymour was the most 50-50 fighter. Like, maybe recently, but overall, I wouldn't say so. No, but even just a high, not on the ground, even just a normal kick with shoes, dude. Frevola has an easy task ahead. Round 1. Let's get it on. In Ryzen, you could, but you weren't allowed to throw kicks to the head. Or knees. So you got knees taken away. I mean, dude, Manel Kopp fought with shoes in Ryzen. Shoes would cause a way more cuts. I think that too. Wrestler with Muay Thai are susceptible to flying arm bars. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. And Frevola is the one pushing forward here. Again, Ziam does have, like, they're both big, right? For the division. Frevola, stocky. Ziam, tall and lanky. Frevola pushing Ziam up against the cage. Frevola looking for the takedown. Ziam with a nice knee to the body in the tie clinch there. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Frevola looking for that big overhand. Double swing and a miss twice. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Nice left jab by Ziam. Ziam with the right hand. Ziam walking forward. Frevola looking for a left. They did that in KSW last year for one of their epic cards. Pride rules in a gi. Steamroller would get a KO in the first minute if he didn't interview City Life. That is true. That is true. Frevola looking for the takedown, looking for the single leg, and he gets it right into the butterfly guard. Oh, no, now the full guard of Ziam. It was supposed to happen. I'll try again. But I tried a couple times now and wasn't able to happen, so it is what it is. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Ziam. Good defense from the bottom here. Frevola is really trying to pass into half guard. Good defense by Ziam. Steamroller is going to have to, I think, push off his feet here if he wants this, or at least get out of one of the underhooks from Ziam. He's kind of stuck in this position right now. Mind you, Ziam's not trying to scramble out of it. He's just playing straight defense right now, waiting for Frevola to make the first move. And he does here. Frevola, again, if knees were allowed in real MMA. Frevola dropping for the guillotine. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, mounted guillotine for Frevola. Mounted guillotine for Frevola. Doesn't have it. Oh, and he drops out of it. He sneaks out of it, does Ziam, but now Frevola is in mount. So shoot, if you can get that position from a guillotine, all right, you'll take it. You'll take it. Let's see if Ziam can push him off. Frevola needs to do work here. Frevola needs to do damage here. Take advantage of this position that you were just gifted. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, he's looking to try to get the arm triangle choke. He was looking there to try to get the arm triangle choke. Good read there by Ziam. But now Frevola trying to snatch an arm here. Frevola trying to snatch an arm here. He's not going to get it. They continue to roll, and now Ziam's in the top position. Frevola on his back. What a scrambly first round. Steamrolled. Ziam with some big shots. Marshmallow Frevola. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. And again, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Ziam would be able to actually fight, not this watered down trash of a unified rule set. We need superior rule set, and we're going to get it later tonight from Rise, and let's go. 1 minute 40 or 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock, which apparently is free, guys. Oh, and Matt Frevola looking to try to take Ziam to the ground again, and he does for a moment, but they get back up to their feet. Oh, a nice left and a right by Ziam. Back on the feet. Ziam with the left. Oh, Ziam hurt him. Right hand by Ziam. Ziam hurt him. Frevola right eye already starting to welt. Overhand right by Ziam again. Straight left by Ziam. I think Frevola was rattled a little bit there. If knees are allowed, Steamroller KOs him in that ghillie. That is true. Superman punch attempt there by Frevola. Right hand by Ziam. I mean, Ziam is so lanky here. He can load up that right. Oh, big left to the body by Ziam. Dude, Ziam, again, like, will do damage and is good everywhere, as you can see on the feet here, but also just, like, still hasn't finished him. Now he hurt him. Look at that under that right eye of Frevola. Frevola not able to land much of anything on the feet. Has been way more dominant on the ground thus far, but good job by Ziam for scrambling out of these bad positions. Nice knee by Frevola. 15 seconds. Another knee by Frevola. Ziam throwing some shots to the body. Ziam separates, didn't land a shot yet. Was looking for that right elbow and he lands with it. Oh, counter left by Frevola. Ziam goes to the body. And that is it for the first round. What a fun first round, man. Holy. Each of these fighters showing what they bring to the table, and I'm going to give it to Ziam. What do you guys think? Did more damage, outstruck him on the feet. Now, I know Frevola had a legit submission attempt. I don't think Frevola did enough in mount as far as damage. If he would have postured up and landed some massive shots and maybe even like damaged Ziam a little bit in there, rounds his 100%. This fight for a good chunk of it took place on the feet and Ziam stuffing takedowns. So I got it Ziam winning the first round. But a good back and forth affair. If Frevola even landed with a few or like a couple of those big shots, well, even if he lands one clean, Ziam might just fucking have been knocked out, but still. Ray Longo actually has a woman build. Frevola needs to stop hanging out just inside Ziam's reach. Probably easier said than done, but yes. Exactly, because he's right there the whole time. Like, well said, because, and well pointed out, because Ziam doesn't even have to like jab him up and walk in for the distance. Like, he's at that perfect range where he can load up that right hand and still land. Ziam around, but his hands were low once he started landing. Damn, that stadium is stacked. I don't like that against someone like Frevola who throws, yeah, especially someone who throws those overhands. Round two. Straight left by Frevola. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Left jab, right hand by Ziam. 4 minutes and 26. Ziam with a double left. Throws a right. Oh, low kick by Ziam. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Step back left by Ziam. Right to the body by Frevola. Oh! Frevola with the right hand. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Low kick by Ziam. Spinning heel kick attempt by Frevola. A little bit out of range. That left by Ziam hasn't landed. Frevola. At least managing the range a little bit more right now. Who knows if that's going to last, though, because Ziam is just constantly pressuring him here. Good game plan by Ziam. Stay at range, but when able, keep him on the back foot. Make him chase. Make him walk into something of yours. Frevola missing with the left. Ziam unable to land that counter right there. His back was up against the cage. And again, in the grappling exchanges overall and on the ground, Frevola did better in the first round. It was on the feet for too long, and Ziam was able to do more damage. So Frevola going back to the takedown here. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock, and now Ziam is... No, he's just holding that neck for defense. I was like, is he going to drop for a guillotine now? No. Although it did allow Frevola to get into full mount. Nice knee to the body there by Frevola, but even better takedown defense here by Ziam. Oh, Frevola lands a right hand as he gives up on the takedown there, on the break. Frevola with the left and a right. Ziam on the back foot here. Unable to pick Frevola apart at range. That's maybe where Frevola needs to be. Ziam re-enters and lands a big shot. Slow-mo spinning kick. Ziam with the right elbow. I don't think lands clean. We'll see if a cut opens, then I'm wrong on that one. But a nice left to the body by Ziam as he pushes Frevola up against the cage. This French crowd is bananas. Dude, yeah, one of the reasons why the UFC loves to go back to Paris. 2 minutes on the clock. Jockeying for position up against the cage again here. Accor Arena. I'm back. Was watching with a friend. Fun fights. I'm a big Steamroller fan. Hopefully he pulls this out. Absolutely. He's down a round, in my opinion. This round's still up for grabs. 1 minute and 37 seconds. If he can get the takedown here, that'd be huge, but doesn't get it, so he might have to just go nuts on the feet here and try to at least win the round there or finish the fight. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Counter left there by Ziam. Didn't get the uppercut, though. For his size, seems to be causing Frevola some problems. Yeah. Because he hasn't been able to get the better of Ziam unless Ziam's on the back foot and really doesn't have room to back up anymore. Because he's good on the step backs, but he's not good when his back's up against the cage. And when Ziam is pressuring him, nice right uppercut by Ziam. His boxing's looking real good. He should only fight in MSG. The steamroller chants always get me. 49 seconds on the clock. He does have a good fan base. Oh, Ziam now looking for a takedown. Beautiful takedown by Ziam. 41 seconds on the clock. Ziam's looking for the backpack. Ziam's got the double hooks in. But does he have enough time to finish Matt Frevola here? 32 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness. Is it under the chin? Fight the hands. 26 seconds. Good job by Frevola turning here, but he gives up full mount. And now looking back for the rear naked choke is Ziam. 15 seconds. Good defense by Matt. Frevola striking so messy, just cannot get in range. I checked to see if it was the same judge that has led to the weird split decisions there. Not the same judge, which is almost worse. Oh! And Ziam with some big shots by back mount to end this round. And Ziam's up 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Ziam is up 2 rounds and ends this one in a dominant back take, landing some big shots. This fight was nearly over. Imagine he gets subbed by Ziam. 2-0 Ziam. He needs to get a finish here, which he's been having issues even hitting them. "25 strikes landed, 19 significant to 50 from Ziam, and 62 landed. Oh, yes. I have some time between UFC and Ryzen, so that would be a good use of the time after a quick workout. Frevola's getting steamrolled. Jack Grant lost by split decision in PFL, and Frevola's down on the cards. Rough day. How is the PFL card, by the way? I know usually, like, if there's UFC card going on, there's like Bellator PFL. Like, usually I'll be the hipster and pick PFL and watch UFC. But today was a special occasion. It being, you know, in Paris, and usually these cards doing pretty well. And we still have 5 more fights on the main card here, which should deliver, guys. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. So throwing spinning shit should also be a great add to the soundboard. Yes. I love Longo's coaching. I don't know if any other man can motivate me. He has like an old world boxing vibe. Yes, exactly. And Ziam hurts Frevola again there. Now tries to finish it with a high kick. Whoops, round 3. My bad. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ziam now looking for the takedown, and he gets it. Yes, I am. Punch a hole through his fucking chest. Oh, back to the body lock here. Ziam, 4 minutes on the clock. Looking to try to drag Frevola here back to the ground and or get that right hook in doing so. Ziam is employing a out perfectly here, and Ziam dragging Frevola to the ground here. Like, there was only really one area, which was in some of the scrambles where Frevola's good at grappling. In some of the scrambles in the first round, and when he didn't have any room to back up and land counters like these lanky kickboxers can do, that's when Frevola was able to pressure him and actually land the better shots. But any other way, any other part of this fight, Ziam's been one step ahead. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Yeah, the lore around that is I ordered 2. They're both defective back-to-back, so I said, fuck those things. A Ray Longo motivational audiobook would sell like hotcakes. Sell like McGriddles at McDonald's. Love them McGriddles. But yes, I should get a clock. You're not the first person to say that. I bought 2 already. They both were defective, and so I was like, fuck these things. That takedown was too easy. Frevola needs to wrestle to avoid his size and striking. And now this guy's countering Frevola with his own game plan, taking him down. And nice little scramble here on the ground. Ziam wasn't able to stay on top. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And Ziam with the single leg again takes Frevola down. Frevola with the elbow, but Ziam staying on top of him here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I get it, though. I get it. People ask me about that all the time. I'm just like, I am saying this to be perfectly honest and transparent. I was just salty after buying 2 and being like, waste of time. Ziam versus Klein, book it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Ziam knocks him out. Ziam knocks him out. Oh my goodness, he's out. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fighting the hands here was Matt Frevola. And a knee right to the face puts him out cold. His head, I rewound it to see if his head bounced off the canvas, and it did. And it did. That was insane. What a stamp on that victory. Knee right to the chin, and Matt Frevola is gone. And a few shots for good measure. Oh my goodness, there's like 4 or 5 big shots there. Oh! 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 Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Okay, I'm listening to this. Oh my God! Oh crack that jaw. Oh, that's one of the nastiest knockouts we've seen this year. That's one of the nastiest knockouts we've seen this year. Super necessary. Oh my goodness. Yes. Those are three. Those are three we need already. Oh my God. I'm getting, talking about getting steamrolled and chinned. I'm getting steamrolled and chinned in predictions, but I don't even care. I'm loving this. I'm loving these underdog wins. Was Frevola even the underdog? No, he was plus. Never mind. But I'm loving these fights that I did not expect to go the way that they're going, but are actually proving to be pretty good fights. Don't go back to France, Matt. Psh. Performance of the night for Ziam. Out of nowhere. Ziam called the KO by knee. He's dead. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh, 50K all day. No, Frevola. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Call me Sean Shelby. Leave it to the main card to slow the whole pace of the night down. Well, I feel like the adrenaline's pumping now. I mean, yeah. But like, you don't have to do that. I can just not be, and I hate calling it lazy. It's just that's all. Like I have a whiteboard in my office of like priority tasks, daily tasks, and like weekly tasks or whatever. And that one's at the bottom of my priority task list, which it shouldn't, and I feel bad because like I don't know if that reflects well on me. But I've just been so busy. Then like when I have some free time, I totally forget about it because it's the last thing on the list. And when I'm chilling and actually have some time to do shit, I'm like, oh yeah, I probably should do this. But X, Y, and Z. So he's still out. Oh my goodness. But I mean, if you want to send them, sure. But I just have to make time, and that's on me. Oh, we saw that. That was amazing. But those last two blows did not have to happen. Super necessary. But yes, no, they were bad. Oh, he's still hurt. He's just coming to now. I think Frevola may not have the best chin. Coin off that Benoit Saint-Denis KO 2 guys. Sure, but like that would knock any man out. You know what I mean? Like he took some big shots tonight. And sure, now 2 brutal knockouts in a row and now 5 in total. Like that one's one of those where it's like it's not going to be the same after that. That was nasty. He's on the stool at least. Yeah, dude. Francais. Those are 4 crazy concussion shots. Bob, Isha, Matt will visit our most beautiful hospital. Okay. At least he'll have good medical. How's it going, Bob? Salut, Bob. He fought beautifully. It was a pretty much a picture perfect game plan. And the crowd Matt, yeah, he's being helped out of the cage. Yeah, getting absolutely cooked in predictions here today. Come on, Charriere, battle, Joanderson, Brito, Imavov, and Moicano. Save the day, baby. I get it. It's one of those tasks that takes time, but the value of it being completed isn't immediately felt. I know. Technical KO, and he said that he was going to get the win with the knee to the head. I'm down 4 with 5 fights left. I need to get them all. Brito's so scary, dude. He's so good. I don't know my notes. It looks like it says Brita, and I read it Ron Burgundy style. All right. Frevola barely even lifted his hand to block it out. Dude, that was right to the chin. That was a knee, and you saw his jaw just like move to the side like a freaking cartoon. That was nasty. That was nasty. All right, Ziam's ready for some better competition. That's like Frevola's a good test for any of these guys coming up from the middle of the pack to try to get closer to the top 15 in the lightweight division. That was nasty. All right, next fight on the main card here coming up, guys. Next fight on the main card here coming up. Morgan Charriere, solid fighter, who I do think is going to win this fight, by the way. I'll explain why here in a moment. Again, don't forget to vote in the poll question today. And if you want to influence the poll question, if you think of good poll questions for the next stream in Horizon or any of our streams, always comment to the live chat because I'll start making the polls like a few minutes in, but I want to hear you guys' feedback. Come on, let's go, Morgan. Right. All right, let me get it up on Tapology Fight Center here. I'm gonna go through this next one. Look, I don't want to say layup because I don't want to disrespect a guy who has found so much success in mixed martial arts doing the same damn thing. All right, but it's kind of a layup for sure. Charriere, 36. How old is he? 34. Sorry, 34 years of age. 16 submissions, 1 KO, TKO, 0 decisions. So he's finished every single one of his fights. All right. But he's only got 1 KO, TKO. He's very much a grappler and only a grappler. He's lost 4 decisions and twice he's been knocked out. But he's never been submitted. Whereas Morgan Charriere is very well-rounded, very talented. 19, 10, and 1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he lost a close split decision to Chepe Mariscal, which is, hey, Chepe's been doing damn good in the UFC and been putting on good fights. Sloppy at times, but good, overall good fights, and has some good regional wins too since coming up from the regional scene. So that's not even that bad of a loss, and put together a good win streak before that as well. Ripped up Cage Warriors, 1-1 the UFC, 3-5 in 100% fight. Pedro Souza fought Paul Hughes, went to a decision. Close decision against Jordan Vucenic. And for those who don't know, Paul Hughes is legit. Before he signed with the PFL, he was one of the better prospect free agents out there. Jordan Vucenic, well, the UFC have him now, and though he lost his first fight up a weight class on a few days' notice, he still looked really good in that fight overall. The former Cage Warriors champ. He's fought a who's who of guys. He even fought William Gomis, who's on this card early in his career as well. So I got Morgan Charriere to win this one. Hits very hard, has really good wins, especially in his recent fights. Hard to finish. And Gabriel Miranda, he lost to Benoit Saint-Denis, so like no shame in that. And he beat Shane Jung, but again, that's not anything special. Who hasn't beaten Shane Jung, right? Obviously, Morgan Charriere is not at the same BJJ level that Miranda is at. But he's well-rounded enough that I don't think he'll get caught in something. Because Miranda has been subbing lesser opponents for the most part throughout his career. Charriere is a way better striker. And if he can get back up to his feet or keep this on the feet, he's going to absolutely dominate. Great regional run, fighting top guys. And like I said, even in his first not his first UFC fight, his second UFC fight, Chepe, even a loss there, not a bad name recently. Hughes and Vucenic, like I said, other guys as well who I really like. I like Vucenic even more than Hughes personally. And now I know some people are probably gonna say, well, he's not like Hughes is way higher ceiling. Sure. I've just recently Vucenic has been putting together either more exciting fights or quick highlight reel finishes. All right. Let's check out you guys' comments. Please let us know when they're in the Octagon if you don't mind. Absolutely, Adam. Absolutely. They haven't even made their walkout yet. Poor Frevola, I like him too. Yeah. Steamroller. I've been betting on Morgan for a month already. I hope this goes according to UFC's plan. Morgan gets it done in the second. Bro, they're showing the whole Paris card UFC Fight Pass. No way. Charriere has the most pro fights of anyone on this card. That is a crazy stat, actually. That is a crazy stat. And he's only 28 years of age. Shayna Charriere too. What are your thoughts on the blood and urine test for Allen and money after the weigh-ins? They wanted to maybe do some extra testing that these guys weren't on anything. I don't know. I think it's a little suspicious. But I do know that Brendan Allen likes to exaggerate some things too. Looks like the whole chat has Morgan. Yep. He beat Chepe. And you know it's true because I told you, you know, I'm pretty knowledgeable. No, I've seen it everywhere. I've seen it everywhere. I've seen some of the clips. I think even Guru made a video on it. I haven't had a chance to see it, but still. All Miranda has going for him in this fight is the stash on his face. Yeah, he's got a pretty badass mustache. So there you go. There you go. But that's about it. That's about it. I'm excited for the Bryan battle fight, though. He's been getting better and better. Fun to watch. Fun to root for. Should get the win here. He wasn't a huge favor going into this one, but I think he can get it done. And the Brito fight, Brito might kill a man. Hey, Esparza, good to see you. I'm kidding, YouTube. He's not gonna kill a man. He gonna hurt a man though. That is fact. That is fact. Where are we at with this crazy poll question tonight? And by the way, we will be streaming Ryzen later as well. If you want to check out my picks for the Ryzen card, I did a full-on John's Mom preview show. There are timestamps though, so check it out later if you want to bet on this card or if you want to see where myself and Jay Wolf, who's a contributor to the We Are Ryzen podcast, where we land on some of our picks. And we do a pretty deep preview, so you can even sift through some of it, but there are timestamps. All right, what biological warfare is best for MMA? Staff pink guy pissing and shitting on the opponent. 54% say staff, 29 for the bodily fluids, and 17 for pink eye. And we are trying to hit 50 likes on the video. We're at 32 right now. If you haven't already smashed that like button, guys, I know we can get there by the end of the night. Pooh Bear. You see that clip? So he used to be 300 pounds. In his first pro MMA fight, he actually got knocked out by a brutal head kick and then went undefeated until his UFC loss after that. And continues to look like he's in better shape. And his skill set seems to be getting better and better with each win, which is pretty cool. Because, like, though the Ortega-Volkanovski season of The Ultimate Fighter wasn't great overall because there wasn't a lot of drama and all that bullshit, it did produce some good fights on the show and some UFC talents. Like, that's the last notable one that pushed a lot of guys to the UFC, other than the returnees, which, like, Valiev's not even here and he was one of the best guys. So, like, what the fuck are we doing? Although his fight with Katona was good on not Contender Series, on Tough. If it was 3 rounds and they would have gone again, because it was only 2 rounds, it might have been fight of the year. Just like, it was just a brawl. I still think Ashizawa's last fight in Ryzen is fight of the year. That against Koji, that was insane. And it didn't matter that it was MMA because, like, neither of them were going to the ground. It was 2 former kickboxers who put on the small gloves and just stood in front of each other and threw shots until they pretty much, like, had the ropes holding them up just to get a breather, still taking shots. It was one of the most beautiful displays of violence that I've seen in this sport's recent history. And it's 2 guys who are kickboxers who had a kickboxing fight in MMA, which was awesome. Unbelievable fight. It's free on YouTube now, on the Ryzen YouTube channel as well. All right. We have Morgan Charriere against Gabriel Miranda coming up next, and they're being announced in the ring now. So right now, both these guys are in the cage. And Gabriel Miranda all smiles right now as he's being announced. Gabriel Miranda. Yeah, this arena is huge, man. It's more than a 20,000 seater. It looks more like 40 to 60. Maybe around 30 to 40, actually. Miranda, why are you smiling? You about to be beating you, bro? Charriere looks dialed and ready to go here. Actually, it looks like he's kind of emoting like it would in the game. He hasn't really broken his stare at his opponent. He's doing like the same little hop. Like, you know, when like Bruce Buffer's announcing in the game, Charriere looked like he was just doing the same thing over and over again like it was in the game. Did look dialed, though. Didn't break concentration at all. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. A little bit taller here is Miranda. Low kick, and Charriere was looking for the takedown earlier, at least caught the leg and was pushing him backwards. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Front kick attempt by Miranda. Oh, and Charriere lands a right hand. Body lock here by Miranda. Miranda trying to get Charriere to the ground. Charriere does have good takedown defense, and he's showing it here. Miranda pushing Charriere up against the cage. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Knee to the body on Charriere. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Charriere, good job keeping this on the feet still, but knees to the body by Miranda. Miranda unable to take Charriere down to the ground yet. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. On looking to maybe pulling guard there was Miranda, even though Charriere is still pushing him up against the cage. So still Miranda can't get any of the positions he wants as a jiu-jitsu guy. Even tried to pull guard there, wasn't able to do it. Nice job fighting the hands there with Charriere. Oh, nice little attempt with the judo throw, actually. Miranda did get them to the ground for a moment, but Charriere right back up to his feet. Tripped him up there. Nice technique, but Charriere was ready for it. Now Charriere pushing Miranda up against cage and just landing some right hands. As they're each trying to battle the hands here. Oh, nice little short forearm strike by Charriere, and Miranda pulls guard again here. And Charriere in the full guard, landing some elbows. Charriere's fucking good. He is good. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, right elbow by Charriere. Charriere saying, oh, let's go back up to his feet. The athleticism by Charriere, absolutely. Charriere looking to land a hook on Miranda's way up. They are back up to their feet. Technical master. Charriere with a step to the side hook. And Miranda trying to land some right uppercuts. Left by Miranda. Charriere trying to land a left hook again. The 1-2 by Miranda. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Miranda moving forward here. And Miranda was looking for the takedown, but he actually falls backwards. And Charriere instantly, good job on the wrestling front, trying to pass guard. Posturing up here is now Miranda. Oh, or sorry, Charriere. And Charriere lands a big right elbow. Charriere back up on his feet, trying to find a new entry. If he lands that left hook, it's over. And back up to his feet is Mr. Mustache. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt, but that was way off and super telegraphed. Oh, just throwing some shots here. Friggin' bar fight style is Miranda, but Charriere tags him with 2 shots. As Charriere, nice takedown defense, and Charriere ends up in the top position again here as Miranda's doesn't necessarily pull guard, but definitely falls backwards on purpose. 1 minute and 20 seconds. He's shooting too far away. Beautiful jabs and sprawling from the Frenchman. Another slow-mo kick. Still staying in the top position here is Charriere, as Miranda did land a good reversal there. Miranda trying to get back up to his, trying to get the back of Charriere, and he does get the back in a scramble. He gets the body lock and then takes the back as they go down. And now he's looking for an arm as he has the back here, but he might fall off.
Backpack, backpack, backpack.
39 seconds. Charriere gets out of it. Charriere gets out of it. Charriere back up to his feet. Charriere looking for an entry into the guard. He got way too high. I was going to clean my room. 24 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Miranda. Charriere's too good. Yeah, it's like, don't let the 10 losses fool you. This ain't boxing. Left jab by Charriere. Oh, right uppercut by Miranda. A lot occurred in that first round, and that is the end of the first round. A lot occurred in that first round. Charriere looking really good in the grappling. Able to get out of the positions that Miranda did pressure him in with the back take, the clinch, pulling guard. Charriere had an answer for everything. And on the feet, Charriere is landing the better shots. Every now and then, Miranda will just bum rush him a little bit, bar fighter style, and he'll land an uppercut or two. But definitely Charriere has been hitting harder and has landed the better shots. I mean, pretty evident in the stats here, and it doesn't seem like the grappling is going to be an issue for Charriere. Charriere has that John Jones toe tape. Hopefully I can hit this round 2 or 3 KO 1-0 Charriere. I can't believe that toe tape controversy almost led to Jones not fighting, right? Miranda's going to have to get lucky or hope Charriere gasses. That is true. All right, round 2. God, Dana White Contender Series, only 3 episodes left, guys. How crazy is that? Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Miranda walking forward. Back to center. Oh, outside low kick by Miranda. Charriere didn't like that. I want to eat on his pink bread. Jeez. Oh, swing and a miss by Miranda. Oh, Charriere lands a big left and knocks him out. He's out. There's that left. There's that left. It is all over. It is all over. Charriere with the left. Charriere with the left. Charriere with the left. Oh, my Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. We were saying, once that left lands, yep. Once that left lands, it's over. What a knockout. Was that the French Cripois? Right after he finally had some success with the leg kick, Charriere brutally knocks out Gabriel Miranda. Boom, right on the chin, and he's down. Big right hand, and Goddard goes in there. That pirate with impeccable timing for me. Bro said, you did not just kick my fucking leg, bro. Night, night, yeah. No, it wasn't even an early stoppage. No, head bounced off the canvas there. He kind of looked dazed. One more shot's definitely enough. That was a perfect galloping left hook. Yeah, as scrambling on the feet there was Miranda to get out of having his leg trapped in. Boom! Roy Jones Jr.-esque. All right, well, back in the win column, but we all kind of figured this one. Not going to take any... Not going to gloat by any means. I just do this to check the tape, you know. It's the next page of the card, so it looks pretty good because the first page of the predictions does not look good. Does not look good at all. It looks awful. It is awful. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. Got a lot of torque for sure. A short left hook. Damn, and he was throwing it. He was throwing it. We were saying, the multiple people in the live chat, myself, were saying, if that lands, you're down 4 with 4 fights left, but you can pick the next 4 and I'll go head to head. All right, Shane. All right. Charriere by KO DQ in round 3 plus 600. I think the odds are pretty close for the next ones too, Shane. So it's not like I'm going to take a minus 600 favorite in this next one. He was minus 160 last time I checked. It wasn't as bad as the Frevola bounce, but yeah. Hey, Alexa, play Roy Jones Jr. Can't be touched. Damn. Has it been announced yet? Yeah, it did. It was. Oh, no, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. I thought it was. I was just picturing Charriere dancing, and I figured it was right after the winner. Thank you, Morgan. Nose head definitely bounced. You see that as an example of the ref being out of place. You should not be so far away from the action. He got to it pretty quick, though, but yes. I agree. Francais! I believe it's just a 3-rounder. The back of Frevola's head was glued to the canvas, yeah. Getting punched like that when you're out of position is nasty. Name a better highlight reel video of a fighter. I don't think there is one. Thailand refs are right there catching the heads, bro. Oh, yeah. And look, I didn't say that Thai refs were worse. They're damn good. They literally catch heads. You're right. They do a great job. I will say the mixed martial arts refs are a little too, I don't know, far away from the action. I guess is the best way to describe it, like you did. Let's go, Pigmaster. Let's go, Tabarnak. Quebec, I mean, France is back. All right, let's tee up this next one, which should be a great one. 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going to take a break. We'll come back for Ryzen later. Yeah. Because the Thai refs have been told when the fighter is going to go down, JK. MMA refs have to allow more space, so a little bit more with the grappling for sure. But like, let's be honest, we're all in the same camp of a lot of these guys are literally the other side of the cage smoking herb with Dean. Always love, brother. Because the game plan was damage by Charriere here. Great crowd here. They got cutout faces of Charriere in the audience too. GG Frevola. My goodness, that was nasty. That was nasty, bro. Love the highlight, but sucks to see Frevola go out like that. He was about to be beaten anyways, and it was like, boom, go to the Shadow Realm, motherfucker. GG Miranda. This guy's going to be UFC champion. Oh, you're that high on him? I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. Dude, that have O'Malley afros in the crowd with the French colors. Yeah. Dude, these fans are wild. I love it. I also think some promotions have too big of a cage for the level of fights reffing they have. Some are a little big. Again, like it's not perfect. I'm just saying, especially this year, and it's mostly been Tioni. Let's be honest, Chris Tioni, because he's the worst ref active right now on the scene. Herb's hit and miss. He's always away from the action. It's like, man, like 1 or 2, mulligans here and there, or I have to be this far away this time, so that's why it took me a while to get to the action is one thing. But Buddy's like literally getting baked with Herb in the corner. Big Mac. He is that good. Okay, these French fans doing too much. No, this is awesome. This is awesome. You know what's funny? I don't even like Big Mac. I'm more of a McDouble guy. Give me multiple McDoubles versus just one Big Mac. Or even a quarter pounder. I don't like the sauce and the bread in the middle. It's unnecessary. So there you go. Did Francis get a new star? Well, he's star in the making, bro. Star in the making. They've known how good he is since his Cage Warrior days, too. But great promo there. What camaraderie from the Paris crowd. I love it, dude. This is how European sports fans are. And they treat everyone of their own like they're like fucking football club with the vibes. It's cool. Singing the anthem and everything. It's great. Love to see it. The main card track to be 9.5 out of 10. So far, so good. And honestly, this next one should be great as well. So let's get to it. When I first heard about this matchup, I was pumped, man. I think we even talked about it in the Rush City Fight Show as well. I was pumped when I heard about this matchup. I think this is a perfect matchup for both these guys, given where they are in their careers, both 10-2 as a pro. But if we dive into it a little bit more, Kevin Jousset has not proved himself at the UFC level just yet, whereas Bryan Battle has already lost in the UFC, has learned a few things. every fight seems to be getting in better shape and getting a lot better. Whereas Jousset, it's like, okay, you've had 2 UFC fights. One, you let Kiefer Crosby hit you too much. Yeah, you got the rear naked choke, but Kiefer Crosby is not a good fighter. And then after that, you went to a decision against Kenan Song, which, hey, he's tough, but if you're gonna get on Bryan Battle's level or continue to, chase him to get further and further in the division, higher rankings, you got to put on better performances than taking Kenan Song to a decision where Kenan Song actually landed some good shots and it wasn't like a crazy dominant fight. Well-deserved a winning unanimous decision. But if you look at Bryan Battle, great head kick highlight already 2 years ago. Lost and had to go back to the drawing board a little bit on the grappling there because Renato Fakhretdinov, who's very good, by the way, was able to out-grapple him. He was 20-2, so just, there you go. Beautiful KO of Gabe Green. Great rear naked choke of AJ Flesher, and was beating Angel Lusa until Angel Lusa wanted a way out of it. I was beating your ass, bitch. Shout out to Bryan Battle. Now the Butcher, but Pooh Bear is the better nickname. Going up against Kevin Jousset, who is out of CKB. He's French, but he's out of CKB, living in New Zealand. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 5 decision. A very good striker, big for the division as well. 2-2 in Eternal and 4-0 in Hex. And again, won the title on the regional scene against a 12-6 guy. Okay, beat an 11-1 guy, split decision though. That's the thing. Guys who are at his level, or slightly under, he's not finishing them. He's beating guys easier, more brutally, who are definitely not even close or his level at all, which again, I just want to see more from him because the talent is there and that's fine on the regional scene, but it's like now you're in the UFC. And the Kiefer Crosby fight, as fun as that was to see Kiefer Crosby lose again and the prospect beating him, being served to him for slaughter, I'm just like, I think Kevin Jousset has a lot of talent on the feet. I want to see it. I haven't seen it yet in the UFC to the level that I want to see it today. And it could get there because he's constantly getting better as well. He's only 31 years of age. But I'm not picking him to win this one. I'm picking Bryan Battle because Bryan Battle has had more high-level experience in the UFC thus far. He keeps getting better and better in each fight. And he has power, so they both have power. His striking's good, his grappling's good, his submission game is good. And I think there's, look, 2-0 for Jousset. There's obviously momentum here. But Bryan Battle, this is just another guy. I don't think the record is bothering him. This is another guy who has less experience than him thus far. And he's fought guys with far more experience than Kevin Jousset. So I'm going with Bryan Battle on this one. Another really good matchup is what I have in my notes. Jousset is good, but just not as dangerous against opponents who are at the level of Bryan Battle right now. Battle's dangerous on the feet, good scrambles. Whereas Jousset just seemed a little bland. And I need to see more to have an opinion / overall ranking. But everything I see from the tough alumni in Bryan Battle right now is better. So going with Bryan Battle. And I think it'd be awesome. He's one of the fighters who I really want to interview on the channel because I think it'd be a fun interview. Okay, cold open for the fights going on right now. Let's get back to the comments. I'd sleep Pennington in my sleep. She might put us to sleep. This has to be the darkest era for people's champions ever. Pereira and Makhachev carrying right now. Frevola, I feel bad. I know some of his people got the steamroller. Yeah, because you're in that area. I didn't know Pena hates Pennington so much, but this cold open tells me she's good at selling fights. Well, they had a rivalry on The Ultimate Fighter, I think, but that was a long time ago now. I would knock out Pena and Pennington out at the same time with a jumping jack. I can't believe Pena is plus 150. Honestly, I can't believe that either. To be fair, yeah, that's not a bad underdog. Actual Battle of the Soccer Mums, Pooh Bear. I got Jousset. Yo, what's up, Isaiah? Last two guys got beat like trespassed. Like they trespassed Hejero and stole a croissant. What's up, Ian? Good or Isaiah. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the chat. Pena showing up in a Honda Odyssey and Pennington in a Dodge Caravan. They should both wear hair braids. Pena got beat up for 5 rounds by Nunes and wouldn't quit, but Nunes tapped without Pena even getting hooks in. She's the GOAT. She needs to come back and finish the trilogy if Pena clears the division. I love that. It just sucks that Kayla Harrison's there now, and like that's the fight that the UFC wants to make more. Something new and shiny, right? I was thinking Pena's like minus 200, minus 300 range personally. I would have thought minus 200 is fair. Burge, how do you feel about the probably 700 plus roster of the UFC? I do think it's too much. I know they still need to fill up almost every weekend, so they need it. I do think it's too much because it makes for some fight nights just to be less than stellar, but I think that's more on the matchmakers and I guess just planners, because like with a roster like that, there should be good fights on every single card, even if you're rotating through a lot of your roster. You shouldn't pile up all your new fighters, all your Dana White Contender Series signees or your new signees and old farts on the same card. You should at least try to put a few like names on each one. Now I know you can't do it, but there's more and more names, quote unquote, and like cult popular fighters popping up, like Charriere, for example. And I just think some of the cards, they're just doing that to fill up the spot. I don't want those to feel like that anymore to that level. I'd rather them have the little bit of that feel, because obviously no card can be perfect. No card is going to be no card is not going to go without some stinkers, but like eliminate some of them at least with some big names at the top that will deliver. Pena definitely throw it back better. Kayla Harrison got beat up by Pacheco. Do you think she would beat Pena? Yeah, but Pacheco is huge. I don't know if she beats Pena or not, but I know the UFC wants Nunes and Harrison really bad. Hot take, Pena loses to Perez. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 donation. You did not have to do that, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Exploring the Car. MMA Shaman, thank you. You're lucky to have a wrench right now. Shevchenko is the best. It's a little bit smaller, but yes, she's damn good as well. All right, cold open for this next fight here. Shevchenko on the feet is so much fun to watch. On the ground, not fun to watch, but she knows how to win. Much love, hey. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who donated tonight, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all. Just going through them here. Thank you, Idaho, as well. HM gifted 5 memberships early in the stream, too, guys. Thank you. And Austin Malley, who died of staph earlier. Justin Dillon to start us off. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. You guys are the real MVPs. And Bryan Battle making his walkout now. Looking dialed. Looking dialed. Oh, he's dialed right now. I love it. He's like on the MMA Twitter community as well. Like he's active there. He's asking for booze, sticking his tongue out at guys. Staph, dig a hole in the elbow. I have a Grand Canyon scar. Never had staph yet. Never had staph yet. But doing more jiu-jitsu, I know it's going to happen. Fart Cub should be his child's name. Huh? They should do Valentina versus Kayla. Be a size difference for sure. But Valentina wouldn't be able to grapple with her there. She would have to force it on the feet. All right, Battle about to enter the cage here now. All right, final moments. Well, I guess Kevin Jousset still has to walk out here. They're giving Kevin Jousset the red corner, of course. He's the Frenchman. Oh, Bryan Battle and his coach here. Oh, I love it. I love it. Getting hyped, getting hyped. But let me know your pick for this one. Oh, got you. Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Okay. Yeah, let me know your predictions for this one, guys. We went over it here. I get my notes on it. Charriere, we're back in the win column. Bryan battle. Joanderson, Brito. Imavov and Moicano. Bring us home, baby. Bring us home. Let's go battle. What are your picks? I just gave them. If Valentina can go 5 rounds in Nunes, she would probably mess Kayla up. That is true. He's from Springfield, Missouri. I wonder if they get down like they do in Springfield, Ohio. Battle for the win. You ever see Khabib's gym? Oh, yeah, it's disgusting. It's like they're freaking slip and slide. Ugh. Either fight around 3 plus 850. Battle. Let's go. Yeah, let me know your predictions, guys, throughout the rest of the card as well. Battle was meant for this. And Jousset making his walkout now. You're from New Zealand now, bro. You're barely French. Tabarnak, you're barely French. No, I'm just kidding. The French crowd loves him, and he's loving this as well. Peak Master's just waiting. He's like, I'm ready to pounce on the Americans again. Tabarnak. Actually, I don't think they say tabarnak in Paris. That's a French swear. Like Quebec French swear word. Gaulless. I wonder if YouTube, even though I'm an English speaker and can see how many English speaking viewers I have right now, I wonder if they ding me for swearing in French. Probably. I was looking at the crowd like, fuck yourselves. Jousset now making it to the cage, about to be looked at by the Cutman. By the way, I listened to the MMA Casuals podcast with Cutman Tate. Awesome episode. Awesome episode. Tate is a fucking character, bro. It is great. And it's like, I already knew he was kind of always a character, but like he really opens up a little bit and you just see another layer of it. It's awesome. It was a really good episode. Peakmaster probably going to get himself banned if Jousset wins. In fairness, Peakmaster is super respectful and he gave us a warning that he was going to be talking shit today. Like, Peakmaster's never been involved in a beef on this channel at all. Those weren't the comments I made. She said, by the way, 5-fight win streak as well. I know we talked about that. Judo black belt. Ha, ha, ha. Bro, I see Tate randomly commenting on stuff on YouTube all the time. Really? Peak at least takes that shit talk as well as he dishes it. That is true. That is true. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced here. 4 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. This one included. We get to the featured fight after this. As you say, I mean, Battle's tall. As you say, it got an inch of height on him, but Battle's got 2 inches of reach. Tate is hilarious with the social media comments. I didn't know that she was that active. I don't think he reads it. Matters by the way he types Big Mac boy. You Americans and you Big Macs. Like I said, I don't even like Big Macs. McDoubles and friggin' quarter pounders or basically anything else, McChickens, anything else on the menu over Big Mac all day, every day. I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh, or Cutman Tate. Sorry. For some reason, my mind went to Misha Tate because we were talking about the women as well. And I was like, I don't think she like talks smack. But yes, now to go back to what I was talking about on the podcast, put A and B together there. Finally. Yeah, he talks smack on Twitter and he says it on the podcast. And if you like DM me or hit me up on Twitter, like I'm going to dish it out 100. Like I am not going to hold back. Quarter pounder fiend. Yeah. So yeah, no, it's funny you mentioned that as well because he talked about that on the podcast. And he's like, that's just me. That's just me. He's like, I don't, and he's like, even to my friends, they know that if they're going to come at me, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. And sometimes he's like, it's too aggressive for the fighters. So I'm joking, but they don't know I'm joking. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Finally put that together. Sheesh. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice double left jab by Battle. Low kick by Jousset. Battle in the pocket here. Battle with the body lock. Battle looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Juicy J. Oh, a nice little reversal there by Jousset, but Battle right back up to his feet. Is that Oliveira on my screen? 4 minutes and 17 seconds. As Jousset is big. I know Battle actually dropped down to this division. Was at middleweight. 4 minutes on the clock. I thought Hockey from Home just broke into my house. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Jousset now pushing Battle backed up against the cage. Oh, looking for the tie clinch here. Battle dropping again. Now looking for the single leg. Big elbows by Jousset. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Good takedown here. Or takedown defense here by Jousset right now. Bryan Battle putting a lot of effort into this and cannot take him to the ground. Yep. Heavyweight used to be 300 pounds and got knocked out in his first pro fight, I think. Head kick. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Knee to the body by Jousset. Crazy if we see a crazy looking girl in a hockey jersey and a stick showed up behind you and the stream ends. Oh yeah, that would be Hockey from Home. Oh, a nice right elbow by Jousset. Battle again, just fighting this in close quarters in the clinch, looking for the takedown. Two minutes and 48 seconds. Former big man strength is underrated. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I mean, they're both definitely strong. Jousset's like a little bit bigger than him here. But still, Jousset's doing a great job with the takedown defense. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, and they separate. I mean, honestly, Bisping, I'm thinking the same thing. Why was he so focused on getting the takedown? Well, I guess there's time now for him to strike, but he just wasted a lot of energy there. Low kick by Jousset. High kick by Battle. Each of them landed a big shot there. 2 minutes on the clock. Step back left by Jousset, but Battle's getting the better of him in the boxing exchanges. 1 minute 56 seconds. Jousset hits hard, but Battle looked a little bit more crisp and clean in the striking there. Battle bringing the Pooh to the main card. Pooh Bear. 1 minute 45 seconds. Left hand in the clinch there by Battle. Jousset with the nice reversal, but again, unable to do anything with his Battle now back up to his feet. 1 minute 24 seconds. Knee by Battle. 1 minute 15 seconds. Slammed his head though. True. Right uppercut by Battle. Knee to the body by Battle. Right uppercut by Jousset. Nice knee. Nice right hand by Jousset. Jousset landing some nice dirty boxing here in the clinch. No, it's all good, Ben. To be fair, Jousset can't do a damn thing about the cage pressure. That's true. Oh, Jousset with a nice right hand. 48 seconds on the clock. Battle eats a 1-2. Oh, Jousset with the 1-2. Nice job by Jousset going to the body there. Couple hooks by Battle. Battle with the left. They're throwing now in the pocket. Let's go. Threatening for a level change there was Jousset. Nice left jab. They're each having their moments on the feet here. 26 seconds on the clock. Left to the body by Battle. Oh, a nice left hook by Jousset. Oh, 1-2 by Battle. A right by Battle. Jousset being backed up. Good head movement by Jousset. Dude, they're each landing good shots. This is good. This is good. Jousset didn't like that body shot. And unable to get the takedown is Battle, but man, a back and forth striking affair on the feet. Bryan Battle slightly up. That's a tough one to score. Bryan Battle slightly up. I think overall landed more shots. Jousset did land some good ones as well. And I just think the striking is a little bit more cleaner. But that's super hard to score. That's one of those rounds where if he would have gotten the takedown like clean and even just threw a couple shots in it, that could have been the difference maker. Super Soldier Serum for Jousset. You may only comment on breaks in fights. I think Battle took that round. It was close. Let's see who has the better cardio too there. Because, I mean, each of them had to battle, no pun intended, with a lot of the grappling. I thought that was an obvious battle round. I guess there was 2 minutes on the clock when they went back to their feet and each of them landed some big shots. So didn't know if Jousset maybe some of the bigger shots that he landed may have swayed anybody. But I can see why something it's close. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Low kick by Jousset. Battle with the left. Jousset with the right. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. This guy's name those Bryan Battle. Top G, let's go. Nice straight left by Battle. Battle with the left and a right. Battle putting together better combos on Jousset early in this second round. Oh, a nice left to the body, followed by right, followed by a left. Piecing him up right now is Bryan Battle in the boxing. High kick by Battle. What's up? What's up, Mateo? Yo, this is free Mateo on right now. It's some good cards. Oh, nice kick by Battle. Battle prepping for an elbow there. Nope, just a right hand. Who you get KO? I'm back to watching. I have Battle to win this. Oh, Jousset with the left hand. Not sure if he gets a knockout though, although he's landing some big shots on Jousset there. Jousset's taking them left hand by Battle. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Battle looks good when he throws his combos instead of trying to counter strike. Yes, indeed. Unlike how Battle's mouth is always open. Oh, Jousset with the left hook. Jousset's landing now. Jousset's walking forward, landing in a high kick. Great fight here. 1-2 by Jousset. Right and left by Battle. Clinching here again. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Battle still up this round, but Jousset having his moments here too. Battle with some left hands in the clinch. Battle with the right to the or left to the body. Oh, a knee by Battle, left by Battle, right by Battle, left to the body by Battle. Man, his combos and he rips the body shot with ease. Battle's winning. Hello, brother. What's up, Armin? It's 2 a.m. here. Just came to say hello quickly. I will talk to you rest as soon as you have seen PFL ends. Yes, I'll be live for Ryzen tonight as well. Good to see you, Armin. We'll see you for Ryzen tonight. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Battle walking forward. Jousset on the back foot. Front kick by Battle. Oh, swing and a miss by Battle. Also, I think Battle is a dog. If you were 300 pounds and now fighting at 170, you know how to grind. That is true. Battle's kind of nasty in there tonight. Left by Battle. Jousset going to the body here. Oh, Battle with the left hand as soon as Jousset is covering his body. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. If Battle doesn't get the finish, he probably gets robbed by decision. Body kick by Battle. 1-2 by Battle. Left by Battle. I think this round is way more in Battle's favor, though. Another 1-2 by Battle. That first round, judge is probably giving it to Jousset because he's the French guy. But in this round, I think it's pretty clear thus far. But there's 2 minutes left. But no, I totally get what you're saying. He's relentless with the pressure. Left by Battle. Left and a right by Battle. 1 minute 53 seconds. Oh, right by Battle. And everyone has their breaking point. Let's see if Jousset breaks. Left and a right by Battle. The best thing in life are for free. For example, Ryzen 48 pay-per-view. I cannot believe it's free. I'm so excited. I'm excited for a lot of my friends to watch. Shane, you better get a nap in because you're staying up to watch Ryzen tonight. It's free. Oh, and left and a right by Battle. Jousset just dropping his hands. Not looking too great here. Battle with the right hand. Jousset looking real slow here in Battle. Outstriking him like crazy in the second round. Right hand by Battle. Battle with the right and left. Right and left. Jousset. Stanky leg. Stanky leg. This is going to be a TKO. This is going to be a TKO. Big shots by Battle. And it is all over. It is all over. Oh my goodness. Bryan Battle beats up Kevin Jousset in the second round. Absolutely starts piecing them up. Honestly, Herb Dean was smoking some herb in the corner. before he realized, oh my goodness, this is actually for real. Let's go. That first round was boring, but this round is a war. All my money on Battle. Big map boy. Double bird for the crowd. That's reminiscence of a Nick Diaz finish. Yup, dude, he looks like him on the feet. Now he's giving finger to the frogs. Bryan Battle is a fucking menace. Croissant boy. His striking looked better. Enjoy the fight. See you for Horizon. By the way, first 7 fights of K1 are live and free on their YouTube channel. Okay, I'm glad that they're putting them on their YouTube channel. I might stream some of that tonight as well. Awesome second round. Great fight. That was just two, like, for the most part, strikers going at it, and Bryan Battle outboxing Kevin Jousset. Great win, and another TKO finish for Bryan Battle. Because what did I say in the beginning? Kevin Jousset only finishes opponents lesser than him. Bryan Battle's finishing guys at the same level or better. Oh, shit, I keep doing that, sorry. Oh, I shouldn't even say better, but guys at his level. 10-2 opponents just like him. Great boxing there. Maybe he was trying to tire him out up against the cage. Knew that he had the cardio to keep pressuring, I guess. But anyways, we'll hear from him here shortly. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. William Gomis versus Joanderson Brito. Dude, it's always a treat when you get to watch Joanderson Brito fight. He's so good. So good. Low-key, how did Jousset eat those? No, for sure. He's got a good chin. He ate some really good shots in the start of the second round and the end of the third, or end of the first round too. UFC's back, baby. Diaz versus Maynard vibes for that finish. Ooh, that. Yep, exactly.
Exactly that.
This card is still averaging a 9.5. Battle just put it on him at the end. Too much volume. Thank you for smashing the like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes. If you haven't liked the video yet, please do so. See you later, Armin. Have a great rest of your night. Crazy cardio, confident, triple C. Battle always has the disdain to look for his opponents, always pressuring forward. He's going to be a real problem at 170. I think so too. He's looking better and better and better every single fight. I can't wait to hear what he has to say to the crowd. Battle heel era begins now. Prelims don't count for this card. Yeah, we're listening to him with Michael Bisping now. He's saying, what's with the finger? It's, you know, Michael Bisping. He's like, I love it. I love it. Keep booing. Close. The more you boo me, the stronger I get. Dude, the French crowd are booing so hard, flipping in the bird. Oh, this is awesome. This is gold. Dude, the crowd didn't need the translator. They know, you know when you don't know the same language, but like we're human and we know what the other person's saying. There didn't need to be a translator for that one. The crowd knew what he was saying. Great performance by Bryan Battle. You probably had more adrenaline doing that than the fight, it looks like. Except for the second round. I mean, I understand, like, he does have good jiu-jitsu, his good finishing ability, and scrambles on the ground, too. So I do think, like, he did want to take this to the ground early, but I think it was a little bit too much, especially with how much success he was having on his feet, but he absolutely destroyed him in the second round. Bro, this crowd would be danger if they weren't French. Yeah, imagine this is in Brazil. They're throwing cans into the cage. Oh, dude, what a promo. Bryan Battle sounds like a Southern Baptist preacher when he talks. Bisping interviewing Battle, what a combo. Let's go. Let's go. What a win for Bryan Battle, dude. And he extends his win streak as well. Cuts a sick promo. getting the crowd going. Honestly, not in the best way for them, but yeah, eating the crowd up, and that's what you need. Good to see, by the way, again, the playback room. Battle top 5 active on the mic. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Damn, dude, that was fun. That was fun. And you know what? Joanderson Brito should tear through William Gomis in this fight. I mean, if you can make a guy in Tresean Gore quit a fight with just being a Chad, then you're probably a good fighter. Yeah, Tresean Gore is not the greatest, but yes. Battle with an amazing interview. Yep. Absolutely. All right, let's get to this next one. Joanderson Brito, 17-3-1 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen, on a crazy win streak right now. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's the big favorite in this one, coming in at -340. He is an absolute killer. An absolute killer in there. 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 2 decisions. 5-1 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series, where he beat Diego Lopez, 1-0 in LFA. His only loss was to Bill Algeo, and Bill Algeo was still like pretty good. But other than that, like he's beat Chepe Mariscal on the regional scene. Beat a ton of good guys on the regional scene in FFC. He's solid, man. He's good everywhere. Beat Weston Wilson, Jonathan Pearson, Jack Shore. What is he on a 5-fight win streak right now? And his last 7 fights, one of the wins is Diego Lopez. So he's awesome. Forward pressure, bully boxing style, constant pressure. Good jiu-jitsu, good grappling, good scrambles. He hits hard. He's going to win this fight. Now, William Gomis is more of a technical striker. He likes to set you up at range, not allow you to come into the pocket. But the thing about Joanderson Brito is he'll eat one to land 3. And his chin is good, and William Gomis doesn't have, I don't think, the power to knock out Joanderson Brito. 13-2 for William Gomis. He is a good fighter, though, because he uses, and good takedown defense as well as some good leg kicks. MMA Factory guy, 7 KO, 2 KO, 1 submission, 5 decision, 3-0 in the UFC, and a 5-2 in 100% fights. They had a sick body kick, which knocked out Giannis Gamori. Good win there. Split decision before that. Jono Aaron's majority decision. And that was in his UFC debut. You know, he just doesn't have that killer instinct that Brito has. So as far as just seeing a lot of Brito and how he fights, a guy who's trying to slow things down, keep it on the outside, Brito's just going to bum rush you anyways. And Brito's grappling is way better if he does want to take this to the ground. So we're going with Brito. He's the favorite for a reason. He is a way better. Way better. All right. Let me know your picks, and we'll get back to the chat here in a moment. Battle on that mic. Or sucks, but he got hit 8 times. Said, nah, I've lost this one. Hey, what's up, Activate? How's it going? Just came back from a family wedding. Been keeping an eye on the fights. Missed some moments, but looks fire. So the main card in particular has been fire, and there have been a few good prelims as well, but main card has been absolute fire. Bryan Battle's performance there was amazing. Joey, they're making their walkouts now, buddy. Brito gonna be gassed before he gets to the Octagon. I can't see it. All I see is commercials right now. I guess he's running with his walkout. Brito has the least Brazilian style of all Brazilians. Okay, maybe second least behind Johnny Walker. I got Gomis because I said I go head to head with the rest of your picks. They're all pretty close in odds though, except for this one, I guess. Dude, the Ziam finish was insane. Absolutely insane. What else do I have on Brito? Great one. Great little run he has right now. And he won against Diego Lopez, Mariscal, and some other good guys on the regional scene too. Good grappling, bullyish style. Good kicks, good pressure on the feet. Tough, scrappy, and talented. Powerful and explosive. Whereas Gomis, I wrote bland. Technical on the outside. Jabs and low kicks are his strength. Decent grappling, but Brito's is better. No, I was just hitting pads in the back like they stole something from. Oh, interesting. I'll check that Ziam finish out for sure. I want Croissant Boy Peak to be here for this. Oh, he's lurking. He's lurking. All right, I guess, have the fighters even made their walkouts yet? No, the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet, brah. Pace has slowed down a little bit. Oh, it was a little bit heated at the at the face-off. Oh, this is going to be good. I had the weigh-ins on in the background, but I totally missed that. Let's do a shot. It's too early for me. I got to go work out, but I will for the Ryzen stream. You staying up for Ryzen? It's free. By the way, Shane, no excuse. Get a nap in or brew some coffee. You're watching motherfucking Ryzen tonight, Shane. You are watching motherfucking Ryzen tonight because it is free and you're not going to have this opportunity again. Benoit staff Saint-Denis. Damn, it was one-sided. Ryzen.tv. One-sided, but the finish was violent. All right, cold open for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Since that loss to Bill Algeo, he's just been on an absolute tear, dude. Frevola should never fight in Paris cards again. That's what the chat was saying. That's what the chat was saying. All right, who do you guys have in this one? Let me know. Let me know. But yeah, I thought Ryzen TV made it a joke because remember with Saki Kabara was like, oh, well, we'll make all the fights after the intermission free. Apparently, it's the whole card. Now, I didn't pre-order it. I should have the moment I saw it because maybe they fixed it now that it's fight day. Let's take a look. Like Corey's probably my favorite active fighter at 135. That's a bad Corey Sandhagen? Dude, Corey Sandhagen's sick. He's really good. Wait, now I don't even see it. Hold on, let me find the link from Twitter. Sorry, Brito's still making his walkout now. I'm just trying to find the free link for the Ryzen card. Brito by decision, probably Gomis. A bit worrisome times. Seems like he'd rather lose a decision than go for a finish. When's the main event? 2 more fights, Ilkat. 2 more fights. I cannot believe it. Oh, okay, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, guys, it's free. There's no excuse. No excuse. You have to stay up and watch Ryzen with me. It's motherfucking free, bruh. Shane, no excuse. No excuse. None whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen. This is a gift. This is a gift from the MMA gods. Oh, shit. Totally don't have my phone on me right now. Ryzen's free. What happened? That's dope. They're just doing a promotion. A quick promotion. Favorite 235er of all days. 10-day notice bantamweight JP buys. Hold on. I left my phone on the other side of the room. I got to grab it. Oh. Oh, sorry. Someone was from work was texting me some stuff, but it wasn't what I thought, so we're good. Let's go Brazil. They're going to bluff us and do the YouTube cutoff classic. The excuses is late. I might watch the beginning. Yeah, but this is like once in a lifetime. You got one opportunity, Shane. Just like Eminem says. Brito holding his gloves, then mocking the dude, going la 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 la, then winning is one of my favorite moments. The fuck does Brito always do that launching into the cage shit? It's like when Bobby Green does his dive into the cage. Imagine he breaks the cage. Imagine Bobby Green just lands on his neck weird. Well, you should watch the first few. Drake curse works in mysterious ways. All right. Gomis getting looked at by the cutman right now. If you haven't got your predictions in, let me know. And please vote in the poll question too. All right. I watched that Dean Garnett versus Lewis McGrillen fight. Honestly, might be the best fight of the month. Was crazy pace. First thing I saw when I got back on PFL. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch that one. I'm admittedly not double screening right now. Shout out to Mark Henry and Big Show breaking a ring in WWE. I've jumped into bed like Bobby jumps into the ring and I landed on my king. Ouch. That should become a core memory as a child. Hell yeah, just in time. It was like 5 or 6 knockdowns. Lamest fighter section right now. We got Merab and Gone. And I think Manon Fior. And who else? Merab just goes everywhere, dude. He literally is everywhere. Even before his fight, he was everywhere. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the fighters have entered the cage. Featured fight about to begin here. And a point deduction. Sheesh, so everything happened in that one. All right. I'll check it out. If I was Battle, I would have crashed out too. All right, Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters right now, guys. Well, Morgan Charriere and my safe parlay hits. All I need is Joanderson Brito. The D-Gen was broken. D-Gen was Vince Morales, Ion Cutelaba, and William Gomis. Morales didn't get it done. Gomis didn't get it done, but Cutelaba got it done. Well, I shouldn't say Gomis is not going to get it done yet. He might. I broke my own rule in that one too, but that's okay. If you know, you know. If you've been around long enough, you know. Fior low-key a babe. Dude, I'm excited for her to fight Valentina. More champs in 5 years, France or England? Oh, God. Probably England because Tom Aspinall ain't going anywhere. And Manon, will she win? I think that's a tough one. It might be tied, to be honest. Brito resume just keeps getting better. Battles on some other shit. Because that's just the way he is. This PFL co-main and main event is not even Cage Warrior prelims level. Damn, I need a second, third round knockout. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fight is about to begin. I appreciate every single one of you watching right now. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. Of course, with all you folks in the live chat. Round 1 starting now. And already pressure here by Brito. Gomez, a little bit taller and lankier, but Brito pressuring him hard right now. I don't think you know what the word glazing means. Brito is coming in fast. Gomez with the undercut. Oh, or underhooks. I live in a factual world, my friend. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. And knees to the leg of Brito here by Gomez. Not doing too much damage, though. Trying to get the takedown is Brito, and he gets it. Nice takedown by Brito. Brito looking for the back take. Brito getting the back here. Trying to scramble is Gomez, and Gomez does scramble, and Gomez ends up in the top position here. Brito is getting a little too cocky trying to take the back there. Brito has no respect for Gomez. He thinks he's nothing special. And Gomez in the top position here. Three minutes and 40 seconds. Gomez in the top position, but not doing much here with it. He's in the full guard. Brito's the one kind of just spazzing out from his back. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, there we go. Gomez passes guard. Good job by Gomez. Half guard now. I like that. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Butterfly guard by Brito now, trying to push Gomez off of him. Gomez staying on him like glue, though. Why you fight like a bear? Ask the mat back to the cage by Brito. Good job by Gomis for dragging the legs out. Back to the butterfly guard here. I gotta glaze a fresh donut I've enjoyed lately. The old donut's questionable history. Well, it's not even glazing. Like right now, he is the better heavyweight. And he's proven himself in the division. Like, I don't get it. Like, get those toes out of the cage, Brito. Brito looking for an arm bar here, perhaps. Nice job by Gomis for continuing to roll there. Gomis, knees planted, but now the shoulders of Brito are being pushed towards the middle of the cage. Because he cleared out the whole division. Gomis just accepting a win is a win with this game plan, and Gon's too scared to fight him. Jones is too scared to fight him. The UFC's too scared for Jones to fight him. So they're just going to be like, yeah, fuck it, you go, you're interim champ. We'll pay you like a champ, though. Oh, and they separate there, and Gomis with the left and right and going right back to the underhooks. That donut metaphor was beautiful. I'm not talking about fighters, just basic donut guidelines. Got you. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but I fucking love donuts. I could crush 14 of them easily. 1 minute, 37 seconds on the clock. I use Khabib logic. He has been beat, period. That's some bad logic. Tommy, the real champ, Aspinall. 1 minute, 27 seconds on the... I shouldn't say bad logic. That's mean. I should say flawed logic. 1 minute, 21 seconds on the clock. Jockeying for position here. Brito with the constant pressure, pushing Gomis up against the cage. John Jones next for Bryan. Battle my heavyweight versus former heavyweight. Okay, I'm actually down for that. Then Khabib's logic says John's is ass. He's lost. That is true. Shout out to Matt Hamill. 46 seconds on the clock. He got beat up too much. So much that it was actually a win. 40 seconds on the clock. Ref warning Gomis. Gomis looking for the takedown. Cannot get it. Brito with the great balance and takedown defense. Oh, and they separate. Brito right back on him here. Looking for a front kick. There was Gomis. Oh, Brito with a big left hand. Brito swinging with ill intent here. Body kick by Gomis. Gomis on the back foot. Brito. Oh, they each landed a big shot. Gomis landed the better of the two. Brito still walking forward. Leg kicks by Brito. Brito fighting like a madman. I love it. And Gustafsson beat him. Judges forgot to give him the win. And Brito dropped for guillotine late. Damn. It's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely delusional. Only way John could beat Matt was by taking a deaf guy's eyes with illegal elbows. If you fight someone with a losing record, you should be eliminated from the GOAT debate. Told you he'd beat this He's not Mexican. Reyes won. I know that much. Gilly was tight. Saved by the bell. All right. Round 2. Ilkat's just stuck in a different argument, and he can't he can't see the difference between the two, but it's all good. I wonder if they'll count that guillotine as a sub attempt. They should. All brown people equal Mexicans. Ah, got you. Isn't he like more black than brown though? Bell shouldn't save you from subs. I had some mozzarella 60. Oh, that's actually interesting. Like if it's in, unless you get out of the sub, the round keeps going. I like that. That sounds amazing, but this was anywhere else. I'd say Brito 10-9, but I don't know. And even then, Matt would have 10-7'd him the next round. No hearing or vision. If Jones could beat Shevchenko, he'll be next. I'll call him. Matt was that much better than John. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Pound for pound, baby. And nice job by Brito getting Gomis to the ground here with the body lock. Just dragged him to the ground. Inside control now. On Brito. Can't set up an arm triangle choke from this position. If we had real MMA rules, none of these North American unified bullshit rules which hate the fans. Literally, North America hates MMA fans so much that they feed us this garbage ass shit of a rule set. Because Brito could have finished the fight right now if we had real MMA rules. Just saying. Looking for side mount right now is Brito. Matt, the real go with via MMA math. For being serious, though, Andrew Tate is the greatest fighter of all time. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and now looking for an arm triangle choke. Great job getting on the mount. I said he wasn't going to go for it here because he was in the wrong position. Giving the thumbs up right now is Gomis. Brito. Maybe he's waiting for Gomis to move here before readjusting. He's in side mount right now, was threatening with an arm triangle choke. Kind of waiting for Gomis to move here. And maybe cinching it up tighter now. Oh, Gomis, no, because it's not under the chin there. More trying to protect his baby Jones. Dana said Hamill's pound for pound, but Matt didn't hear him. Oh my goodness. Again, okay, you just chopped a different conversation. I've never said that Tom Aspinall, like, overall is better than John Jones. I would say that right now he's the best heavyweight in the division right now. He's the champion and he deserves to fight, given that he's the interim champ. The fucking champion, because that's how it works. And he's cleaned out the division. So, like, that is the fight to make. 100%. And that the fact that Jones doesn't want to fight him shows that he's scared. Simple as that. And Jones has beaten one guy at heavyweight. So I can't, it's just like there's not enough sample to say that he's like the best heavyweight in the division right now. Is he one of the best fighters still active in the UFC? Absolutely. One of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time? Absolutely. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock and they're getting back up to their feet. Andy T versus Charlie Z. That is the fight we need to see. He could be. But we will never see that fight because John Jones is scared. 1 minute 49 seconds on the clock and they separate. Brito with almost triple the amount of control time that he had in the first round. Brito's an anaconda on the ground. Brito with the low kick. Dude, he's just a savage fighter, man. Gomis with the left hand. Oh, Brito with the right. Brito with the right again. And this is what Gomis doesn't like, fighting off the back foot here. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Brito pushing him up against the cage, body lock here again. He could probably trip and find that takedown. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Gomis with the knee to the body. 1 minute and 4 seconds. And yeah, Brito not giving him any space to employ that range striking. Do you remember what GSP told Nick Diaz? He said a lot of things to Nick Diaz. You think I'm afraid of you, man? But you know what GSP did? He fucking fought him. John Jones is scared. 35 seconds on the clock. True pound for pound. Number one is DJ. You just made Ilcat throw up. Tom versus John Jones is like Jones versus a deer caterpillar. It's MMA. This is not boxing, Ilcat. This is not boxing. This is not boxing. Now, enjoy the fight. 15 seconds on the clock. Your boxing logic in MMA is flawed, my man. 50 seconds, or 5 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. A better round for Brito with the control time and him just being an absolute savage on the feet again. 2-0 Brito for me, but could be 1-1. Skill for skill, pound for pound, Mighty Mouse number one. The Mighty Mouse, John Silva. GSP, Khabib. I mean, those are all the ones in that argument, right? All right, round 3 coming up here, guys. Let's take a look at the stats quickly here. It feels like he landed more strikes, but it's just because he keeps pressuring him. But he's missed quite a few of them. But good leg kicks. Yeah, I got Brito up. Oh, it's one of my podcasts on my network's logo. I got to add better emojis. See, that's also on the list. That honestly probably higher on the list of priority than soundboard. DJ Light Heavyweight smokes John Jones, nor does John. Oh yeah, actually, John doesn't have a lot of finishing ability either, like straight power like that. Muhammad Usman beats John in round 1, real pound for pound. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Left hand by Gomis. Yet Ilkat thinks that we're arguing that John Jones is bad. That's how he views any argument that way. Doesn't understand what the argument is. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Head kick TKO'd. Bitch, please. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Low kick by Brito. Front kick by Gomis. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay, you're watching this fight, right? You're watching this fight? Okay, just checking. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. High kick by Gomis. Left hand by Gomis. Gomis actually doing good in the striking here in the first minute. Oh, and I step back right by Gomis. Low kick by Brito. Probably sis. Yeah, again, TKO, right? Okay, that's literally what we were arguing. Or what the chat was arguing. Gomis is doing a great job taming Brito's wildness. Yes, indeed. Parker Porter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gomis is more polished striker. Yep. What an accomplishment. That makes him to go for sure. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. My new theory is that Ilka doesn't even watch the fights with us. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Just here talk John Jones. 3 minutes on the clock. Gomis underhooks. And they separate. And Gomis is wearing some damage under his left eye. Front kick by Gomis. Missing with the kick there is Brito. Yeah, Brito, that tenacity that he had in the first and second, slowed down here. Plot twist, Ilkat is Dana. Maybe. Nice body kick by Gomis. Gomis on his back foot here still, but missing is Brito's. If anything, Brito's chasing him versus him actually getting the pressure on effectively in the second round. Brito's hungry. I thought this was a cooking class. All Brito needs to do is take him down again and hold him and he'll win. What is Brito doing? It's like 50K. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. More agents in the chat, I see. Woman in 58 seconds. Brito's still the live favorite as he's looking for the takedown. That just tells me a lot of people think he's up 2 rounds. Single leg for Brito, and Brito goes for the double and takes him down. Trying to scramble here is Gomis. Brito, body lock. Now maybe looking to get a hook in. He gets one leg hook in and starting to land some right hands. Yeah, he didn't grab the fence. Hey, at least he's on top of it. Them lavos on screen super off. Oh, okay. Then why'd they even show them? Brito here, knees. French rifle for sale. Great condition. Only dropped once. Was like minus 130 Brito and they showed it. Okay, got you. And Brito can't get the second takedown there. Gomis back up to his feet. Oh, and there's the trip takedown. Back up to his feet, though, is Gomis. Brito minus 310 right now. Gomis did outstrike him in this round, but should still win. Brito hasn't done much with the grappling. Third round is interesting. 30 seconds on the clock. $23 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Here's Brito again. Oh, and on top of him, inside control, is Gomis. And Brito gets back up to his feet with ease. Looking for the high kick there was Gomis. Oh, knee by Gomis. And Brito just ate it. Damn. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That's a tough one to score overall. I think 2 rounds Brito, 1 Gomis, but could be 2-1 Gomis as well. Too late, Brito. Should have took him down at the start of the third. Brito went a little boring for the win there. Brings the card to an 8. It's going to be such an ugly split decision. He had the choke. Brito done more damage in 1 and just dominated most of 2. Yeah, that's what I think. That knee solidifies this round for him. Gomis split because France. We haven't seen robberies yet. We've just seen one judge go rogue. Brito won, I think. He ate that near like Vladimir would. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
When we setting up that interview? When will Vladimir spill more beans? What's up, Soto? How are you doing? Gomis ruined Brito's 5-fight streak is going to be so bad. All right, Gomis live plus 145. Hernan got that future stream. 1 million sub special. I don't think he won yet. I think he just means if he wins. Am I that much behind you guys? I'm on the ESPN. Well, I guess maybe I'm behind cable. It is a split? No way. Because I am a little bit behind. I might have to refresh it here. So it should be split for Gomis. Or sorry, split for Brito. If we're going the way the judges is. No. Gomis got it. Gomis got it. Split decision. I don't agree with that. But it, I guess it was close enough. Told you Brito screwed it. You chat C. Knew that was coming. Fucking cash it. Yes, brother. Random scoring criteria. Called it. Man, because usually there was just one judge that went rogue and the other judges got it right so far tonight. He won 1 and 3. I don't think he won round 1, though. But I guess that was the swing round. 1 and 3, yeah. That was the swing round. I mean, overall, still, like, closer. Like, not a robbery. Yeah, not a robbery. See, should have took him down in the third from the start. That is true. Never should have tried to strike with Gomis when he started beating him. I don't want to digress, but who do you want to win in Holloway versus Turia? I want Holloway to win, and I think Holloway will win. Where's Peak? Yeah, dude, he must be pumped right now. Updated beer bet after this card, 87-82 for you. Yep, I can't believe Brito lost that one. That's another loss. I've got cooked in my predictions today, boys. That one's going to end the small streak. Gift, not a robbery. There you go. There you go. Gomis moneyline plus 145. I can get on board with that. Brito didn't help his case at the end of the third. That is true. No, that is true. That is true. Fuck yeah. Probably got a bedtime. It's late in France. They really robbed Brito. They just needed to calm the people after the damn battle on the mic. I feel sick. That was fucking bullshit. Lopez doesn't deserve the backup for 308. He totally does. All right. Next one coming up here. Let me tee it up. Let's go. 7-5 on picks. All right. And this one should be good too. I mean, Brendan Allen might stink it up after one round if Imavov gasses. Allen might just lay on him for 2 rounds after that. But first round anyways, it should be pretty good. There's Peak Master. Ilkat is out in full force today. He doesn't... he deserves it like Tom deserves a real title shot. There you go. No way you think you should get a bonus, Gomis. In fact, no. This is not right. Like I said, I don't think it was a robbery. I don't think it was the right decision, though. He wants the Lopez. No way, bro. Please, no, Gomis. Mrabdis, what Brito did, but Sean... No, I mean, it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. First round, they did strike for a little while as well. Diego Lopez, yeah. Gomis versus my boy. Ooh, that would be a good... That actually would be a really good matchup. That would be a really good matchup. All right, let me tee up here. We got co-main event coming up next. 2 more fights. Only 2 more fights left on the card. Apparently, judges were split on round 1. So there you go. So 1 was the swing round. We'll give it to the Francais. Calm down the crowd like... who was saying that in the chat? Hippo. You getting slept. John will be the type of guy to solve an MMA fan that calls him out for the Aspinall Duck 10 years from now. Oh, yeah. If I see John Jones 10 years from now, he's like, I saw your YouTube channel. I saw that you weren't glazing me, oiling me up like Ilkat. And then he will beat the fuck out of me. All judges gave Brito round 2 and Gomis round 3. Fair. Should be top 10 this time next year. Gomis gets absolutely fraud checked in his next fight. I think the judges do some DFC and Scientology higher up meetings before getting to their table. They all sit in mind control. Jeez. Well, then no, I would disagree because there's always one judge who goes rogue. All my money on Allen. All right. Let me tee up Tapology here. I don't know. It's the man of mystery. I got Allen and Moicano by sub-parlayed. And he will say George St. Pierre, which I don't necessarily agree with his answer. All right. Nassourdine, I cannot believe I'm going to say this. Where's JL? I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Nassourdine, I hope you win. Oof, that felt almost gross to say. And then Moicano's going to get this money. I really hope so. USA. Oh, I don't need to hear from Dana anymore. Trust me. He's pounding it in our ears as much as he pounds it into Jones. Khabab. I could go for some Khabab. This is a very tough fight for Allen. Jones, no Jones, Jones. Fedor is Khabib's GOAT. Isha, was that straight up robbery? No, I think the chat said it best because the first round was the swing round. I do think Gomis should have lost. I do think Brito should have won the first round. First round was the swing round, and the chat described it perfectly. They say that wasn't a robbery, but that was a gift for Gomis, right? Because our chat was split a little bit going into the third. But for the most part, we had Brito winning the first, Brito dominantly winning the second, and all judges had him winning the second, and then Gomis doing enough at the end of the third to get it done. Yeah, watch it again, you'll see. It's literally been said in interviews. I've got Allen round 2 sub. Again, you're using boxing logic, and it's bad logic. Sorry, foolish logic, don't want to be mean. I barely watch it. Seems suspect to me. Oh, it was totally suspect. But again, it wasn't like egregious. because there's an argument to be made, which is why they were able to do it and pull it off. Brendan Allen going to use Shavgut's power in his headdress. You guys always call it down the middle here. BSD is tapping Moicano. That would be crazy. Purple shorts look like board shorts. Barely watched it. Bryan battling fined and banned in life in France. Dude, if he doesn't get out of there quickly, they're going to use that real guillotine on him. All right. Let's get to this next one. Nassourdine Imavov, 14-4-0 as a pro. He's the favorite in this one. 28 years of age. He is 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. And in that no contest, he was actually doing really good against Chris Curtis. Taking him down as well, which is hard to do. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions for Imavov. Never been knocked out. Has been submitted 4 times and has lost 3 times via decision. He has a terrible gas tank. He's only showed it to be good in a couple of fights recently. 6-2-1 in the UFC. Great win. One of those was against Jared Cannonier. Great win against Jared Cannonier. This was one of the worst fights and an absolute disgrace to the UFC. Again, he was on his way to beating Chris Curtis. Good fight against Sean Strickland. Lost to him fairly, but good win overall against Sean Strickland. And yeah, it's just he doesn't have the best gas tank. And he will always have this Phil Hawes loss on his resume, which is, you know, he's probably still having nightmares about that. But overall, getting better and better. I think he's the more well-rounded fighter. I think he's better on the feet. I think his grappling can hang with that of Brendan Allen's. It's just Brendan Allen's pace. If Nassourdine doesn't gas halfway through the second, I do think he wins this fight. I do think he can handle and scramble on the ground, and on the feet, he will get the better of Allen, in my opinion. Good takedown defense. Ability to get back up as well. Again, the gas tank is the biggest red flag, and I honestly still like this. I hate picking Nassourdine Imavov to win fights. I fucking hate it. God damn it. I'm getting angry just thinking about the fact that I picked him to win this one. But just in this particular matchup, I think it only makes sense. Now, Brendan Allen has good pressure. He's got good grappling. Not as good striking. And Nassourdine overall has fought better guys. But the Phil Hawes loss will haunt him forever. Nassourdine is my pick. All right. And Nassourdine Imavov is making his way into the cage now. This whole he's been defeated thing is a red herring. You're just distracting from legitimate conversation on who's the GOAT. Khabib been defeated by the scales. If I watch Brendan Allen not shoot a takedown, I'm going to get cranky. Pulling out before weigh-in should be a weight miss. I used to be fun debate till Ocat ruined it. Khabib lost to a bath. France has just won way too many fights. Brendan Allen not shoot a takedown, bro. This will never happen in any fight. Just believe in the hillbilly Allen. Allen always eventually shoots. I've watched it since UFC 1. So have we. I do think JJ is the GOAT, though. Just not the pound-for-pound best fighter of all time. It's like I said, I've never said that he wasn't the best or one of the best fighters of all time. I've never said that. I just think it's bullshit for what he's doing to Tom Aspinall right now. And I think as a result, he is fucking scared. That is evident at this point. No ifs, ands, or buts. No arguments on the other to come back, because it is wrong. It is false. And it's foolish to think otherwise. I'm going to go after the guy in his 40s who's been retired for 4 years. Not officially, but he's been retired for 4 years, because I know it's going to be a layup. And the fact that he just happens to be one of the best heavyweights of all time in the UFC, this just looks so good. Win-win. Easy fight for me. Legacy fight. Fuck the guy who actually deserves this title fight to unify the titles, who's actually cleaned out the division. Sounds like a bitch-ass move from me. Now, I'm not saying he is a bitch-ass. I'm saying that is a bitch-ass move from someone who is shown to be a little bit of a coward and scared of this Englishman in Tom Aspinall. In this case, John Jones definitely dictates it, and you know that, Ilkat. I got Imavov. What's worse, Khabib TKO via Bath or Tony via cord? Still Bath. Allen sub. There you go, the striking ace. I think as a result of the duck, it will do irreversible damage to his legacy at best. With another red herring. Should just call DC out after Stipe, right? He probably will. I think it'll be interesting how JJ's legacy holds up. What, dude, if Stipe somehow cracks him, that would be fucking crazy. Not gonna happen, but that would be crazy. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
What are we saying about him in 20 years? Anything to avoid legitimate conversation. Oh, there's a right hand by Allen. And Brandon Allen already going for the takedown, and he gets it. Great job, Brandon Allen. Body lock takes down Imavov right away. That was quick. That was quick. And again, his jiu-jitsu's good. On the feet, Imavov way better, but so he wants none of that. Goes right to the ground. Right into side control, too. He's going to call it Keith Haring. Herb is ready to go on this one. Brendan Allen in side control. Imavov trying to scramble out of this. Great pressure here. Top pressure by Allen. Still in side control, but he needs to do something here. He needs to continue to try to advance his position into mount or land some strikes. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, and Imavov not able to do anything right now. Brendan Allen still in side control, but not trying to advance. That takedown was way too easy. Yeah, and here I just said Imavov, good takedown defense. Well, shit. Sort of weird if that's the case. Because I thought Imavov had better takedown defense than just that. I think maybe he just got out fucking muscled, because that might be the case. He's a big boy. It's got that Justin Gaethje frame, but at middleweight. Yeah, why isn't the ref standing them up at this point? No, because Brendan Allen hasn't landed any shots and he's not tried to advance position. They should stand up. He's a big boy. Looks like a 205er to me always. Yeah. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. All right, this is some French-ass ref, but isn't it Herb Dean? Some French-ass reffing, but isn't it Herb Dean? Yeah. Oh, Allen now trying to pass. Gets into half guard. He's been kneeing him in the ribs and shouldering him in the face. Great ground and pound. Allen has a big bag. He could fit 205, but Imavov ain't a small boy either. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Herb is letting him work. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. There's a left hand. They just didn't seem like good enough strikes. Okay, Herb now saying, let's go, let's go. Fuck stand-ups, get off the ground. True, true. Couple short rights by Allen. Now back in the full guard. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yeah, if Allen doesn't posture up here, Herb might let him up now. Nobody was complaining when Merab was laying on O'Malley, though. That is true. If you can't get up, you don't deserve to be stood up. That's what... there is a pretty big part of the fan base that believe in that, too. Because in real life, there's no ref to stand you up, but I know this is a sport. Don't call our sport a sport. This is a very dominant round. Not a lot of damage here by Allen, but absolute control on the ground. He hasn't even tried to get up, so try, bitch. Herb should let the first round play out, and I guess if he sees just... And I hate to use the word stalling because it's more just dominant, but that type of style, then maybe he's like, all right, Brendan, like, at least throw some stuff here. Or try to fetch a finish. Allen did posture up there, tried to land a few shots as he re-entered the guard. I think your argument too, that would be real life. You know, in 15-minute time frame. True, true. "25 seconds on the clock. "19 seconds. Allen posturing up again, back on his feet. Got to evade the up kick. Oh, and rolling there was Imavov, and Allen jumped right on his back, but there's only 8 seconds left on the clock. In 15-minute fight, Imavov would just be stuck here. And that is it for the first round. Well, since Imavov didn't do any damage and Brendan Allen kind of threw some stuff, but was dominating him the whole time, we got to give that first round to Brendan Allen. Literally pretty much the whole round. Wow, Ray Cooper just got another twister in PFL. Damn, that's a rare move. Last time he got it was against Pettis. No way. No way. Dude, shout out to Ray Cooper. The way he took his back reminded me of Vladimir. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. All right, round 2 coming up. Oh, whoops. Not round 12. Jeez. Speaking of boxing. Was that the Scottish guy, not Cooper? What's his name again? I thought he was... I guess this is his last year that he's going to be competing, he said. Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray. Because I was thinking, I was like, Cooper got a fucking twister? Back up, Pez. What a beautiful round from Allen. Cheers, Hernan. Plotches vibes round last time he's proven. At least them damn judges can't rob that round. And an eye poke early. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yeah, a little eye poke early by Imavov. Thumb in the eye. Oh, actually might have been the grazing there, but that one just seemed more like an accident than putting the fingers out. For better, for worse. All right, we're back at it. Imavov with a few feints. Allen with the high kick. Stevie Ray didn't even get a full-on twister. Pettis tapped to the body triangle pressure. There haven't been many fouls today. There have been some cage grabs, but they were earlier on the card. But not a lot of eye pokes. That is true. It's a better Vladdy great. And Allen was trying to go for the takedown there, and Imavov with a good stuffing of the takedown. Again, if we had real rules that actually allowed fighters to fight, Imavov could be able to finish Allen right now. We might have seen 2 more brutal finishes today here on the UFC if they didn't have this garbage disgrace of a rule set. At least we get to see some superior rule set action later today. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. I don't think enough damage. Allen looked like prime Faber, or looks like prime Faber. Yeah, the home cooking is real as fuck. Oh, nice left and a right by Imavov. Allen with the left hand. Low kick by Allen. Nice job by Imavov stuffing the takedown here. Beautiful stuffing of the takedown here by Imavov. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I need some home cooking. Rolling here is Allen. Imavov in the top position now. Good takedown defense in the second. Absolutely. Allen gets desperate whenever he can't get the fight to the ground. Oh, big left hands with the top position by Imavov. Imavov winning this round. 3 minutes on the clock so far, yeah? And Imavov now in the top position because he can grapple. Oh, Imavov, but this is what ground and pound looks like, Brendan Allen. Imavov with some big hammer fist. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Two minutes and 40 seconds. See what Imavov can do. Knees are still planted in the guard of Allen. Oh, another left by Imavov. Oh, Imavov savage, pushing the face of Allen down just to land some elbows. And Allen is trying to find something from his back here. Rolling now, giving up his back. Did you guys see that kid's UFC prediction tracker house get flooded? Poor guy. No, I didn't. Poor guy, because he's out east. Oh, big shot by Imavov. Imavov with another left. Alan looks tired. Again, Ilka, you got to learn some things, man. Just stop trolling. 20 seconds on the clock. You're not even watching this fight, man. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Alan's starting to get desperate for those takedowns. And Imavov's look great in counter. I think he's in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. Because I know there's some flooding in Florida. There's a hurricane that hit them yesterday. It's kind of so loud it gets confused. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Imavov now controlling the neck. Again, if we had real MMA rules, real rules, not this disgrace garbage of a rule set here called the Unified Rules, Imavov could be kneeing him in the head right now. This fight would be over. Alan really needs to set those takedowns up better. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Alan again desperately looking for a takedown and can't get it. Imavov looking great in the second round. I mean, this fight could have been finished if we had real MMA rules, but that's okay. And getting into side control with ease, and now mount. Now full mount for Imavov. Full mount for Imavov. 54 seconds on the clock. Favorite Imavov in this third round for sure. Yeah, talking about the gas tank here. Imavov's gas tank looks fine here. It's Brendan Allen's gas tank that looks faded, and now Imavov has the back of Allen. 43 seconds on the clock. 37 seconds. 30 seconds here. Imavov, I don't think is going to get it. Best part of the unified rules are they aren't even unified. Oh, the best part of them is they're not even unified. Why is it at this time, but the UK card started when it did? Their time zones apart. Well, that was a pay-per-view. Different than just a fight night. When Imavov is on top, they love a grappling, but when Allen on top, the crowd bored and booing. And that is it. A late reversal there by Allen, but we got 1-1. We got 1-1 going into the third. What a great round for Imavov. Yep, that's hometown bias. 1919, yep. All right, one more round to go in this co-main event. Damn, Bisbin predicting the armbar late GOAT commentary. Damn. Of course, they're biased. Home court, yep. I'd argue 10-8 round, but not quite enough. Imavov is actually trying to do something when he's on top, to be fair. He is. He did a lot more damage in that round, and most of it came from the ground and pound. Bisping is getting better for sure. Like I said, Bisping, when he does his commentary, is a high ceiling, low floor. He's either good, in my opinion, or not good. He's never just like, it's an okay night. Might be enough for a French judge, though. Gon couldn't even be bothered to show up tonight. You can tell he's really taking his MMA career seriously. Was he at Eris on Thursday? I got Tetsuya Taira. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it all.
Oh, a nice double left and a right hand by Imavov. His boxing is just so much better. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, a left and a right by Imavov. And desperately going for that single leg is Allen and Imavov. Good job stuffing it right now. Gon is in the crowd. I got some Imavov decision plus 195. And fight to go the distance minus 105. Imavov going to finish him now with my luck. Oh, and Brendan Allen trying to grab an ankle here. Rolling. Imavov enters the guard and lands two big shots. See, this is all Allen does, bro. Pure desperation. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. And Imavov, knees planted in the guard, and he's doing damage. 4 minutes. If he can't get you down and finish you, he's fooked. He also might have been poisoned by the French commission, who were like taking his blood. But it is what it is. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, big left by Imavov. Oh, another left by Imavov. Another left by Imavov. And Allen trying to push him off of him here as he not necessarily in the fully in the full guard. Oh yeah, that too. Dirty Snail. Itas. Escargo. Oh, big right hand on the entry there by Imavov. Man, he's so good at picking his shots when he's entering the guard and falling to the ground. And now he's taking the back, or at least body lock there of Allen. Back up to their feet. And now Allen desperately going for the takedown again. I expected more from Allen. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Imavov with the takedown defense here. And finally gets the takedown there. Imavov right back up to his feet and still defending. And Imavov with the reversal. Imavov now with the body lock here. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Trying to sweep there was Allen. Imavov still holding on to his torso. Allen back up to his feet. Don't grab the cage, Allen. Don't grab the cage. Oh, and a left by Imavov as they separate. Right hand by Imavov. Left by Imavov. Swing and a miss by Allen. Oh, Allen did land a knee, and Imavov says, come on. Right hand by Imavov. 2 minutes on the clock. Left and a right by Imavov. Left hook by Allen. Allen with the right hand. Allen clinching again here. Allen trying to drop to the ground. Imavov stuffs it. Imavov, though, starting to huff and puff here a bit. This is a dog fight. Right hand by Imavov. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Good end of the third round here. 1 minute and 29 seconds. People just watch this fight and then call John Jones the pound for pound. And there we go. They separate. Right elbow by Allen, but then 4 shots by Imavov. Allen doesn't want to strike with him anymore if it's not in the clinch. Imavov looks like he's gassing. He needs to finish soon. Allen is a tough finish unless he gets sniped and was never going to give Imavov that chance. Not loses his legacy, but it's definitely a stain on it for sure. Definitely stains it for sure. Oh, right uppercut and a left hook by Imavov. Sheesh, they swinging. Allen lost the fight. Oh, big shots by Imavov here. 25 seconds and they're just throwing at the end. So those shots are supposed to be purple. They look blue. Oh, the shorts? Yeah, they look a little purple to me. Bro got left. Lost legs years ago. He's just a future. He's just further staining it. 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, Imavov with the right hand. Whew, fight to go the distance. It is all over. Hey, what's up, Jaden? Draw. Phew. If someone places a weirdly timed knee right into one of those desperation takedowns, he's out cold. Good fight after the snoozer first round. Yeah, no, for sure. Awesome fight. First round sucked, but the rest of the fight was good. Damn. I think round 2 and round 3 go to Nassourdine Imavov. I think he's going to win this fight. No French bias for the Bayou boy. Maybe a little bit, actually. Amazing fight. I don't know why I thought that was going to be 5 rounds. I think 30-27 tied to Jousset, but I don't know if sometimes the judges are a little off. Oh, man. Hey, it was the chat that made the poll question. I always love when the hugging grappler loses. Yeah, Brendan Allen didn't land much ground and pound at all in the first round when he had all that control time. The Frog's gonna win. Allen won, I think. I don't think Allen won. What? He won one round. There's no way he won the third round. And Nassourdine Imavov absolutely destroyed him in the second round. Imavov 29-28, all judges. Sis with the wise words. Yeah, 29-28 for Imavov. 3 was close. See, I don't think so. Brendan Allen didn't get absolutely worked in the third like the second. I think that's maybe why it seems that way. Imavov still outstruck him 100%. Landed way better shots. Wasn't able to be controlled by him much at all. Put your hand down, Allen. Imavov in a shit spot for matchmaking right now. If you didn't watch the fight, round 3 was close. All right, come on, Moicano, make this not a robbery. Imavov versus Izzy. Oh, you know what? I like that. I like that matchup. I'm game. Good. I mean, solid main card. Prelims, there is a few good ones, or a couple good ones, but the main card's been awesome. Fun card for the most part. Ryzen, though, tonight is going to be where it's at. Could have been 10-8 round 1 if Allen threw more damage, was dominant but 0 damage. That's not interesting to me, but it's the only one that makes sense. Dan, you've been going for a minute, huh? All day, baby, and all night too. Backwards, we have another stream at midnight tonight. Imavov is not a bum. I mean, I've definitely not liked him, but I don't think he's a bum. Looks like Dana wants French money. I mean, look at the crowd. Fucking give him John Jones. Battle's the best fight so far. Battle's boxing was awesome. Allen plus 3.5 minus 125. That's true. Seems like underdogs in the main event have been doing good lately. They have been. Respect can't stop, won't stop. Bro, what? Fidges with the 11 euros. Let's go. Thank you so much. Seriously, appreciate it. Fidges, and thank you so much. You're a member now as well. Like I said, it's cool having you in the Discord. And thank you so much for the 11 euros. I appreciate you. You did not have to do that. You were far too kind. Long-time subscriber here, and I appreciate you. 11 euros. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I'm cheering for Moicano. I'm picking Moicano to win, Shane. I got a better one than Imavov versus Izzy. Moicano isn't going to be able to withstand BSD high output in the first round unless BSD is hesitant after being KO'd like that. Imavov Kai Bahayo. Oh, shit. That is a way more exciting matchup indeed. BSD is the lock of the card. I had Ludovic Klein being the lock of the card, which he did win, but like, oof. The UFC Insta post with Perez is very good. Well, I just think, look at how many people are here, man. Bisping ran away with the mic. Moicano's been actually calling out Patty. Man, Ilkat just doesn't care about the fights. He's just here to troll again. UFC could hire me for cheap too. Let's go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening coming up. And again, we got more of a striker who uses his strength in his grappling up against a offensive grappler who can take a lot of shots, but not necessarily the best striker. It's a good matchup, to be perfectly honest. I just want tickets for all events. Don't care where the seats are. Insane knee to the face. Feel like you shouldn't be able to have a minus 1,000 as you lock the car who's betting 1,000 to make 100 meth heads. Well, I don't bet. So I'm just giving what... If it's an actual lock to win, I guess lock pick. I don't know. Place looks packed. I want to see Paddy versus Moicano, but we all know why it didn't happen. Dude, Benoit Saint-Denis is a way tougher opponent than Paddy Pimblett. CM fight was awesome too. So yeah, we're going to say lock pick. The safe parlay is Brito lost, Shane. So safe parlay is dead. Blazer right now for you. Hey, shout out to you, my friend. Yo, what's up, Cuber Ash? Imavov plus 195 and fight goal distance minus 105 hits. There you go. There you go. Thank you to everybody who donated here today, by the way. Justin, the former Austin Malley, HM gifting the 5 memberships, Idaho Skatesman, Benoit Saint-Denis. Thank you so much for the 15, brother. $2 from Exploring the Car, and 11 euros from Fidges. Thank you so much. I put it on the schedule. I think 9 or 10:30 Eastern. Kyle beats Imavov. Currently 3:30 a.m. in India. Click on my meme, y'all. Brito ruined my heart. UC got starched by Poirier. Actually looked good in the first round. But then, yeah, Poirier beat him. Those 50 wings did Paddy in. Oh, my goodness. Yep. I got fight ends by KO plus 100 next. No, definitely not. Gonna get some stuff done and then watch Ryzen. I might do the prelims of K1. BST's a way harder fight than Paddy. Yeah, way harder. All right, let's get to... Yeah, which is what I mean. You have such bad logic. It blows my mind. Using the martial art that you say doesn't matter, that you say has no weight in MMA. I mean, I agree with you. That is a fact. Paddy does have the better Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but how is that helping your argument when that is the martial art that you rip on the most? You know what I'm saying? Money Moicano Tom Holloway. I'm really not interested in the main event for some reason. Moicano, he's a supporter of the channel, so I'm a little invested in this one. BSD starts by Poirier. BSD was minus 350 after round 1, right? Moicano has the better hands in my opinion, but Saint-Denis has better kicks and is just more physical. Again, guys, it's on my schedule tonight. I think the prelims start at 10:30 Eastern, but again, we can't watch it unless they put it on YouTube. Plus, Moicano grappling better than BSD. Shane Mosley's fighting? Damn. The fact that Allen even thought he won that after that terrible performance of Lay and Prey in the first, well, failed attempts after getting beat up. Did he have a few good shots, though? I like Money Moicano, but Benoit is not going to be easy to take him down. Moicano, a good dude. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. All right, let's get to highlighting these guys. We have Benoit Balls, Saint-Denis. Benoit Saint-Denis. Come on, Benoit Balls. You guys haven't seen the Monaco episode of Archer. What are you doing with your life? He is durable. God of War, 13-2 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, losing to Dustin Poirier after winning the first round, but gassing hard in the second there. 4 KO TKOs, 9 submissions. 1 loss via decision, 5-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in Brave. So he went over to Brave and actually fought some really good opponents. And his first loss in the UFC in his first fight was up a weight class against Zaleski, who is a solid opponent. Getting a little long in the tooth now, but when he fought him in 2021 too, that was like he's still probably in his prime, just about to exit it. Money Moicano, 19-5-1 is a pro, 35 years of age. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Beat Brad Riddell, Drew Dober, who's hard to finish, and Jalen Turner. Now, Jalen Turner probably should have finished him there. Tried to go for the walkout KO a little too early. But Moicano able to come back in that one. 1 KO TKO, 10 submission, 8 decision, 11-5 in the UFC, 8-0 in Jungle Fight. Again, Jalen Turner, Drew Dober, really good names. Brad Riddell doesn't have a lot of grappling, and Brad Riddell was kind of 1 foot out the door in that fight too. Went the distance against Dos Santos. I believe this one was on short notice. And when Alexander Hernandez was good and when Jai Herbert was on the rise, he beat those guys as well. No shame. I mean, and look at all the guys he's fought. Brian Ortega on the come up. Beat Cub Swanson and Calvin Kattar. Lost to Aldo and the Korean Zombie when they were both still buzzing. I mean, Fiziev, yeah, well, it's Fiziev. He fucking hits hard, but yeah, I like this matchup. Interesting style clash. And I'm going with Money Moicano. And this is why. His chin isn't going to last forever. I get that. But it's not going to go out here. And his boxing in the pocket is actually not that bad. It's just a little bit slow. Whereas Benoit Saint-Denis is more explosive. But technically, he's got a brawling style. But he does have good leg kicks. And he does have good body kicks. Moicano's tough as nail. And has dominated and been aggressive in his jiu-jitsu game since coming into the UFC. And he looks for submissions. He looks to get into better positions. He doesn't lay and pray. Moicano's not as quick, though. And again, Benoit Saint-Denis, brawler and tough to finish. Very, very strong. Good striking, but not as polished in the pocket, in my opinion. Been more dominant, actually, using his strength to his... Or adding it... Yeah, using his strength and using it to his advantage here, grappling, even though he's still like working on his wrestling in every camp to develop it. Benoit Saint-Denis is still very new to the sport, despite having 15 fights. Moicano's been fighting for what? At least 8 years, 7 or 8 years longer. Has fought better guys in the UFC. That is a fact. Has lost to good guys, but has fought better guys in the UFC. If Moicano can hold his own on the feet, not take too many big shots, and actually dish out some damage as well, he'll eventually get the takedown. He's got good cardio. It's more high-level experience all around, so I'm going with Money Moicano, the shitty life prospect. Money Moicano. I think I do have a video on the channel of him rating the chat, too. Surprise BSD walks out first. He's durable. Daytime UFC probably saves me from throwing away money on college football. That's just so unpredictable. Money Man losing to BSD isn't bad either. BSD is a bad man. I'm rooting for Moicano, though. Well, I don't think anyone else cracks it up to be anything than what it is. It's cool. Badass entrance by BSD already. He's just trying to troll, exploring the car. All my money on Moicano. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
BSD being all the way down to 12 is kind of crazy to me. He's top 10 for shizzle. Moicano, let's go. But have to say BSD is a beast. He took the Poirier fight too soon in his career in short notice. That is true. And in his 2 short notice fights in the UFC, he's lost. So no shame in that. BSD's like a Navy SEAL. He fought Aldo before BSD made his pro debut, I think. That's crazy. Main event time. Who knew Terrence Crawford wrestled all the way up through high school? I did not. Oh, you know, I did hear that. I think Helwani said that on his show when it was still with the MMA fighting. Imagine he side quests a UFC belt. What's up, Huevos MMA? Hey, daddy, you stud, no homo. Good to see you. How you doing today? I can't wait for Money's post-fight speech. Money looks scared. I don't know if he looks scared. Definitely doesn't look as dialed. He looks a little nervous. That or he's just thinking about counting his money. Money looks drained. He's getting finished. He don't look right. Here comes Moicano. Because I don't... It's like somewhere between nervous and composed. But you don't want to even be on that spectrum walking out. Time to roll one for the main event. Poitin style, just starching people before they can even get submission or wrestle to a decision. Good, brother. What was up with the Brendan Allen game plan? You think he threw the fight? I don't think he threw the fight. I just don't think he has anything else in his arsenal and then probably just got too tired. Look at his chest. Huh? Poitin uses black magic, Shama. Whatever edge you can get. As long as you don't grab the cage, you can bring some black magic into the ring. It's time. I like money he actually sent me here. With that said, he's getting tapped. There you go. Is this the first UFC main event? Yeah, it's in France. I don't know why he was tired. The takedown came easy until it didn't. Took some extra BSD KO, 2 or 3 in Moicano, 3 or 4 KO. I've been at a bad day with predictions, so I'm going out of my shield here. I'm not gonna switch it off Moicano, even though BSD's the favorite. I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, it's been rough. It has been rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna argue that Pereira using black magic is a 25% chance. See, agreed. Fair enough. Bud Crawford has corn-fed Nebraska strength. That's better than black magic. Ooh. And the one easy takedown he got is when Imavov swung and he just like with momentum got him down. After that, whenever he shot, Imavov was like on his P's and Q's when it came to the takedown defense. Let's roll, baby. All right. And now, yeah, BSD looks way more dialed here. I'm just going to say it. Love our boy Money, but BSD looks way more dialed. Everyone take a shot. March early stoppage Goddard. Let's go, baby. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. I think Allen does a good job linking his striking with his grappling. Except for this one. You GMO corn dude, just stop. Shout to the corn huskers. All right, it's time, baby. French crowd still buzzing. That quarterback that they have is sick. Now, their schedule doesn't get any easier down the road, but still. She was here all morning. The best grapplers always hide their shots behind striking really well. Got you. No way BSD's 5'11". I mean, they're pretty small. They're 155ers, which I guess isn't small anymore in this day and age. He's shorter than Moicano. Or I thought he was 6 foot. All right, here we go. Cejudo, Mighty Mouse, GSP, Khabib, even if it was ugly, even Murat to an extent. Hiding their shots behind the strikes. Okay, here we go. It is main event time, ladies and gentlemen. We're still trying to get to 50 likes on the video. If you guys have not smashed that like button, please do so. I don't think he looks that short. I think he looks exactly the height that he is, to be honest. Not short, not tall. Moicano is just a little tall for the division. Whatever will give him the brownie inch point, so he's 6 foot now. There you go. There you go. If Moicano can do that, he wins this easy. Bruce forgot to read BSD stats. Somebody didn't put him on the card. On his reading cards. Anyways, note cards. Main event of the evening. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question. Round 1. Let's get it on. 5 rounds. Main event if needed. Looking for the kick there was BSD. BSD with the low kick. Moicano looking for his entry early here. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Low kick by Moicano. Left jab by Moicano. And BSD goes for the body kick. And Moicano already getting the takedown. And here we go. Down they go. Let's see what the live lines look like after round 2. Because Money Moicano's already in the top position here. Not quite in the guard of Benoit Saint-Denis. He's employing a rubber guard here. Moicano trying to find his entry. But this is his world in the top position. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Moicano trying to pass. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, re-entering here as BSD tried to get back up to his feet. Moicano, not quite full mount. Side or half guard here. He was maybe going to try to go for the back, but then Saint-Denis fell backwards. Saint-Denis trying to scramble here, and Moicano still in the top position. Back to the rubber guard here, though. Sorry, butterfly guard. Same difference. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Moicano. A short elbow there. Back up to his feet. Got to watch that up kick. Trying to get Benoit Saint-Denis to give up his back so he can do this. And Money Moicano with the back take. Money Moicano with the back take. Body triangle is secured. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock.
Yeah!
3 minutes and 16 seconds. And body triangle still in by Moicano. It is cinched. Benoit Saint-Denis trying to roll out of this, but now Money Moicano in full mount here. Elbows by Moicano. Back mount here. This is classic Money. Oh, elbows by Moicano. Moicano in full mount, keeping that body triangle though. Shots from the top here by Moicano, forcing BST to give up his back. Big shots by Moicano here. Big shots by Moicano in full mount. Elbows by Moicano. Right, BST's already bleeding. He's already bleeding. He cannot afford to lose. This is the perfect start for Moicano. Drain that gas tank. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, big left shots. Moicano, dude. If he does enough to... Don't grab the cage. Oh, he's pushing against it. Didn't grab it there. Busted open. Oh, crap. People forgot Moicano went to Russia and learned how to smash. He smashed the fuck out of Jalen Turner. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Moicano looking for the arm triangle here. One minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Left elbows by Moicano. Win Moicano. 10-8 incoming. Hats up to Moicano. He wanted the money. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. BSD already looks tired. Back in the full guard here. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Short left elbow by Moicano. Doctor stoppage maybe soon. Sheesh, them elbows. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. And Moicano trying to go for the back again. Getting the hooks in again here. Moicano takes the back again. Body triangle is secured for a second time. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And Moicano trying to soften up BSD to get that rear naked choke. We got two backpacks in a one round. And Moicano full mount again, landing big shots. Moicano just absolutely big brothering BSD here. 1 minute on the clock. Moicano's on him like he stole something. Money is mean. He's a mean Money Moicano. BSG just surviving at this point. Control time and damage. This is like the perfect round. Oh my goodness. Like this could be a 10-8 round, dude. Oh my goodness. More shots for Moicano. Absolute domination in half guard now. 10-8, no doubt. Mauling. Oh, more elbows by Moicano. This is a 10-8 round if I've ever seen one. Moicano's more than just a backpack. He's a fanny pack and a pocket protector too. 26 seconds on the clock. $15 seconds. I wonder where that cut is. We'll find out soon here. Jesus. I think even worse. Could be really close to the eye. Finally, some blood. France cannot get a better night than UFC No Shade. I mean, they already do, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, they may stop it. Let's see how bad this is. Let's see how bad this cut is. Helped his little bro get up. Don't help him up, Moicano. Make him stand up himself. Oh my goodness. Look at the eyes of BSD. That right eye is almost closed and the cut is right above right under the eyebrow. And that left eye is bruised and battered. Oh my goodness. He is beaten to absolute shit already. It's one of the worst beatings this year. Those are in bad spots. They may stop this on the stool. He looks horrible. Well, my live line after round 2 plan is done. That's bad. He won't be able to see for long. Wow. An absolute beatdown, my brother. An absolute beatdown, my brother. Brazil, what's up, Denial? Unless BSD completely turns this around, he's fucked. I don't know if I've ever seen someone look this bad after one round. Both of his eyes are called compromise. Let's just be honest. His cheek, Moicano looks fresh as fuck too. No way that they let that man go. They're gonna do that in France. They cannot let their god of war go down like that. But Moicano, as soon as he gets that entry, it's gonna be more of the same. He got 20 more minutes of this all day. Hank's streaming right now, Ilkat. Skate Tank podcast. His eyes completely closed. They're gonna stop this if it goes to the third. And BSD looking to land some shots here. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, round 2. Sorry about that, guys. Nice shot by BSD. Saint-Denis KO round 2 or 3 and Moicano KO round 3 or 4 would be crazy for me. Barbosa versus Khabib after round 1. Are you even watching this fight, Ilkat? If he came back, that would be epic. Right hand by Moicano. 4 minutes on the clock. Why is Moicano slowing down? I think he's just looking for his entry. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, high kick attempt there by Saint-Denis. That's the thing. Moicano got to take this to the ground sooner than later. Three minutes and 35 seconds. Right hand by Moicano. Moicano looking for the entry there. Can't get it. I was just thinking, look at Moicano's shoulder. Something might be wrong with his shoulder there. Look at the bone sticking out. Might have a separated shoulder or just a weird trap. I was thinking that too. BSD lost a lot of spring after round 1. A little flat-footed. He did throw the right there, but if he doesn't get the takedown here... Yeah, maybe it's a weird trap, but it looks like something's wrong with that right shoulder. Low kick by BSD. Oh, Moicano with a straight left. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's not what staff looks like. You might be right. Not throwing that right. A 10-8 round helps money a ton though. The worst beatdown I ever saw was Barbosa on Dan Hooker. I'm interested the broadcast hasn't caught this yet. 2 minutes on the clock. And BSD can't hit him just because he can't see. The crowd is amazing. Yeah, Moicano now just throwing that left more than that right. I think his shoulder might be messed up. He had that bump before the fight. Okay, I didn't notice. Looking for the takedown. Here's Moicano. Good takedown defense by Benoit Saint-Denis. BSD scared of the takedown. Low kick by Moicano. Left hand by Benoit Saint-Denis, but Moicano evading most of his shots. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Left by Moicano. BSD goes to the body. Left jab by Moicano. Moicano, body lock again here. Let's see if he can get it. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Dude, Benoit Saint-Denis still cannot see. Moicano can't take this to the ground yet. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, buddy? They separate. 53 seconds on the clock. His eye is so smoked. That's a separated shoulder. If Moicano loses, he's going to look back and regret he didn't do more work in this round. Yo, watch the fight, man. That's what we're all doing here. Oh, no, Andrew. It's not good. I mean, it's good for Moicano, but not good for the long run for Benoit Saint-Denis. You don't want to fuck with eye injuries too much. 15 seconds. Oh, Benoit Saint-Denis going for that high kick. Holy. This is 5 rounds. Eye getting worse. Doctor's going to check it out. Maybe, yeah, I mean, maybe the shoulder of Moicano is fucked, and he's like, look, man, I gotta just jab my way to a victory with this eye. You know? That could be his plan. Like, look, my shoulder's messed up. I can't get a takedown with it. I can't even throw that right. Let me just jab up this eye until the doctor ends this one. Not yet. Could be over soon. It could be an old separated shoulder too. If you don't have surgery, you still have the bump like that. Oh, okay. They're gonna stop it? Oh, yeah, this is bad, dude. Doctor looking at it. Oh, dude, that cut is bad. Oh, my goodness. He is beaten up. Round 2. Oh, this is the end of round 2s. They're going to let him go? Oh, no. Doctor's looking at him now. Odds just locked. Right eye shut and cut. That's gotten so much worse from round 1 to 2. Oh my goodness. 2 cuts on that right eye. Benoit, Saint-Denis, both his eyes are messed up, but his right eye is really bad. Apparently he can see, though. Oh no. He's going back to the corner here. They're going to stop it. Doctor stoppage. It is all over. Doctor stoppage. Doctor stop. I mean, honestly, man, I don't blame you. Like, that right eye is so fucked. That's a good stoppage from the doctor. Good job, doc. Money can't afford to lose. No way I had Moicano KO 3-4. Damn. A good display of respect. Good display of respect. And Renato Moicano with an absolute beatdown. With an absolute beatdown in the first round. Money! Goddard pisses you off. Good stoppage for sure. I mean, look at that right eye of Benoit Saint-Denis, man. 2 cuts. It's swollen to shit. So I'm interested if it's going to come out where like Moicano fucked up his right shoulder. Maybe it was a recurring injury. And his game plan was, look, man, if I can't throw this right shoulder at all, I'm just going to keep just piecing up this eye and hope for a doctor stoppage. Get this man his money. I got to say the doctors have gotten a lot better at these vision tests. Here we go. Why does it say pre-fight again? And Money Moicano wins. Doctor stoppage, KO TKO. Not quite, Elcat. Not quite. That eye was shut and those cuts at least doubled in size from round 1 difference. Yep. Moicano about to call Patty for tough season. That guru interview. Yeah, that was a good interview. Yeah, I'm always excited to listen to the interviews. Love you too, Hernan. Yeah, I'm not involved in that beef, Andrew. I got no issues with Ronan. Happy to see the success. I'd battle round 3 or decision, so I feel you. All right, I did not do well tonight. I did well in the main card. Doctor stoppage. Oof. Money Moicano! Yeah, I went 7-7. At least we went 500. Exactly. Oh, here we go. Grabs the mic from Michael, kind of. He beat the man so bad. Yep. Good from Moicano. I'm going to go run on the treadmill. See you later, Shane. Hope to see you a little bit for the free Ryzen card later today. GG Moicano. And either fight round 3 plus 850. Moicano did great for us. Moicano versus Gamrot. Book it. Same gym, aren't they? I didn't do that great, yeah. Was it great card? Unbelievable card. So much fun, especially the main card. Happy for Moicano, but sad for my money. Oh, he's calling out the French. He's trying to piss them off. They're like, bro, we liked your performance, though, even though you took out our guy. I don't think so. I think it just shows how good of a grappler Moicano is. He's going full politics with his mic. Oh, his economics. Yeah, he's got to talk about his economics. French crowd liked him shitting on the government. The fact the translator has to say that. Okay, now I was saying thank you so much, French. Good night. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I fucking love him. Now he's going off again. Pimblej or hookah. Money Moicano's the man tonight. I don't think he's trying to piss them off. French government currently isn't that favored by its people. At first, I think he did a little bit, but then now he's like, I'm one with the people. Fug de globalists. Let's go, money. Democracy is a fallacy. Wow. Well, there you have it. UFC Fight Night Moicano vs. Saint-Denis is in the books, ladies and gentlemen. But that is not it. Moicano and Battle are fire on the mic. Money got it totally. We have another stream here later, ladies and gentlemen, and it is free. It is free for you guys to watch. That is right. Ryzen 48 to the global public, to the global viewers, and we are that to them. Free broadcast, guys. Free broadcast. Usually you got to pay $25 to $30. You get it for free. Here's the link in the live chat. Ryzen 48, and I will be streaming it tonight. I will be live for Ryzen 48 tonight. I promise you that. Now, it's a late one. 1 a.m. Eastern is when it starts. Or I guess it might be a little bit sooner, actually. No, yeah, 1 a.m. Eastern it starts. Shush. So, you might need a little bit of a nap. You might need a little bit of a nap. Yeah, no problem. No problem. His speech was meh. Even BSD's left eye is closing. He was actually spitting with the books he said to read. The economics. All right, guys. This was so much fun. Thank you all for joining us here today. K1... I don't know where K1's streaming. They might be streaming on their YouTube channel, but they a bunch of bullshit happened and they're unable to have a broadcast partner right now. Moicano wants money. Had plus 1,500 hit because of that. Let's go. Nice, Hogger from Omar. No, I am. I'm doing a Ryzen stream tonight. I will be live for Ryzen tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all. We will be live for Ryzen tonight. I'm just going to take the rest of the afternoon and evening off, and I'll be back later tonight for Rise. I might even be back for the start of the K1 prelims. If K1 is streaming, later, I will jump on for the prelims. And that's pretty much what's left for the schedule this weekend. One of his best post-fight speeches. Fights feel funny when they're in the day. I know. I will hockey. I'm busy, okay? I'm trying. Great live stream as always. Thank you, Scott. Anybody picking Khalil? Ryzen in Japan. Oh, I literally gave the link, Dirty Hippo. I literally gave the link in the live chat. I'll send it to you again. I'll send it to you again. Let me grab it one more time for you guys. So Ryzen, they're not on Triller anymore. They're kind of exclusively on they're just exclusively on their own website now. And usually it's $25 to $30, but this one they're making it motherfucking free. There it is. See you at 1 a.m. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon, guys. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Like I said, I will be back later tonight for some Ryzen real MMA. None of this fake MMA shit. We saw a lot of times tonight where if they just had knees to grounded opponents, the fights would have been better. We would have seen finishes. But alas, what does Jay Wolf say? The pussified rule set. Back for Ryzen. Like I said, K1 Grand Prix starts at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. They might be streaming the prelims. I don't know, though. I don't know. We shall see. But I will definitely be live for Ryzen. So stay on the lookout for the stream that starts. We hit 50 likes. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm going to lay off betting Alex fights. I can't get them right. No problem. 1-4 on Pereira fights. Why do I think Roundtree's going to get the upset? He is a good striker. Anyways, guys. See you a little bit later. Thank you so much for joining. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you later tonight for the greatest promotion with the best rules, Real MMA. See you later for Real MMA. Always remember, it's Herb Dean's fault. Back in a few hours for Ryzen. Have a great rest of your Saturday. We'll see you then. Peace.